being someone who's also animated their own intro and outro.
As soon as that opens up, we're going to click the menu item for software at the top of the page. On that page, we're going to wind up scrolling down about 75% of the way, and then we're going to click with Download Raspberry Pi Desktop. And after another short scroll, there's one more button for Download. And then we're going to
Yep, this is actually exactly what I've downloaded, so... Yep, already done that. Got a 3 gigabyte thing.
Okay, now that our download is complete, we're going to go open up VirtualBox on our Windows PC. Then we are going to click the toolbar button.
I kind of need to install VirtualBox then. I will do that and set that up. Okay. Well, yep. Just like before when we were doing that networking project, this is gonna take some setup, some fumbling around of me not knowing what I'm doing. But we will get there in the end, just like with that networking project. And hopefully also then future projects in these classes, like where I'm doing this, we'll have less of the fumbling around, more of the making stuff. So, I guess, sure. Wait, what did I just skip? Okay. No longer supported. Or 6.1. Windows hosts. Oh, okay, that's all I want. Cool. Let me get back on the lab coat. I should be wearing that. I took that off. Because yes, I own a lab coat, and that's how I'm making myself unique in these streams. By being the guy who wears a lab coat. Because I own one. Alright, VirtualBox. Let's do that. Ideally, I'm trying to do something that doesn't require me to restart my computer, because I don't want to do that because of the stream. Alright, this should all be good there. Oh, gotta do that. Yes. In but a moment. This should, oh wait. This is software. Yes, I think I think stuff I need to be able to, well, yeah, I'm confident in, I trust this or whatever. Okay. And then, yeah, okay. Done that. See, videos are so much easier to learn from than just reading text things, because you can see visually what you need to do. Oh,
now that our download is complete, we're going to go open up VirtualBox on our Windows PC. Then we're
VirtualBox. Oh, it's without a space. Fair enough.
going to click the toolbar button for New. I'm going to go ahead and choose a name, and this is the name that will be in the list over here on the left, so something to recognize later. You can select the location where you want to save the files, where this VirtualBox will be stored.
Ah, one moment. Okay, wait, where is this something I need to save on the...
Select the location where you want to save the files, where this VirtualBox will be stored. It could be a location on your hard drive, or maybe a USB drive if you want it to be portable. Under type,
save it on my the base level of my documents, I guess. Spelling that right? Yeah. I guess. Not open. New. Oh. Excuse me? Let's try to do new. Hold on. What, or did I missed something already?
Then we are going to click the toolbar button for New.
Yeah, new.
I'm going to go ahead and choose.
Why is this different? Oh, I'm hitting add new. Oh, I'm an idiot. That would make sense. Okay, Raspberry Pi. I think I have that as correct. Or actually, no, I will let that do where it was going to. Yeah, just do it there, I guess. That's fine. Is type going to be Linux?
List over here on the left is something you recognize later. You can select the location where you want to save the files, where this virtual box will be stored. It could be a location on your hard drive or maybe a USB drive if you want it to be portable. Under type, we're going to go ahead and select Linux on this one, and then
I thought so.
Linux 64-bit. Once we have that, we'll go ahead and select next. And on this screen, we'll select the amount of memory to choose. Here, I'm selecting.
Hold on. Other Linux 64, was it?
Once we have that, we'll go ahead and select next. And on this screen, we'll select the amount of memory to choose. Here, I'm selecting 2 gigs because that matches the model of Raspberry Pi that I'm going to use this to test on.
Okay, next. Allocated to this virtual machine. How much memory do I have left on my computer? It's getting fuller, but it's not there yet. Okay. All the way up. No. I'll just match what it has done in its video. Okay, the recommended. I still have a lot of space left, and I think I could I have a lot of stuff I can delete on my computer that I haven't yet. Okay. If you wish to add a virtual hard disk to the new machine, you can follow along with whatever this says to do.
Screens are pretty standard for most users, so we'll go ahead and select Create on the first one, and then we'll click Next, and then we will click Next one more time. And now on this screen, kind of like the memory, I'm making this one 16 gigs for the hard drive space because that matches a pretty standard SD card.
Whew. Okay.
Or that most people use on a Raspberry Pi. So at this point, we've basically created the virtual hardware for the Raspberry Pi, and now we need to go in and tell it to boot up off of that Raspberry Pi OS file that we downloaded just a minute ago. To do this with our new virtual machine selected in the list on the left, we're then going to click the toolbar icon for settings. We then go click the storage menu option, select empty, and on the right there's a CD icon that will choose a disk file, and this is where we go find and select and hit open on the file that we previously downloaded from the raspberrypi.org website. We'll click OK to close all that out, and now everything's ready to go, and the next step is we get to fire this.
This is amazing that I can just follow. So much easier to just follow along. Click here, click here, click here. So much better than a text tutorial. By far.
This thing up is downloaded from the raspberrypi.org website. We'll click OK to close all that out. Now everything's ready to go, and the next step is we get to fire this thing up by hitting the start button at the top.
I want to wait and see what this does before I actually do it.
It is going to pop up and ask us just to confirm the file that we want to boot off of, and this is the same one that we downloaded already. Now, Raspberry Pi OS is like Linux, where there's a beautiful thing called persistence, so you can actually just run this straight from a USB stick if you wanted. But for now, we're going to.
Okay, I just want to. Be careful of nothing that's going to restart my computer to make things work. If I have to, then sure. But I'd rather, if I just click this and my computer just boosh, that would not be good. Alright, so what do I do with this?
The down arrow key and hit graphical install, and then click enter. The first screen that we're going to see during the installation process is to select our language, so click on the one you want, and then hit continue. Now, this next section of the installation, if you read through it, makes it sound big, bad, and scary. It's really the worst part, but we're going to walk you right through it. We're just going to leave it on the defaults of guided, use it.
Okay, I need to back up. I'm having this. Okay, maybe I should stop. Put this on just normal speed so I can keep up with it.
Section of the installation, if you read through it, makes it sound big, bad, and scary. It's really the worst part, but we're going to walk you right through it.
Wait. Configure keyboard is British English or do I want US English or
really the worst part.
Hold on.
What we're going to see during the installation process is to select our language. So click on the.
Okay, there's different Englishes. Which do I want? Or I'm just looking for. I'm just looking for just. It could be Canadian English, American English. There's American English. I guess I will do that then. Is that what I want? Or actually, no, maybe I'd want actually British English. No, this does not matter. It's probably fine, and it's probably something I can change later.
This next section of the installation, if you read through it, makes it sound big, bad, and scary. It's really the worst part, but we're going to walk you right through it. We're just going to leave it on the defaults of guided, use entire disk, click continue.
Alright, getting there, and this is actually kind of cool. Alrighty. Use entire disk. Continue.
Continue. We're going to click continue on the next screen, and then click continue on the next screen one more time as well. It's going to ask us to confirm some stuff. We're going to hit continue. we're gonna go ahead and select the option for yes.
Oh, this is great.
And then
I love how
continue
simple
for
this
you to actually
is.
Write the changes.
I don't have to worry about reading any of this. I don't have to worry about anything. Nothing's going wrong. This is amazing. This is beautiful.
Several minutes, the screen may go black
Yeah.
a few times while it's installing some video updates, and then when it's ready, we'll ask us to reboot, and there's a continue button for us to click to go ahead and kick off that reboot process.
But that reboot won't reboot. That won't reboot my computer. It will reboot the virtual machine. Okay. Cool. So that's gonna probably take a while, and that's okay. I can probably close those two. Oh, that's so cool! All right, it's so cool. Oh, we're gonna have to wait though. Well, I'll keep going. See what is next in the video.
And here we are running Raspberry Pi with
Okay, so I'm gonna have to wait on this a little bit. A lot of it. A lot of it. Quite a lot of it. Okay, well, we're gonna have to wait. While we're waiting, I think I'm just gonna cut away for 1 second. I have to go do something real quick, so I will go to my Not Here screen. Might be right back screen, and I'll be back in a few minutes, and maybe this will have installed by then. You'll see. I'll see. Maybe. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Everything's all good. Yeah. All right, this is still go. Oh, it just finished. Wow. Okay. It was still going. I looked over to then not start the stream, but to like change the scene to go back so you can see me, and then I looked back and it was done. Beautiful. Let's cross our fingers and hope that this works. Oh, okay. It's still not completely there, I guess, but okay. I don't know how long this is supposed to take, but hopefully then once it's there and working, we can go along with the rest of it pretty good. Okay, it's going really slow. It might take a while still, so I'm thinking I might do something else, something else for the stream while we're waiting here. And you know what? I think I know exactly what that thing's gonna be. I have an Oculus Rift, and I've been meaning to maybe do some VR stuff. So maybe that's what we're gonna do. More specifically, as I said earlier, although I don't know if the people who were here earlier are the same as the people here now, which is gonna be some Beat Saber, I think, because I can. Oh. Okay, this is doing things. We're just gonna hope that it's all good. Okay. Well, I guess I'm taking off these headphones for now. We're just gonna let it do. Oh no, got tangled cords here. Not what I want to see. Okay, actually it seemed to be working and faster than I was thinking that it would. What else is going on here? Oh, these are unplugged, that's why. Okay, I need to go under my desk for a second to just plug things in. Oh, that's a cool desktop, I guess. Whoa! Oh, it's working! Oh, that's so cool! It's working, yes. Haha. But I'm still gonna plug this in anyway. Wait, hold on. Oh, I didn't think this through. I can't have both monitor. Okay, I'll worry about that later. Maybe I go back to okay. Let me play around with this. Let me see that this is actually working. Next. Country is Canada. Why are you scrolling so extremely slowly? Why is it scrolling so slowly? If I hit... No, it's not doing that. Okay, we do this. Why is it so slow? Okay. Thank you. Time zone. I don't know what... Toronto, sure. Use English language, yes. Keyboard, sure. Well, that's probably fine. I need a password.
Click to go ahead and kick off that reboot process.
Hold on. Default Pi user account currently has the password Raspberry. Strongly recommend that you change this to... You just go and tell me the password. I don't care about this having any... Can I just skip? Yeah, okay. The operating system and applications will now be checked and updated if necessary. Cool. Okay, getting back in my chair. Okay, it's doing things. Error checking updates. Bleh. Okay, sure, that's okay. Not a problem, apparently. Supposedly. I was blocking this a little bit with the chat, but that's okay. Waste basket. Okay, cool. the first thing I go through these games. Okay, I want to finish. I should be going along with the rest of the tutorial. I want to know what boing is. What the heck is boing? What is downloaded your mind? What is this? Wait, there's music. Oh yeah. What is this extreme bong? I had no idea this is a thing. Why? What is any of this? Well, we gotta play this now. I don't know what this is, but yeah. Let's... How's the volume? Is the volume... It looks like it's still below my voice, so hopefully it's not blaringly loud. I hope. Let's do this. Is it just bong? Aw. Well, it looks really cool. It has such amazing music. Okay. It's getting faster. Okay. What is that? What are the noises? Oh no. Oh. Wait, I need to move this so that you can see it all. Oh no, and that cost me a point. this is I don't know why this exists, but I should be paying more attention. How am I supposed to beat this AI? Ah, I could do this. I just want to get 1 point. That's all I ask. You can't beat me. Oh, you can. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, this is not going well. How? This isn't fair. Ah. Also, why is this a thing? Why is this here by default? Who? Oh, okay. I'm not caring that much about points. But who in their right mind is like, oh, you know what? We're making this OS, this default thing, to be able to launch in a Raspberry Pi with like no problems. And you know what it's missing? You know what this needs as a default thing? A sick version of Pong. That's the missing ingredient. That will make everyone want to learn how to program a Raspberry Pi. Oh, why did he? Oh. Well, that wasn't possible. I couldn't even get a single point. What? Oh, wait, I can do this. Hey, now I can score all I want. Woo, I'm amazing. Yeah. Oh, I almost got, okay, well done. I think I'm basically done with this, but it's hilarious that this exists. I was hoping the main menu made me think there'd be more game, but hold on, I want to check out these other games. Bunner. Oh, we got Infinite Butter. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, okay. Should I turn down? Yeah, I'm gonna turn down the audio a little bit for you guys, just so that this isn't blaringly loud. As blaringly loud. Love these sick beats. How do I play? Oh, wait. Oh no, don't leave me behind. Ah! Oh no! Wait. Oh no. So sad. Okay. No, I got this. Wait, this isn't fair. What? That wasn't fair. How was I supposed to keep up? Wait. I am amazing. Oh, I'm less amazing. No, I don't know how far I want to get, but further than what I've done thus far. Okay. This is so silly, but okay. This isn't fair. Wait, how far can I get off screen? Oh, okay, just because I'm off screen doesn't mean I immediately die. I thought it was like, well, it's still unfair, but I thought it was like extremely unfair that like I start so close to death. Oh, I was close there. Okay, no, I can do this. This is so funny that this exists. Oh my gosh, okay. I will be amazing at this. No, okay. Just give this a few more shots and then I will throw in the towel. How is that fair as a start? I can't go back from that. Oh, not what I wanted. Uh-oh. Almost made that there. I just want to make it like across like 3 lanes of whatever I'm faced with. 1. No. Okay, no, I can do this. I can do this. You doubt my skill? Well, you are correct in doing so. Oh, no, I almost kind of had that. You know what? Okay, one more, and I can. That was 3 lanes. I guess that's what I said. Was. Oh, I'm amazing. I'm amazing. I'm amazing. Oh wait, no, I didn't even hit. I didn't think I hit up there. I think I hit that by mistake. Well, what score did I get? It's like 47. Okay, that is good. I am satisfied with that. An Infinite Bunner. All right, what else have we got here? Oh, there's probably. Okay, yeah, there's other programs in here that do other things. But who needs that? Well, we got Cavern. Yes, I'm gonna go through all of these because this is hilarious that this exists. Cavern, press space. All right, what am I doing? Oh, but Sick Monkey with good old Beats headphones by Dr. Dre. How do I? Oh, I can jump. Oh, those are things. What's my objective here? Just getting the fruit? I will be the best fruit getter. Oh, I thought I was gonna die there, but no, I just went off screen. Okay. I just need to not touch the things and, interesting. Oh, am I just trying to kill all the things? Okay. That was okay, I got lives and I got health. But I guess so the fruits are just bonus points. Oh, this is my favorite one so far. This one feels like more, game than, like, what the other ones were. Yes. Why isn't this as popular as the Zamarios and the Donkey Kongs? And the Pokemans? Those are all, nope, I will beat you, haha, okay. Those are all second place to, what was this game called? Cavern. Does this sick monkey have a name? I'm too uncreative to come up with one on the spot. Oh, I love this music. How far can I go? Oh. Okay, why am I just blowing bubbles? My infinite bubblegum. No. Yeah, no. What is this also? Why is this? I should, like, snap back to reality a little bit and be like, what is it that I'm playing? Why am I anything going on here is doing that? Why is anything and everything? You know, this is the safest place to be in this level. I can just spam the button here and no one can kill me. If I'm trying to actually, like, survive, like, yeah, I can get the fruits and all that, but if I'm actually trying to just, like, get as far level-wise as I can, finding in that place where I can be, like, almost cornered and then just spam the button seems like the best strategy. Well, actually, if they're on that side shooting towards me, that wouldn't be so good. Oh, I was looking away. No. Oh, no, I'm actually gonna die? No, I refuse. Bam. Did the things. Oh, I need to, okay, so you don't want to start on, like, the top layer because that's where they spawn in. I'm gonna sit here, and nothing should be able to kill me. Oh, there's a maximum number of bubbles that can be on screen? Okay, I'm spamming the button and then no more being spawned. Oh, interesting. I am fascinated by this game's mechanics. Interesting. Makes me want to do something with bubbles in a Unity game. Somehow, some way. I don't know. Whoosh. Wow. Yeah. Okay, what next do you got to throw at me? Oh, did I win? Did something break? Oh, they're just waiting for me to get the fruit. Okay. How far does this go? Well, okay, actually, I think it's re-randomizing, like it's using the earlier level, so then now it might just be infinity, but... I mean, part of me wants to just see... How far can I go? Can I at least make it to level 10? Let's see if I can make it to level 10. Who knows? Something special will happen, like a boss fight. Probably not, but... How amazing would it be if there was? And we will never know unless I get there, because I'm probably the only person ever that's ever played this game. Oh my god, this is funny. Why does this exist? I'm still very puzzled as to why this even exists. Not just the game, but like why is it here as a default thing on a Raspberry Pi OS thing? Is this why, is this why, this was a 3 GB download? It was like, 2.9 gigabytes was, or no, or like, well, you know, like 0.1 was, all the Raspberry OS, that takes up like no space at all. But then no, a whole like 2.8 gigabytes just for this game. Oh no, actually, okay, I don't actually die. I want to actually make it to level 10. I'm serious about that. I want to make it. Oh no. You will not kill me. I will be faster than you. Okay, yeah, I am in like a really not good spot. Let me run. Okay. No. Oh, wait. Oh, I used up my first life. Oh no. Okay. If I'm actually wanting to be serious about this, I need to like, yeah, not be at the top of the level. It's harder to keep track of them looping around. I mean, yeah. Okay. That monkey. Okay. Oh no. Okay, well, this is an interesting game. Like, as much as I'm making fun of it, it is interesting. Again, it's weird that it even exists, but it is. Oh, is that a life? Yes, yes. Mechanics here are fascinating, mildly. Like, this is more fun than, like, the other ones. The Pong and the Bunny Frogger thing. Okay. Okay, this seems like the best spot to be in. Oh, wait, I killed everything. So, let's get all the fruits. Booyah. Level 10! Okay, yeah. It looks like everything's are just kind of repeating at this point. Whoa. Oh, no. Okay, looks like my journey might be at its end here. Oh, yep. Oh, wow, okay. Did not last long there. Ah, there's so many of them. What the hell? No. Excuse me. This is actually like, see, this is intense and like difficult, but like it still feels fair. Like the bunny one was super difficult and just didn't feel fair. It felt like just badly programmed. But here it's like, oh, well, okay, I am dying, but if I actually were to be more trying and was better at this, this is somewhat fun. All right, finish this off and. Wham! Alright, I think, well, at some point here I should wrap this up and, but part of me wants to keep going. I don't know. Yeah, no, okay, I think, like, I'm just, like, gonna let myself die here and, a game over. That was Cavern, and it was amazing. Best game ever. Here, actually, let me bring up, one second over here. We gotta check out the rest of the games now. I don't know if anything can even top Cavern. Whoop, actually, not here. Over here. We'll get to the programming in a minute, but Myropod. One thing these games got going for it, it's music. Myropod, is this just a centipede type thing? Oh. Am I the centipede or am I shooting the centipede? Am I something off screen that is... I can't see myself. Am I supposed to be able to see myself here? Is there more game? Have I been... Or is the... Like, I can't see myself. Let me close that down. Is there actually something I'm missing here that, like, should I be able to see myself here? Like, should I be able to see? Yeah, the bottom of this, as I said. Oh no. Here, let me try a thing. I think I know how I can get the optimal amount of, what is it? Yeah, there's totally, like, things under there. Like, undecorate. This, yeah, should make it so I can see much as I'm able to. Okay, so even though I can't see myself. Oh, I can move up. Oh, well, kind of anyway. So do I want to break the rocks? Is there any reason that I don't? Like, break the rocks so that I can see. Well, actually, I don't know if they reset every level. Ah! Oh, it actually hit me. No. Oh, am I still alive or? Why can't? Okay. I mean, this is something about this is poorly programmed that I can't like see the bottom. But. Oh, there's like probably rocks in my way. That's what's stopping me from moving around. I just can't see them because I can't move. What is the colored thing? And it's awesome looking. This one looks like it could be fun. I just can't see it. Oh, there's like a thing at the bottom that's also killing me. Oh, this is unfortunate. This one looks fun. I just can't play it. Unless there's like, I mean, there's, yeah, I wouldn't expect this game to have like any options menus, but is there really no way I can like, can I like make the, how tall this is taller? Like, this didn't do anything. The game is good, though. Gotta give it that. Or yeah. Music is sick. No. Okay, well, unfortunate we can't play Myropod. Oh, how sad. Let's see. There's Python games. Is this just, oh. Okay, I see a Tetris-like game. Let's start with that. I don't know if I'm gonna go through all of those ones. Press a key to play. Oh yeah! Tetris-like? What are you talking about? This is just straight up Tetris. Except, oh, I can rotate. Okay. Oh, I couldn't move underneath the thing. At this point, I should update my stream name to just playing playing random Raspberry Pi games. This is hilarious that this even exists. Okay. I've already like really messed up this, but that's okay. Maybe I can save it. Almost. So it'd be great if I could do. Oh no, yeah, okay. Wouldn't let me squeeze that under there. That's okay. That's not what I meant to do, but sure. That's not. Okay, it's. So much of like, I don't know what I'm doing. I would like to fill that hole over on the left. I'm just gonna play one game, so I'm just gonna keep going until I die. This should do me good. Okay, this here and then this on the side. Right, and then that there. And then this covers this hole. Oh, it's perfect. Beautiful. I'm gonna save the thing on there for a hole. Or for the save the hole for a long piece. Oh, beautiful. Bow da dow da dow no 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 no. Bow da da dow da da no 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 no. Ba no 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 no. This is enjoyable. No, I shouldn't do that. I should, yeah. Okay, becoming better than how I started this. That is good. No, I want the, okay, like that, yes. I'm gonna put, yeah, this one in there. Okay. Again, one thing these games got going for them is music. Oh, I should have not done that, but okay. I also thought I could have done better with that piece. These move too fast. Also, I'm not like, well, yeah, I'm kind of caring, but not completely caring. This probably won't be able to happen, but it'd be great if I could clear the board. But based on how I'm playing, that's probably not going to happen. Okay. Ooh, perfect. This is great. It's just so funny that this. I still like. I just can't believe that this is even just a thing that I can do. Like, why does this exist as a default downloaded thing? Like, I guess kind of like to show what you can do, I guess. But why are there just so many games as just these default things? Also, I'm actually doing pretty good in terms of clearing out the board, which is cool. Oh, that's not so great. Hey, we cleared the first row. Can we do more? Can I actually clear this? How amazing would it be if I could clear this? If I do this, oh, that doesn't fill, but this will. Making a lot of like small mistakes that I would rather if I wasn't making. But I might actually be able to clear the board here. I didn't think I would, but maybe I can. I really need to, yeah, get down there, I think. Ooh, this like perfectly fits in here, so that is what I shall do. And then this should clear out that row. Oh, I didn't mean to, okay, well. There's no good place for this. Okay. Okay, just go down there. I'm gonna get 2 at once. Yes. Nah, no good spot for that either. Nor is that. I'm just gonna kind of keep putting them on the side if I can. I'll take that. Okay, well, that was not a good move. No. I hesitated too much. Like that. I really need to be looking more at, like, the next pieces. I keep not doing that, and that would help me plan. Okay. It would be great if these move slower, but I get that that's not the point. Oh no, we're really struggling now. Oh no. Okay. I'm, yeah, making really not good plays here. But the music is still good. Oh, that would have fit there if I didn't do that. Oh, all of the bad, all of the not good. That was even worse. Why did I do that? Why did I do any of that? Oh, I'm so dead. I'm all kinds of dead. Oh, that could have fit in there. Now I'm sad. Oh, the music is different. There's different musics. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Well, there's no way. That piece, like, makes sure that there's, like, a thing that's underfilled. Which is thing. Oh, that's an interesting shape. Can I fit this underneath here? If I'm quick with... I can. What's with this music? Like, as much as I like classic Tetris music, I kind of like this music more for some reason, just because it's so unexpected and different. I almost want to see what other music there is now in this game. You have enticed me. Oh, look at these moves. And followed by these moves. This is so mesmerizing. I can just play this for hours. I probably shouldn't be have other things to be doing. Yeah. And bam. But here I am anyway. Oh, no, Just a few seconds of hesitation, and speaking of hesitation, I was talking and not paying attention to where I was actually doing that. Okay, can I fix this? Is this repairable? Maybe. No, I meant to put that one more over to the left. I'm gonna die on this one even faster. No. Wait. Oh, so much of this is so much is going terribly. Okay, fine. That was terrible. Okay. I'm done with that. There was a soccer. I'm curious of what that is. Oh, music! The music is amazing! Easy. I need easy, apparently. Why does this exist? Oh, here I go! Wait, okay. I got it. Oh, no, I'm this guy now. I'm this guy. Woo! Wait, did I do that? How? No! How dare you! Wait, why is there no one in the goal? Oh, I'm here now. Oh, no! I got me. No! 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 Oh, no. Okay. Oh. Ha 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 ha! You can't catch me! Oh, yes you can. I got you! Oh, no, wait, no! Why is there no one goalie? Why is my team terrible? Even though I am my team. Okay. I'm coming for you. Why is there no one in goal? Goalie! Someone be a goalie, please. I can do this. I can have this. I just want to score one more goal on them. Obviously on them. No. But they're gonna keep scoring on me. No. Here, I'll kick this back, and then forward. Or I can not do any of that. It would help if I could Why can't I move this? What? I was hitting space. What he wasn't doing. What? No! Wait, excuse me? It would help so much if I could shoot in anything other than the 8 directions. Stay back in the goal! Oh. Oh, I got juked so hard there. I don't know a good strategy. I can't think of a good, like, strategy. Can I just run up here? Bye. I'm gone. I'm out of here. Can I just, like, kick you? This is so no. This is so hard. How is anyone? What? No, they're just like they know exactly where to go. No, no, no. Hide my pain. Ink spill. Flood the screen with prickles. Oh, ooh. What? Ink spill. Wait. Oh, huh? Oh, is this Wait, no. What is any of this? Oh, I'm changing that side. Oh, it's one of these. I get ya. And I'm supposed to do... Wait, I'm trying to do it in number of clicks. I thought that was a timer. Oops, okay. So this is this. Yeah, okay, I can do this. So I change it to that, then to purple, then to basically just whatever is the largest color that I can be attached to, I think is kind of what I'm wanting to go for. Unless yeah. Oh, yeah. Like that, and then, well, maybe... Like orange would be good, opening up a lot of paths. Maybe green would be good, and then yellow, then red, then blue, getting me like kind of past there. Then red again. Purple, or that's pink, magenta. It's one of my logo colors. I should know what it is. Maybe a little bit of, I don't know, orange. Maybe, not seeing. Oh man, maybe red. I should have done. Yeah, go now red, and then yellow, and green. It's looking like. So looking at what like big colors are like attached to this. Purple. Red. Am I gonna get this? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, I guess I should be kind of almost trying to just get to this bottom corner. I can get this green the next time I turn anything green. Oh, you know what I should do? You know what'd be good? I have every green except for like these two. So if I do orange and then green, then I'll be done all the greens. But is there anything else I want to do before I do orange? Because I've almost got every orange except... Oh, there's one behind there. Okay. So now green, I've gotten all of the greens. So I never have to do green again. Any other colors that are like kind of like buried, where it's like I could have all of them except one. Oh, I almost have all the purples. Okay, what? Why am I saying that? I always have all the pinks. But no, there's still some that are buried. Now I have all of them except this one. Can I? So before I do the next pink, I should ideally be getting this one. So I think, but that would require. Oh, and I almost have all the blues except the one. At this point, okay, I think I'm just trying to do this just to win in this many number of spaces. So I'm so close that I think it'd be fine. Like I'm probably gonna be fine anyway. So I'm gonna do blue, yellow, then pink is done. Oh, I'm so close. Wait, no, I'm actually gonna do it. I was starting to get lazy at the end there. Okay, if I do this right, then I can. So I definitely have all the oranges. I have all the reds. No! Oh no, I was actually trying. Well, I kind of stopped trying near the end there, but well, okay. Yellow, red. I don't actually care. I kind of just stopped caring. A game like Reversi. Oh, I kind of know what this is. Yeah, cool. Programmed AI of doing this. I forget what this game is called. Well, it's not called Flippy. It has like an actual name. You're not going to do that, which means I get these ones. It's hard for me to describe the rules of this, but I'm aware of kind of how this game works. Oh, and I can't. Okay. Oh no, you're speaking. Well, I'm doing bad. Well, it's easy for an AI to like do the best moves. I'm not doing good at all. I need to get like this one if I can. Oh, that's okay. That's not what I meant to do, but okay. I meant to just like let's do that one, but then again, I don't really know if that would have been that much of a better move. If I do this, then he's gonna get all of those black. Yeah, I think I've definitely lost this. No, I don't even want to see the end of this game. Snake. Wormy. Oh, this is the best intro screen yet. Oh my god, it's literally like, it's the... like, I make fun of this, but it's the same energy as, like, the beginning of my thing, where it's just the spinning thing. It's better, though, arguably. Oh, that's funny. Press key to play. Oh my god, oh, it's fast. Okay. What happened to the sick music that I had before? Not around anymore. It's unfortunate. Oh, this is fast. Too fast for me. No, I was trying to. Oh, okay, fine. 5-block Tetris. Pentomino. Oh, it's the same. I'm good. I'm good. 4 in a row. Oh, it's just, yeah, it's just this. Okay, I'm good. I'm curious, I just want to see what each game is. It's like the title of it. Oh, oh no. Oh, that's loud sound effect. Ow. It's only a matter of time before I played Candy Crush. No, I'm good. I'm good on that. Touching. Touch your memory puzzle thing. No, I hate, no, awful. I hate everything that was. What do you want from me? No. Excuse me? I hate all of everything that stands for. Simulate. Is this just Simon Says? Oh my, it's literally Simon Says. Oh my gosh, okay. Wait, did I not? I did, but okay, fine, whatever. Let's see what we got. Like traditional slide puzzle. Okay. I don't. Okay. I'm not gonna do all this. Solve. Oh, that's so cool! Just that that it has a algorithm to solve it. Oh, that's cool. That's actually kind of cool. Like the back end of that is cool, not the actual doing it is whatever. But like, eat the smaller squirrels. What the heck? What? Why would? Oh, this is awful. What's like a Gario? But oh my god. Like I hate this. Actually, there's a. No, I'm done. Why does this? Well, I can do this and try and come together, but what the heck? No, like, there's something about when the big turtles come on screen, like, I'm just moving and I see a big one, that just like makes me jump a little. Hey, no, why does that actually? I'm only like exaggerating because I'm talking, but I'm not joking with this. I'm saying this like. I am getting like the tiniest amount of fear from this. No, I'm good. Something about that legitimately like on a minor level creeped me out. No, I'm good. Star Pusher. Ooh, this one has interesting graphics. Push the stars over the marks. P to change character. What the heck? Oh no. Okay, this isn't as okay. The first, my initial seeing of the screen made me think it was more than it actually was. Like, wait, is this an RPG? No. It's just, wait, P change character? What? Why would you, why does this exist? I'm so confused over the side choices. Why is any of this here? Why does any of this exist? Oh, well, okay, I escaped out of that, but okay. Take me back. I need to. Wait, not this. No, not my fear. No. W is for camera control. Oh, wait. Why would you? Breaks everything. Why would you let this be a feature? Okay, let me restart that so I can have that be at the kind of default camera angle. Okay, so how do I do this effectively? So this, oh, do that. Solved, yay, yay. Oh, the levels get larger, that's why there's different camera angles. Like all of these are like bad mobile games, but oh no, wait, can I, oh no, I messed this up. Oh no. Was it R to restart? What was the restart button? Oh no, oh, okay. Okay, I'm good with that. Tetris for idiots. I feel like this is the one for me. Tetramino for idiots. Oh my god, is it really that? Okay, well, I didn't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Oh my god. Wait, no. I say that I almost made a dumb move there. I was like actually stacked it not on. Oh, this is so funny. Oh, I love it. I love it. Her. Whoa, wait, I can do this and then be like, wow, I cleared him. Wow, I'm amazing. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. Yeah, no, oh my god, this is funny. Absolutely amazing. I'm just gonna let this fill up. In this one of all things, does it do anything to if I lose? It'd be kind of funny. Oh no, I lost Tetramino for idiot. Oh, that's funny. Website invent with Python? What's this? This one wouldn't be a game thing. Does this load up the interwebs? Does this actually have internet on it? Oh, huh. Well then. Actually, I wasn't sure if like this inner thing would have the same like internet connection thing as the outer thing. Huh, making games with Python and Pygame. Oh. Interesting. So this is the thing of how... Oh, interesting. That goes over how to make the thing. So this is kind of meant as a teaching tool. And it's just the things that people made with them, they put into this. Okay. That's just for the Python games, I guess. But it justifies it. It's interesting. Interesting. That's kind of cool. I just want to see, like, does, like, you know, YouTube, like, is this full, like, internet? DuckDuckGo? Why? Okay, fine, sure. Why? Okay. Why is that what the default is on this? But okay. Interesting. Okay, sure. Well, yeah, okay. Cool. No, that's cool. That's working. Cool. So now I just gotta find, you know, the best YouTuber that exists ever. And, oh wow, look at this guy. Wait, have I actually hit? What? When did that happen? I hit 600? Hold on. I was at 5. I was at 599. Did I actually hit it? Hold on. I need to verify this because sometimes this can be overinflated by like 1. Hold on. Have I actually? Wait, no, really, and for truly? No, hold on, 1 second. I'm at 600. Oh my god, yeah. Oh god, like genuinely, like yeah, that's amazing. Woo! Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I mean, yeah, like, woo! I've hit 600 subscribers. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that makes me so happy. That is so awesome. I don't know when the last one came in. Like, I didn't get a notification for that or anything like that. But, oh, that makes me so happy. Aw. That is awesome. Okay. How many videos? Also, my, wait, you have 800? Hold on, what? This one has 800 views? Oh, that's pretty cool. This is the most recent video I posted before I made my, like, before I had, like, a break of, like, almost a year. Just got super busy with the school and work and all that. But, yeah, oh, this is the back ends of my YouTube channel, I suppose. My submarine video. This is the one, put so much work into this. Yeah, how many views do you have? Not like that many, but that's okay. It's over 100. Woo, that's surprising, but woo, that's cool. All right, moving up in the world, baby. All right. Well, wow. Okay. But I'm more so like just the 600 is like, wow, that actually happened. Yeah, that's cool. And I'm hopefully, so yeah, there's my submarine one that I uploaded, this devlog, this little playing game thing. Soon I'm going to be uploading another one where I just ramble for a bit about how I made this game, Editor Madness. But yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Yes. Anywho, yeah, no, I got that's yeah, makes me happy. Back to. You know what else makes me happy? Good old, what was it called? Cavern. Yeah. Well, this one didn't have as amazing music. What was the one with the? Well, the first one, Boing, had like absolutely amazing music. Gotta celebrate that 600. Only 400 more until I can get monetized. Woo. And 50 minus 14, I'm too lazy to do the math, followers until I get Twitch affiliate and can start getting subs or whatever. And I have a Patreon account, but nothing on it, so at some point, gotta do all that. No, I'm just, like, I'm just joking around. I'm doing this for fun. I'm having a great time doing it, and yeah. I mean, okay, right now, this isn't like what I'd call a proper stream o' mine. Well, the videos, yeah, making my tutorials and stuff, I do enjoy doing that. Right now, yeah, we're just messing around with Raspberry Pi stuff. Eventually, I'll get back to the Unity stuff. But, yeah. Anywho. Okay, yeah, I think I've been, yeah, getting sidetracked for a bit too long. Let's get back into, not you, how I actually set up this Raspberry Pi to do proper programming stuff. Oh, I didn't even hit play. Is this... Yeah, okay. All good. At this point, I'm going to turn up the desktop audio a little bit. Back to kind of what I normally had it at. Just that some of those games had really loud music.
And here we are.
But I still, well, I don't know how loud it was for the stream, but that's, yeah, okay.
First, go to your desktop screen. You're going to get another chance to confirm if you set
Okay.
your language, your location, your time zone, a few things like that. So adjust those as you need, and then go ahead and click next.
Yep.
This next
Okay, so
step
this
is
I can kind of, I've already done.
important for the security of your new Raspberry Pi OS, and even more so when you actually put this on a piece of hardware and may plug it into the network. You'll notice here that this comes with the default username of Pi, and we're not going to get into changing that right now, but what you do want to pay attention to in here is that it tells you that it already has a default password assigned, and that is the same for everybody who downloads this operating system. So be sure to create your own unique password right now so that nobody else knows what it is. We're going to go ahead and click.
I'm good on that. I'm not making anything like
operating system, and this certainly could take
on this that like I don't care. Like, yeah.
It's fine. Just kind of head off and do something else and come back in a little while.
Okay, so yeah, in a moment. Well, okay, I can skip ahead in this guy's video. I just need to get to like.
Go ahead and click the OK button there, and then it will prompt us to restart so that it can load in all the new updated software.
Let's kind of skip ahead there.
After rebooting in configuration, you'll notice
Okay, so now I need to see how to get to yeah, proper Linux coding stuff.
When that window pops up, click on configure, and then you will hover over screens, virtual
Where you
mode,
go,
and resolution. Go ahead and click for your desired screen size. If you're ready, we'll do the green check mark to apply it, and once it resizes, you'll have a window.
Oh, I can. Okay, so I can change the resolution. That means I can play the one that like wasn't working because of the resolution. What was it called? I don't even remember. It was like a centipede type thing, but
Click for your desired screen.
wait, where did that actually? Where was the options to do that? Was it view? I can't tell you. Why do I not have the option of resizing? Okay, let me see what he actually did here.
Pops up, click on configure, and then you will hover over screens, virtual one, and resolution. Go ahead and click for your desired screen size. If you're ready, we'll do the green check mark to apply it, and once it resizes, you'll have a window to ask the press OK just to confirm that everything looks good. At this point, your Raspberry Pi is now ready to use
Pixel doubling? Oh, is that what happened with a higher resolution?
Thinking about using it just for
Hold on, I'm not. I need to actually see how it gets to this configure button. I keep like not seeing where it's clicking. So tell me, Mr. Tutorial Guy.
So we can fix that by clicking on the menu button, and then preferences, and then screen configuration.
Appearance settings. Okay. Let us do that. So you say preferences, appearance settings. Okay.
And then when that window pops up, we'll click on configure, and then you will hover over screen.
Oh wait, no, you clicked a different thing.
Click for your desired screen size. If you're ready, we'll do the green check
Yeah,
mark.
1 second.
And once it
Screen configurations.
At this point, your Raspberry Pi is now ready to use. Whether you're going to use it for robotics or temperature sensors with some programming, maybe you're thinking about using it just for a desktop replacement for some basic office applications like internet browsing. Maybe check out just a little bit of games that you can either play or program yourself. But no matter what you're planning on using it for, now you have it installed and ready to go without having to plug in another device.
I was just looking at the X of that, didn't get the Y properly. 1920 by... Oh. This one? Oh, it failed. Oh. Okay, too big. Too big for my monitor or something. Let's go... Just to like... Well, this is like its default, right? What it was just at this whole time? Yeah. Hold on. I'm looking for 1080 by 920, but I'm not seeing that. Unless I'm just blind. I mean, I think it'd be like here, but... Well, or close to it, I guess. Also, can I set like multiple screens within the thing? That's kind of cool. But I guess just see how big I can get this before it starts kind of throwing errors at me. Cool. Do I want to get this to be full screen? Yeah. Or as full screen as I can get it? Yeah. Oh, that made it a lot smaller. Wait, why? Oh. Because then I actually full screen it properly. Okay. I'm just going to keep going as far as I can go, kind of. Because there was a certain point where it started throwing errors in my face, so... So yeah, this one goes a bit thinner but taller. Interesting. I want to make sure that it's not like going... Oh, yeah, this part starts scrolling. I don't want to have to like scroll it while it's full screen. So at this point, I want less in the Y. It's more like this. But even at this point, I am having to scroll. I can see that already. So we go and go a little bit below this. And I can still see some scrolling. Again, we're trying to get to like the highest it can be without it having to scroll. Oh, is this... No scrolling, please. I don't want to have to do this, even if it's just a little bit. Actually, that makes it so like I would just be under that. I still prefer not to do that. I don't need it like the super high resolution. This would be a wider but thinner. Okay, you know that's perfect. That's cool. Well, now I'm just curious if this will... Myropod. This is the one that just wasn't working before. Now I can actually see the bottom of it. Yeah, now I can play it. Oh, yeah, there's a thing there I'm supposed to not... Okay. Now I can play this. Well, dodge. This is the one that I wasn't able to. So that's it for I'm having to avoid the thing that's, like, near me and hit all the guys in the distance. Rocks. Well, I guess I don't really care that much about destroying the rocks, other than just unblocking the path. Let me kill you! Yeah. Oh, did that just... They're still using the same rocks, right? So, maybe it's almost in my better interest to at least the rocks, like, near me to destroy them. Other than... the top guy dying, like, that doesn't make... There's nothing else that makes me rock, right? Oh. Die, you! There we go. So while he's up top, I always kind of want to, try to destroy as much rocks as I can. That can also be one thing, is if there's only one thing left to... Oh, oops. If there's only one thing left to shoot... Oh, I guess, like, okay, I don't want to be not turning him for too long, because then he starts to really become a problem. But if there's only like one thing left to shoot, then use that time to... Oh, I thought I could sneak right into him. That did not work. I'm not gonna play for this for too much longer. Just mildly enjoyable. Ah. Oh, you're fast. You're speedy. Ah, no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Wait. When they're like that, I could go like over them, couldn't I? Well, I guess I could never then kill them, but huh. Whatever. Anyways, those. All right, enough of that. Let's get to the. Let's get down to business of what we actually are here to do. Wait, excuse me. Was...
No matter what you plan on using it for, now you have it installed and ready to go without having to.
Oh, oops. Okay, well that's that. Now I need to actually do what? Just terminal stuff? Oh yeah. Now, actually, well, the one thing I don't know is if I put files on here, how do I get them back onto my computer? Like, you know, out of the virtual machine onto a place where I can access them. I'm sure I can figure that out. So it's not something I know off the top of my head. Oh, cool, I can have multiple windows, have different things that are interfacing with each other. So did I do a simple, like, ls? Ooh, oh wait, is this... This isn't, like, this is its own, if I go into documents, that's not, what's hi.txt? But this is not like my documents folder on my like Windows computer, right? Oh wait, oops, I meant to go CD. Yeah, that's empty because yeah, okay. As I thought. Unless if I had to go into like public or something, but nah, that's whatever. Okay. But can I access that somewhere? So if I go into my on my computer, VirtualBox, that's empty. Why? What? Oh. Or, oh, not, that's because that's not where that got saved. Where didn't it make a folder? I thought it was going to make a folder. Although, I thought that folder would have started with, like virtual something. Or is it under Raspberry? No, okay. I don't know where this went on my computer. Or if it'd be great if the files for it were just in my... Actually, wait, hold on. No, if I go to this PC... Can I see it? No. This is something I'm going to have to figure out, preferably. Is how do I access this thing? But I guess for now, well, I can't figure this out. Oh, that was, I can close that, yeah, okay. Almost actually think that maybe I should work on this in a smaller, like, it's like, yeah, cool, bigger resolution, but almost better to not actually, because if I leave this in a smaller resolution, hold on, unless I'm actually like running somewhere I need a higher resolution, which currently I don't really, and I was going to the wrong place. Preferences. I want to see preferences. Oh, there's screen configuration. Purposely do this to something tiny. Now it's a lot easier. Like I can more easily just be looking at something here and have that back and forth because that's more so what I'm using this for. All right, enough of that. Now we're attempting to anyway make something like this. So I got a command line. I can do Linux Unix stuff, and now yeah, that's just a cool thing to have that we got set up. Okay. So oh yeah, we spent a while doing that, noticing, but that's all right. So executing commands and wait, so yeah, that would have. Everything you need to get started with this assignment. I don't know if I do, but we're gonna hope that I do. Okay, so the first thing to figure out is how to set up. I can also take these off now, but way for now. First thing to figure out is how to get your program to execute other programs and capture their outputs. You might have some idea from previous... Here's actually... Sorry, one thing I'm going to do real quick is... let me copy to there. So I'm not just reading things off screen. I have to keep this thing off screen, but so I'm not reading things off screen. I can copy just the text onto screen so I can at least read it in where you can see it for now. Oh, well, there was links there. I'm going to have to go back and click, but... yeah, okay. This and this. Okay, so... well, okay, it's a lot less interesting to read, so I'm going to read it from over here, but you can see the text that I'm reading up here somewhere, I guess. Or, like, I don't know, it's kind of, yeah, okay, anyway. You might have some ideas from previous experience that could work well. Okay, the system function is a simple way to execute a command within a C program. Works nicely. But how to capture the output? You could redirect the output to a file, read the input in from the output in from the file, and delete the file when you're done with it. A bit on the crude side. Surely there's a better way. Well, there is. The popen function does exactly this. It's like system, except you can capture the output directly from the command executed without dumping it into a file. It does so using a pipe, hence the name popen. Okay, pipe open, huh? That would do the trick nicely, but that would do the trick nicely, but it's a very C-oriented way of doing things. Well, while that's compatible with C++, it would be nice to have more native C++ solution for this. Why would you go through all that explanation to just say, we're going to do something else? Okay, this is where Boost comes into play. Boost is a collection of C++ libraries that does all sorts of fantastic things that are not part of the language or STL by default. This includes a lot of things that C++ programs would otherwise have to rely upon C libraries for, giving a nice C++ interface a substantial amount of functionality. Fortunately for us, this also includes a nice C++ way of executing commands rather than C library functions like system and popen. This is done using Boost's process library. Looking through the documentation for the Boost process library, you will see that there is a nice chunk of sample code that does exactly what we're looking for. It executes a command that captures the output through C++ stream processing. The sample code is there on that page, just scroll down. Better still, if you change the code that says stout greater than pipe stream to stout and stout errors greater than pipe stream, you'll capture both the standard output and standard error at the same time. So you should totally do that. So you should start by copying that code and trying to build and run it. Yes, for this assignment, you can use this code as a starting point. Trying this on your own will let you see which Boost libraries you need for this sort of thing. As Boost provides many libraries, and it's not obvious what you need and don't need. In my case, I needed to compile/link with -l boost_thread space l-p thread or -lp thread, I guess. But this could vary depending on your system. That's why you should test this out just to save you some headaches later. This is a good start, but we do have some issues here. First, this isn't an overly object-oriented, even though this is C++, and so we need to do something about that. Second, this doesn't give us any sort of graphical interface. Let's carry on then. So before I do that carry on, I need to actually, I guess, get to this point. Okay. Which means I'm reading through this that was from a link. Hey, hi, Austin. Welcome back. We're doing, I decided to do the setting up this Raspberry Pi thing and attempting to do this assignment now so that I can do all day tomorrow doing Unity stuff preferably, and Sunday and Monday possibly. So also, you missed the amazing games that are on here. So I got this virtual machine that is now running Raspberry Pi OS. Ooh, fun. Yeah. And a part of that is that, well, one, you can do things, you can access the internet, all that stuff, all stuff is working. Other things here I have yet to go through, but it has a bunch of games that are just pre-installed here by default. That some of them, like this one, have some awesome music. I don't know how loud this is. I'm hoping this isn't killing your ears, but well, this one's just Pong, effectively. But it's just a game that's just on here by default. Which is like, why does this exist? It's hilarious. I spent the last hour like just playing all of the games that come on here by default, and it's hilarious. There's like this one. It's like this one. It's like a Frogger but with a bunny. Why? You tell me. Okay, I'm dead. But yeah, these are just here for some reason. Where was this one? I think was my favorite because it had the most like game, I guess. Just this monkey, and you have like an attack, and you collect like fruits, and you kill robots. Why? I don't know. I don't know why this is here, but it is, and it just kind of keeps going, and yeah, that's what this is, and it's great. It's obviously the best game ever made, better than the Donkey Kongs and the Marios. No, I don't know. But it's just here, and yeah. Then what else? Then there was a bunch of like. Let's see. So, there was also a bunch of Python games, which had a bunch of other like games on the lower side. But one of them being Tetris, just straight up Tetris. Is it playing the classic Tetris music? I was playing this for a while, just because I can. So this is how I've been spending my time. Obviously, I'm being. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. Obviously, being super productive, just playing Tetris. Yeah. This, bam, I want to get there, come online, okay. There was also, I had a really good laugh over that. Of all of these, there's this one. Oh, first of all, there's 5-block Tetris, which is Tetris with 5 blocks. Then there was this one, it's like, Tetris for idiots. And I was like, what could this possibly be? And then it's 1-block Tetris. It's funny. It's just only 1 block for everything. Oh, it's great. So you can't lose. Well, you can actually if you just let it go up, but it's hilarious. But yeah, so these are just random games that exist just for some reason because they can. There was no, the wrong one, not this one. This one, well, I don't know. There's a weird thing where you can change what your character looks like, and I'm like, why? Why is that a feature? Why bother? Who made these games? And like, why? Why do these exist on here by default? But they do, and that's what I was going through, and it was absolutely hilarious. There's this soccer game that's like absolutely unfair. Like, oh yeah, I forgot I had the difficulty mode. I was on easy, and I could only score like 1 goal. Oh wait. Booyah! That should have. Oh wait. No. Wait. Oh, we don't have a goalie. Oh no. Wait. Yeah. No. Wait. I got this. Hey. Amazing. Yeah. Okay. Gotta end that on a high note. No, ignore that one. So that's that. So now we're actually trying to go and do what I came here for and do Raspberry Pi stuff, which we're gonna see how difficult this ends up being, but we'll see. Also, I hit 600 subscribers. That was the other thing. I got sidetracked well, I just looked on here to see like, oh, I can't access the internet on here. So, oh, let's access. Or like I just typed in the Cyberchroma, and then I saw that I've hit 600 subscribers. So that is really amazing. That is awesome. Also, we're at 14 followers now, so that's also really cool. So lots of cool things happening here on the Cyberchroma stream. Yeah, so that's cool. Also, as far as I know, the bot is still working. Awesome. Yes, it is. The bot, I believe, like the Discord bot, that is, to my knowledge, it is still functioning. It didn't just like break after a few minutes or whatever. So that is all good. Anyway, so now this thing, this tutorial was to set up the OS thing. 14 followers? Heck yes. Heck yeah, indeed. Which puts me at 30. I need 36 more to get Twitch affiliate. So that's something. It's gonna take a while. The one thing I'm trying to I was trying to also think about is that my first Twitch stream, which was last Saturday, I got 8 followers in 1 day. Tomorrow is Saturday, so I'm trying to think of like, oh well, yeah, how can I don't know. Can I have another day like that where I get 8 followers in 1 stream? I'm trying to like, what did I do differently in that first stream that like, yeah, could allow me to get more followers other than just the day. I guess more people just having free time on Saturday or something along those lines. But yeah, Also, well, I think if I was streaming doing Unity stuff, I would be more interesting, more likely for people to actually tune in. So that's why I want to try and get this done tonight. So then tomorrow I'm like just doing Unity stuff, ideally. So that'll be hopefully a more interesting stream. Unity or game stuff. If I'm playing a game or whatever, that might also be interesting. But I think I would have a better odds if I do something that allows me to stay in the software and game development section, because I think that's what helped me before. Being in like the just chatting section or something like that, I think will be really bad with discoverability. So yeah, that's what I've been thinking about there. Anyway, so oh right, oh god. Okay, one other thing that sucks with this assignment thing is there's so much that's like not explained. So I have to remember how to do anything when it comes to Linux, but I should hopefully be able to figure it out. So the first part of this, just to kind of set up, this is the end result of what apparently we're going to be making. Just a visual, well, this is running on a Mac, I can tell that, but I need this to run on, or at least I think it is, on my machine. One, it's Windows, well, it's Windows, but then I'm running a virtual machine that's doing a Linux-based OS thing. Well, it's the Raspberry Pi OS, but now this is more Unix, Linux-ish. And then programming language-wise, it needs to be C++. So that's that. Anywho, so I'm starting by trying to figure out what I need to do to kind of get started. So, so I need to Unix Linux setup. Hold on, I need to find something here. So. Where is what? Why I click? Okay. Okay, so there's something that really more closer resemble. Okay, just need Okay. Most Roselli's doing an actual Raspberry Pi, so that's what I'm doing. So I don't know if this. I have to get some kind of extra library, something called Boost, but that might be sort of included with the fact that I'm using the Raspberry Pi OS with this. I don't know how that entirely works, but okay. So, so Boost and Qt5, whatever that is. Okay, but then. I have some ideas for look through the documentation of the Boost process library. There you'll see a nice chunk of sample code that is exactly what we're looking for. Blah, blah, blah. And yeah, that was this. This is the Boost library. And this sample code here is exactly what I want to do, except apparently replacing some lines. So include boost process.hpp. So, but how do I actually, I haven't done C programming ever. Or sorry. I haven't done C++ programming ever, but I have done C and C#. So, there's a way to, well, here, okay, first of all, I'm just on here, let me go into my documents folder here, just so I guess, organization and all that. This is like the documents folder of the Pi, of the virtual machine. So that's the other thing I have to figure out, is that if I put stuff in here, how do I get off of here and onto my computer? But I should be able to figure that out. Unless I mount to the other thing. All right, now I'll figure something out. But anyway, so... is the command class to more... Okay, so the thing that's being dumb with this is that there's so much assumed knowledge that I don't have, and that's making this tricky. Here, let me figure out, if I just look up more YouTube tutorials, hopefully I can figure this out, rather than sitting here twiddling my thumbs, trying to, being like, I don't know what to do. So before I was looking at a Raspberry Pi tutorial, so Raspberry Pi OS tutorial, perhaps something like that. Let's do something like this guy. Why the heck not? Cool. Well, I'll mute that ad. Everything's still going good with the stream. Cool. Okay, so I need to find out. I'm not watching this like whole half-hour thing. I'm skipping forward kind of. I need to see just visuals of like. Oh, was there a better place to be doing this? Python IDE for beginners. I'm not doing Python. I need this to. Is there a requirement that this is C++?
That should not.
Well, okay, if I go, wait, this had a, oh, this already has other IDs here by default. I don't know what, oh, Scratch. I'm aware that Scratch exists. I've never used it. A Python editor, a Java editor, huh. A simple, powerful Java IDE. I need, that's Python. I need one that's C++, actually. If I can just do this straight through, rather than command line stuff, but through a, not through like a console thing, but through an IDE, that would be better. Python editor for beginner programmers. No, I need to like, is there, well, creating music, interesting. For the controlling the emulated sense. Okay, that's not. Let me back up here. Raspberry Pi. C++. Go more for that specifically. OS. Wait, no, hold on. Visual Studios, interesting. Can I get Visual Studio on that Raspberry Pi OS thing that I was just on? Okay, okay. I'm just kind of skipping through here. Okay. Wait, was this running on? This is running on just normal, like, not the OS thing. I would like to maybe do something that's running more to it. I mean, it'd be really cool there to be able to make, yeah, a thing like that without having to code it. Let me look at something else. Just this, where I skim through random things to try and find things that I am looking for. This is the that's not like that's the hardware stuff. I don't have the hardware stuff right now. Okay. Yeah, got that. Setting up the Pi OS. Okay. I just need to know how to get a good C++ IDE. Cool. Make directory, cool. Nano. Source. Ooh, that is not an IDE, that's for sure. Okay. I mean that, okay, this looks, I guess, is this something to write a program in? And maybe that's okay for now. I can figure out more of an IDE later. For this assignment, just this should be fine. And actually, I might, with this class, I might be more expected to be doing it through an IDE, or through a command terminal thing like this. I'm not too sure. Okay, let me go. Yeah, this is a lot of me just fumbling around. I will be hopefully figuring out more of what I'm doing soon. So By here, yeah. I can. What was it? Make deer. I don't. No, do this through here. Much easier. Let's go. Just for what I'm using this for. No, wait, that was meant to be a. That was meant to be a folder. Okay. Actually, hold on. I know sometimes things with. I'm just gonna purposely put this without a space, because I know sometimes with C++ I could have problems with things that have spaces. Yes. Okay. What? Wait, no. This. Okay. What's dash L? Not that L, huh? So nano, then whatever I'm naming this, .cpp. What am I naming this? Just like some like testing for now, yeah. Yes. Okay. Okay. So what was it? It was nano. I'm just gonna call this testing.cpp. Neat. So now I'm hoping to copy or paste the code that maybe I don't still have copied. I should be trying to find a proper IDE, shouldn't I? Why are you not pasting? I would prefer if you could paste. Why? Okay, fine. Oh, whoop. I wonder if I can download like Visual Studio onto this, or however that would work. Let me look more further into this tutorial thing. Again, if I haven't mentioned it enough times, I have no idea what I'm doing here. All I need is to like, I don't know. Let's go back through this. I just want to see if he gets an actual IDE thing. That's still definitely not an IDE. Oh wait, that actually is. Hold on. Okay, let me find something else, perhaps. What am I looking at, and what am I looking for? I don't know. I just want to ID. I should be more specific to what I'm actually looking for. Sure. Let me find. I'm just trying to get a good C++ IDE to be running in a Raspberry Pi thing like this. Ah, not what I want. Nope, not what I want either. Bring me back to here. That open. Okay.
If you guys are doing development, a list of top 5 IDs that you can install on your Raspberry in mind. Our list of
Why?
top 5 IDs.
No, but I don't know how to actually install these. Just because I know they exist doesn't mean I can. I'm not really what okay, if I might just use Visual Studio if I could try and do that. Can I even? Does this work this way? I have a massive misunderstanding in how any of this works. Maybe. Visual Studio. Why is this DuckDuckGo? Can I change that to just be normal like Google? Let's try this. Let's see if this is something that can work. Sure. Why this is really small, but okay. Actually, maybe I changed my mind from something I was gonna do before. I know there's a way I can make the resolution larger. What do these do? Orientation. Oh, interesting. Maybe I think this one. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. I feel like I'm using a computer for the first time. Gosh darn it. Why is scrolling so slow in this? Download. Oh no, I just want normal, like, whatever the current version that isn't a beta. Take me back. Why is scrolling so slow? Sure, install Visual Studio. Wow. Whoa. I don't know. Okay. Visual Studio. Visual Studio 2019. Sure. This is going to start downloading. That it is. Okay. Choose an application to choose. What? I don't know. Custom command line. Wait, I don't even have the ability to open this? Are you kidding? Why not? Can I not just... Does this not work this way? I have no idea what I should be selecting here. So it's just not gonna open? No, wait. What? I need to... Excuse me? It's a .exe. Do you not have software to launch a .exe? Why? I don't even know what I would, like, pick here. I don't know what I'm doing here. Text editor? No, that probably would not be good. Well, I'll go back to Googling. I'm so lost. Okay, fine. This one, I'll try to follow with this. I guess if I do just, like, make the C++ files on my computer and then transfer it over, maybe that is fine. I don't know why I'm trying to, like, keep everything so self-contained within this. I don't need to. Okay, if you haven't got Visual Studio, you can get a better... For the .NET development, okay. I know I have Visual Studio installed, but I don't know. Do I have to install something special for like a C++ IDE? Oops, Visual Studio C++. Like something along these lines. We'll get through this. We'll figure this out. This is like the same as last time with before with the networking thing. As I was struggling along with that, it's the exact same level of confusion that I'm in right now. But like before, we'll also eventually, hopefully, make it through this. It's just we fluttering around in the meantime. Once we have this, like, working, the rest of this shouldn't take too long. Assuming I'm not running into, like, a bajillion problems with it, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Here are the frameworks, you know, he's had more, okay. Okay, well, I guess that just verifies that I did have that. Cool, wait for that to open, even though I do already have it with this. Maybe I should probably close it here with Unity just to, I don't know if that's gonna be a problem or not. Okay. It's doing things. That it is. Waiting for all this to do and then close down. What do I have to... Oh, that's that over there. Okay. Huh. Did that. Actually, wait. I don't know if I have this additional .NET desktop development thing. Am I going into the launcher, clicking more, and clicking modify? Would that be through here? In this? Ah. Okay. Whatever, it's probably fine. We're gonna hope that it is fine, and we'll see if that is the case or not. So, new project of what kind? C#, but I need C++. The whole point of this was I was looking for something with C++. Select the .NET package to write the for LB. Okay, well, let's hope I can do a .NET thing in C++. I mean, they're similar enough that maybe I can. So new. But templates. Okay. So I need. Why is this being so slow? I don't know, but it is. C++. Okay. C++, something with .NET in it, I guess. Or maybe there isn't. Well. Oh, wait. How to create Raspberry Pi GUIs using Visual Studio. That's not what I'm looking for at all. I'm just trying to find out how to make a C++ thing that I can then put into the Raspberry Pi thing. This video isn't even what I'm trying to do. Console app runs thing in a Windows terminal. Desktop application. Project for an application with a graphical user interface that runs on Windows. Like I said, will be kind of what I'm doing. But... Okay, I'll try... Wait, is nothing... If I hit Linux, is not going to be anything here? Okay. I don't know if it's going to run on the other thing. Well, we're going to try and see what happens. That runs on Windows. I worry about that. When coding a Windows terminal. Everything here says Windows, which is concerning. But we're just gonna try this, and if it doesn't work, which is likely, then we'll figure out something else from there. Okay. Just testing. Save this somewhere like I don't know. Actually, I do know. Over here. Find a place where I'm saving it. Okay, this. And then this, and then this, and then this. Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, can it create? All right, you do that, and then we'll go from there. When it does, eventually. Okay. What am I looking at? Well, okay, none of this is what I want. Maybe I should have just opened up a... if I run this, what do I get? How do I run this directly from here? I don't know how to run this. So much that I don't know. I don't even know how to like make this run. Or can I not? Excuse me? Oh. Build started. If this is a default thing for a Windows interface, I would think that it would be bringing up some kind of an interface when it runs. Oh, Bennett's freezing. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's empty, it's just this? Okay. Interesting, but I don't actually want any of this here right now. So okay, I made this with this template thing, but I think I'm actually just going to delete this all and then replace it with the boost code here. Oh, I feel so lost. What? Why don't you like this? Okay. Sure. This. Why is there nothing in this that is explained? So much of this is just nonsense. Should I wait on this and do this later, perhaps? I don't want to. Okay, maybe I go back into just using the links, because even if I were able to get that to work there, I worry that I'm gonna have a problem, because that was mainly like a meant just for Windows kind of a thing. So you know what? Who needs IDEs? Not me, apparently. I can't get any of this to. Okay. Let me just. Okay, go back up here. Let me. What is this height.txt thing? 47? Why is that there? Why was that a default thing? I don't know. Let me delete this, because I don't want that to be there. Oh wait, I saw a thing called run. Would that have done this for me? Hold on, actually, hold on. Let me back her right up. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I said I didn't know how to launch that in here. Was that it? Because there was a run thing. Run, is that how I run? Oh, select the command that you want to execute. The command being blah.exe because it's an executable. Is that how any of this works? Maybe bring back to the internet. Well, you know, whatever. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Let me just. I don't want to just type this out manually. That sounds awful. I don't even know how to like exit this. So, well, okay, I found out how to exit it. We file to replace. Oh my gosh, what is any of this? Why is any of this? You know what? I'm almost tempted to just one moment. Your Unix/Linux guide, a textbook from a while back in university. I'm almost tempted to, was this from like 2 years ago, or to try and figure some stuff out through this. This is where I've devolved to now. Surely I can find something introductory in here. I think I actually might be able to. I think I have an idea of where I need to look from this. Maybe, or I may have spoken too soon on that, but here, let me bring up back this. Okay. Becoming familiar with Unix commands, blah, blah, blah. Something I at one point was familiar with and now am very much not. Okay, how do I, yeah, ls, I know that. Copying files, renaming files. I need to mainly get to typing C stuff. Hold on, let me try. C programming, a modern approach. Well, this is what we're doing now. I'm using up all my table space on my microphone, my keyboard, my monitor. Okay, I could make room, but nah, it's fine. I just need to know how to get started. I think I can Google the rest. I just can't get started because there's so much assumed knowledge that things I don't remember. And this is C. I need C++, but like it's the same for what I don't know. I just need I don't even know how to set up this boost up. Why is there so this annoys me how much just as I said, assumed knowledge and lack of being able to find anything of what I'm looking for. The modified buffer, N. Okay. I don't even know what nano does. I've never used that before. Did I make this here? I guess I didn't save it. So what if I how do I make here glossary to the rescue, or no, table of contents might be better. I'm looking for more for a general section kind of a thing. So Unix for the user, Unix for the program. Introducing. See, so let me go to page 440. Really? Oh, interesting. The file system, but oh god, I might be going into Vim. Forgot about that being a thing. I don't want to be doing this through the command. I might have to. I don't know what's being expected of me here. This is like a large amount of this is I'm really trying to get ahead in this class. So there is definitely probably a reason for my lack of knowledge here of me trying to do this way before I'm meant to, but you know what? That is okay. So introducing C. Objective. I just need to know how to, from a command line, how do I make CC. How do I? Okay, first those are our first program. I just need to know how do I get from. Okay. From here. Oh, I got 6 viewers right now. Hello. Sorry, right now the stream's on a bit of the boring side. But that is, yeah, that's what's going on here. Usually I'm doing more interesting things, Unity things that are cool, and making cool Unity games that is more my bread and butter, things I've been doing for like 6 years that I know more what I'm doing. Right now, that is not the case. Right now, I am really flubbering around to try and figure out what the heck I'm supposed to be doing. I'm trying to do a school project way before I'm actually supposed to, but I'm so far failing significantly. Mainly just to get started. I'm confident that once I got to the point of getting like started, then I'd know more of what I'm doing. But right now, that is not the case. Literally, like, okay. There's just so much, as I said, assumed knowledge of stuff that maybe I knew at one point, like 2 years ago, when I was doing some C and Unix stuff, but not anymore. I'm not even like, yeah, like, at this point, I don't even know if I like, wait, boost, Qt, hold on, this, Qt, oh boy, how do I, again, as I said, there's so much that's not explained here with how I'm supposed to be doing any of this. You develop a simple okay, so your assignment is to familiarize yourself with the Raspberry Pi desktop or a comparable Unix/Linux system and develop a simple graphical command executor. While this might seem complex on the surface, it's surprisingly straightforward to do. No, it is not. C++, the language, is. Once I can get to the point where I'm actually doing C++ programming, I think I can figure out the rest. Just getting to the point where I can even do that. This should give you good exposure to C++ classes, STL packages, Boost, and Qt, all of which will become quite handy, blah, 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 blah. Example of how this will look at the end. This is, for the sake of this like learning project, this is the end of what we end up making, apparently, supposedly. Just a quick like command thing. Graphical stuff, woo. But I can't even get to the point of getting anywhere close to that. Okay. Getting an environment set up. For this assignment, you'll need access to a Unix-like environment of some kind. Using something like Raspberry Pi Desktop, which is what I'm trying to use, will give you something that most closely resembles doing things on an actual Raspberry Pi, but that is not required. You can use whatever distribution you wish as long as it supports the needs for this assignment. The options at your disposal depend on your computer and operating system. Okay, maybe. I don't know. Do I give up on this and go back to Ubuntu? This is okay. This is something I was using before. I don't know, wanting to do this like, what I'm gonna say is the right way of doing it through the Raspberry Pi OS, because that seems cool. See, I mean, we got to play those sick games that are here, but no, but actually, in actuality, may I go back to doing things through this? Okay, I have to remember. How did I? Because I could use this to mount to my C drive, and then, how do I? I did this before. How do I mount to my C drive? Isn't it just like /mnt/c? Or was it? Hold on. Was it C with like lowercase? Oh wait, no, CD/munt. Haha. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, you know what? I guess we switch up what we're doing here. I need to go to, okay, so now I'm trying to navigate to my, okay, let me do this an easier way. If I just, I need to navigate to my C drive so that whatever new files I make for this, I can easily access for the sake of, so here's where I was going to be putting this stuff. This is when I was experimenting with Visual Studio stuff. I can still try to have Visual Studios as an IDE. I just don't know how to run this. So I guess, okay, I kind of ditch that Raspberry Pi OS. It was cool. Maybe I try to, I don't know, do something with it later, but not right now, I guess. But even once I'm at, okay, so this right here is the code that we're trying to get to run. Although I had to make one modification to it. Let me do that real quick. If I scroll down real quick. Switching this to this. Where's pipe stream? Or what? STO is greater than pipe stream. Changing that to this. This one modification. So I did that. But we want to get this to run. This is going to do stuff. But this, I don't even have this boost stuff installed. Boost libraries. Boost provides free, peer-reviewed, portable C++ source libraries. Current release, sure. Give me that. Wait, do I install the Windows version of this, or do I install the Unix version of this? This is Windows, but I'm like doing it through like a Linux subsystem thing. So I don't know what is better. I'll try just doing the Windows one. Okay. Just waiting for it to load things, I believe. 128 megabytes? Okay, while it's doing that, I will use Qt. I'll download Qt, that's the other thing I have to get. To get a free trial of it, which is strange. Wait, what in the what? This is something I'm being expected to use for school. Get a free 10-day evaluate. Wait, excuse me? There's something I'm not doing right here. Oh, Qt5. Is that, or, wait. Is like, oh, actually, this doesn't help me. I just released Qt6. Yeah, can I get, like, an older version? I'm so lost and confused here. Okay, waiting for Boost to still download. Oh my gosh. Huh. Well then. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm so much, very much confused. Because so much of this isn't explained and I'm just completely on my own. Just, yeah, I'll go ahead and figure it out. Oh, thanks. Huh. Yeah. Get your program to execute other programs and capture their outputs. That's like the first step of ultimately what I'm trying to do. Apparently, make a C++ program that runs other programs and catches their outputs. Including error message stuff, apparently. Okay, so first let me just navigate to my where I would like this stuff to be saved. So here, okay. Okay. I have to make one modification to this before I paste it right here, because here anything with a space has to become having a single quotation marks around it, which is just that. Wait, what? Excuse me? Why didn't that work? Or I have to do just from where I am now, right? So I'm at where I'll be going into users, right? Use. Where's Y? Or U. Yeah. So I just do like this. Whoops, not that. Oh, wait. No, I'm confused. If I do like this, I go CD like users. What part am I missing here? Or like this I did right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, I don't know what. Okay, fine. I'll do it manually because I can't figure out why this isn't working. Oh, wait. But this was with a capital Y. You still made it into it? Hold on, no, I don't like, it's like I don't trust it. Something's gonna go wrong, or something. I don't know. CD, I'm very surprised on why it let that happen. Get through this, and move on to cooler things soon, hopefully. Cooler things for the stream, anywho. Okay, CD, spell things right. Okay. Except I actually don't know if I want to be in there. So here, you know what? I'm gonna close this. I don't need an IDE. I can do this manually. Ha 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 ha. Well, I do need to get this and then put this on a thing. Like, I need to run this to a Linux thing, which I worry that running Visual Studios as a for Windows thing, I worry about that causing more problems where then I'll be having to sort out IDE setting stuff. No, okay, the boost thing, that finished. Or just extract. But, whoops. Oh, did that? I hit shift as I hit enter, and I don't know if that just messed anything up. But okay. Sure. Why have you stopped responding? Okay, I am running, maybe I should stop running this. I don't know to what extent this is like, well, taking up a lot of memory or whatever. Stealing my CPU. I mean, Twitch definitely is a little bit. Okay, how about I just close, save the machine states and then power off the machine. I'm fine doing that, I think.
In particular.
Okay. Oh, you're doing things. Oh, it's a lot, isn't it? Oh, it's a lot. Just okay. Oh yeah, I mean it was a really big folder and it was compressed. Oh. How big are you? You over a gigabyte? You're a lot. Okay. Now I see why you're taking so long. Oh my god. Is it how high are you gonna go? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna let it do that in the meantime. I don't think I need boost just yet, so I can try and get on without it. I also still need to figure out the QT5 situation, but I will get to that. Okay, so back to here, and oh, you have a problem. Or no, it's okay. Is it doing? Oh, it's how much was it? Huh. Well, okay, it didn't make it to a gigabyte. That's a good thing, I guess. Okay, so back in here. So I'm here now. So I need to make a C++ folder thing. Oh well, no. No, I do need the boost library because that's the first thing that I'm kind of running here. Why is this the way that any of this is? It's so dumb. But okay, boost process library. Start by copying that code and trying to build it on it. You need to compile /link with -l boost underscore thread space -lp thread. But, okay, I can at least make the file, I think. Vim, wow. Can I just... Oh, that's not what I wanted. I just want to... I have a notepad, I think, with the code still. Where'd the code go? Didn't I? Okay, fine. We'll make it again. Down here, I need... this code. Oh, I had it in the Visual Studios thing and then I closed that, right, and deleted it. So, okay, so starting with this code, and then I need to replace the one part, apparently. This with this. And then this is what's gonna go in here. Please tell me I can paste stuff. And then how do you exit Vim? No, there's like a whole programming meme thing about how do you, isn't it like, is it Control Q or something, or, I actually don't know how to type colon Q. Wait, no, what did that say? Oh, no, I need. No, wait, it said, okay. Colon QA and press enter to abandon all changes and exit Vim. No, but I need to save and exit Vim. Hold on. No. Wait, let me Google this real quick. How do you exit Vim? I will learn. There's like the whole meme about that. I will learn how to save and exit Vim because I need to save this. Colon, write your file by hitting colon Q. Okay, so colon WQ. No file name. How do I set a file name? Do I put like QW? Okay. But how do I? What? Okay, if I just do this W, do go this W, do I put in a file name perhaps? Let's go testing.cpp. Haha. Figured it out. Haha. Okay, so I do this. There's that there. Now I have to build it with what lines? But it just won't run until I have boost, like this boost stuff figured out or something like that. Let me go to just back to the documentation of the boost library, which I also have here, but whatever. Okay, so how do I reference editor? So how do I use this? Here's an example of how to start a program boost process. Yeah, I see that. But how do I make use of that? So in my case, I needed to compile / link with -l boost _ thread space -lp thread. But like, where and how do I make use of any of that? Okay, let me just try again to YouTube, or maybe not to YouTube because I might find something on like Stack Overflow or something. C++ boost tutorial. Okay.
Students with ADHD.
No, I'm good.
This video, we are actually going to see the next part, which is called course outline. Preparation. Just
Okay. Skip to where I just need like a visual of like what I type. Oh, I don't need.
From
I don't need MS Paint. I just need like.
Python is not chosen for.
Why am I
data
seeing
science.
blockchain? This isn't. Oh, this isn't even.
The block letters, erase, and trick.
Not what I'm looking for. Why would that be the first thing that comes up? If it's not anything to do with what I searched. I mean, it has C++, sure. How to use C++ libraries in Visual Studios.
Hi there, it's libraries. Let's see. Opening new Windows console example. Okay. Pretty sheet. You can find it under total descriptions. Check new Discord, go new property library.
But like, will this work though if I'm... My problem with potentially using Visual Studios, or attempting to anyway, is that this will be all through Windows, but then I need to launch it through a Linux thing, and I don't know if that meshes together at all, or like if there's a way to.
And 7. Okay. Browse to all of the components.
I'm also still
Libraries.
waiting for the
And that's
Boost
what-
library to extract, so.
Straight away. And there you go. We saw start appear straight away, and then 1 second later stop appeared. And then, as I said, it prompts us to push a key to Studio People.
But I don't, I need. I'm having to kind of kill time until this finishes extracting, so I can actually look through it. Maybe there'll be like a README file in there or something like this. Okay. Tutorials. old version of Boost, well, that's fine. Maybe. You're just telling me how to use the code. You're not telling me how to... I need a C++ for Dummies tutorial here. Man, this is confusing. Trying so many different things that are just not working. I'm trying to think, what else do I even try? What do I search? What do I do with any of this? So I have the, I guess, the code file that's my testing.cpp, but obviously it's not going to run properly because it's going to, I have to get this. I have the header file at the top. That stuff's there. I'll try. Okay, what's here? So I'm gonna try this. Nope, not doing class stuff yet. Eventually, I'll be making this have classes instead. That's so stupid that it just says now build and run it. It's like, thanks, but how? How? There's so much that is missing in that sentence that I cannot compute. I don't know what I'm doing, and I would like to figure that out. But apparently something with this might help. So, is it like, hold on. Isn't it like GCC? Well, that's for C. I don't know if it's the same with C++. C. And like something with a dash O. Okay, let me. I have a textbook here about the C programming language, and I have a textbook there about Unix and Linux stuff, or sorry, vice versa. That I don't know. Let me look through the glossary of this and see if I can just figure out. Building, or then just the GCC command. GCC. That's not even in here. Great. Wait. Oh, message. After like 3 hours, I finally got the bot to add a role when you react to a message. Haha. Woo! Good job, Austin. You're having more success than I am. Fantastic. Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it, to add a role when you react to a message? And just a warning that apparently getting it to remove that role when you unreact was even harder. But I think, let me open up PyCharm here. I have my code here. It was insanely. Yes, because there's just, I don't know, it's just why it's so, I don't know why it's different. It should just be doing the opposite of the same thing. But, yeah, you gotta do all this weird stuff with, like, setting up permissions and, like, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, it's weird. Now, even PyCharm's taking a while to open. Everything being slow. I'm just waiting for this. I guess that's all I can really do right now. Well, wait for this to open, but then figure out what I have to kind of type afterwards. I don't know. I don't think that just having this installed on my computer is going to be enough. I still have that open from before. Okay. Oh, this is the same screenshot as that. Okay. So. What is just, or not YouTube, I want to just, new tab. building and running a C program. Why did Oh, I just started using this and don't know much about it, but I suggest using Replit for making your bot. It's an online IDE and it hosts your bot, I'm pretty sure, because the dude on the tutorial said it did. It has databases. Guess what? Replit was the first thing that I used, and I wasn't able to get it to work. Maybe you'll have more luck than me, but I found something better. I forget the name of it now. That is also working. Even better, like I don't have to like touch anything with it. I just have to all I have to do, if I want to update the bot, all I have to do is change this code, and then changing the code of actually updating the bot. Whoops. Okay. And then okay, nice. Why did that happen? I went to search GitHub, but I hit H. I went HIT, and it was starting to search Hitler. Why? Whatever. But then GitHub, I have this in a GitHub repository, the bot, and then I push it to GitHub. Everything else is taken care of. Gosh darn it. Whatever. Anyway, so. Okay, anywho, but this was also free. I don't think, so what I was finding with, if you're watching the same tutorial that I was watching, Replit isn't free, but there's a way to sort of take advantage of it, to like bypass a thing that kind of makes it free, using it in a way that it's unintended, from what I gather. But if it works for you, then cool. I just wasn't, I struggled so much with getting it to work. But then again, you're doing it in Python. I was trying to do it in Java and was struggling with it. So maybe that could have been part of the problem for me. So, yeah, that's that. but either way, I did end up, getting it to work both with Python and in PyCharm, and then I just, like, pushed it to GitHub. It takes a few minutes to, like, update, but then it does, so... yeah, this is still going. It's taking its sweet time. But this, I just need to see. Compile and run a C program from a command line. I just need to see what the. Not even Windows 10. This is Linux, but actually, we'll see. Maybe it'll be like the same. It's like I think like GPP, like -o something. I just need to see what the command is. Show me, please. Okay, not just G++, no way that's... no, I need to find like a Unix Linux thing, there's no way, Unix... Okay, so yeah, that, yep, compiling, I was right, okay. Usual warnings to be turned on, which I'm okay without, and then, okay. Okay. And then I need to add this stuff onto the end, I think, or I don't know if that's part of running it or whatever, but maybe I'll do it without for now. G++, I thought it was GCC for something, unless I'm thinking of something else. I might be thinking of something else. Or it just might be a different way of doing something similar but different or whatever. I'm good without the dot wall thing. Oh, that's -O. To run the optimizer. Okay. G++-O-G assign, actually, this is whatever I have the thing called. Assign one. Oh wait, no, this is testing. But .cpp, I'm gonna hope that that's gonna work. Yeah, okay, then it would be, do I not get to control what the output thing name is? It says it makes it called the a.out, but okay, so then I would run it by going, one was a compiler. You can. So it'd be well /a would then run that. Python was definitely a little difficult to work with in the beginning because it's so much different than any other language I've learned. Fair enough. Yeah, it's definitely different. You can find it much different than like C#, JavaScript, and all that. Python was my first language, so that's why I'm like more familiar with it. But yeah, I mean, I haven't like really used Python that much anymore. I have more so, you know, C# is what I use primarily because of Unity. But yeah, I mean, it seems like though on the like the Discord side of things, like once you get past like the syntax of like Java or JavaScript or like Python, the just Discord stuff seems very the same. Just kind of what does the @ thing mean? I actually have never seen an @ symbol used in Python before, but just from the context of looking at this when I was kind of copying things, my understanding is that it has something to do with Discord, the Discord part of it, where this is registering an event, which basically says, so okay, if I just made this function that's like define onReady, that is just you're making a function that's called onReady. I think doing this sets this as an event, something that it's like listening for that like Discord calls this function. Like when certain, not Discord, like it calls this function when a thing happens, rather than you as the programmer calling it. That's what I should be saying, is that having the @client.event sets this as like a special kind of function, so that rather than just being able to call it manually, I think you still can call it manually. So I could still go down here and go like and call like on message, but having the on event thing makes it like so. In addition to that, it will happen when certain events happen. But this is like it's still like using pre-programmed stuff within like Discord things. It's similar to like in Unity having like on collision enter, on collision like on collision enter, on await, like those are like event things. Like those functions get called when things happen. It's similar to that, I guess. I think, I don't know. I think so based on the word event and how not having it would make this not work. But that's my understanding of this stuff, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, so what was I doing? This is okay. This is almost done. Cool. I was going to just try though running. So in here doing this, just this, which I'm expecting is going to fail. But then I might get error message that might be good for figuring out. Oh, not found. But what you doing right now with the Raz? I don't know. Well, I do know. I'm just in pain. So the end result of this learning how to do anything is, yeah, lol, yeah. We've been doing this for hours, and I still don't know. We've crossed 10 hours of the stream, but I haven't been doing this for 10 hours. But the end result for this is making this. I don't know what this is other than it, well, okay, having a graphical component to it, but making whatever this is and whatever it does. I think part of it has to do with like running other programs and then documenting their output or something like that. But then also I'm having to use certain libraries, like one called Boost that this just finished extracting. And I have all of this stuff. Ooh, a README file that might actually help me. Oh, never mind. Aw. No, I was hoping for more actual information. I have this installed now. I don't know what to do with it. Here, I'll try maybe putting it over with my other C++ files. And, I mean, even if I don't need them to be right beside the files, this is still just for the sake of my organization, where it would be good to have them. Hold on, and let me back up here. I'm about to copy it, which will have another, like, however large this file thing was. on my computer. Let me cut it instead. Okay, cut. Here and here and here and here and here and here and here. But basically, yeah, so what I'm trying to do is, I don't know C++ at all, and this assignment has so much, like, that's not explained at the beginning with it. I'm trying to figure out how to start the assignment, and that's what I've been struggling with. I am confident that once I've gotten past this hurdle of, like, just starting, everything else will be simple. I think I can handle C++. As someone who has a decent amount of experience using both C and C#, this is like the middleman there. I think I can figure that out. It's just getting this to work, getting the ID stuff, getting like this initial stuff set up, because it doesn't explain at all in this assignment whatsoever. There's introductory stuff about like the why we're doing this and where it's kind of going, and then it's like stuff about installing getting your environment set up, and like, if you're using Windows and you want to install Windows subsystem for Linux, blah blah blah, and then it's just like, all right, so now you have a Unix/Linux environment set up with the necessary compiler tools, Boost and Qt5, and you have everything you need to get started with this assignment. So let's dig into the details of what you need to be doing here. And it's like, no, I don't. I don't have this set up. Why won't you tell me how to actually set it up? So that is my quarrels here. But also, to be fair, I am trying to do this assignment before I'm actually supposed to a degree. It's not due until October 5th. So I get a little bit of why I am so confused on not knowing what to do. But also, even trying to Google and find stuff on YouTube, I'm still being very unsuccessful with finding anything. But okay. So the G++ thing isn't working, so I'm gonna try what it's telling me here. Sudo. But I'll figure this out. I am determined. This is, I mean, there's a lot of parallels between this and like a few streams ago when I was trying to do a project like with networking and stuff that also had me install this Windows subsystem for Linux. And eventually I got through that. My password. Do that. So, cool. Do that. I guess we're doing this now, and hopefully this will work. I just need to get this to work. Okay, so that should be there. So now if I try this again, where's my notepad documents of my things? Here. So just doing this, I still think this is gonna have problems because I don't have the boost stuff figured out properly. Yes. I was hoping the error message would give me more details. So G++. So is this where I put in this or something? Anyone who if anyone watches this and knows what they're doing, would be like cringing so terribly. I'm like, oh God, why is he doing it that way? Why doesn't he know that this is what you're supposed to do? It's like, no, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but nothing is telling me what I am supposed to do. So here is where I am. So okay, there's still. Uh-oh, I was hoping I would be able to figure out more of what I was supposed to do from this, but this looks like another hurdle where I'm just not knowing how to continue past this. So okay, let me look back on this. It's gotta be something that I'm missing here. Okay, I want to keep some of this off screen, but I can do what I did before, where I just copy the text here up to, let's go here, and put it in here so you all can see the BS that this is. I just bit up. Oh no! It's bit off a Twizzler and I think I cracked my tooth in half. How do you even do that? Oh! Oh! Ah! My god, I hope you're okay. And yeah, I don't know how one does that. I have a slight chipped tooth from biting into a fork, so... Like, actually, you can't see it. Right? It's my bottom front tooth to, like, right, left of center. The tiniest tip. Like, so tiny you, like, wouldn't even notice it. But it's there, and I can feel it with my fingernail. But, so that is that. In half, though? Jesus. Well, yeah, as I said, I hope you're okay. Okay, but this is all the... Okay, there was links in amongst this, things to click, but this is the text that is, like, all that there is, really, that is, that would be helpful with, this assignment. In fact, okay, let me actually... Technically, there's more. I'm getting the full picture here, so you can see all of the... How there's, like, nothing else that is explained here. Yeah, this is it. This is... Wait, this is all I have to... Yeah, okay, so yeah, the other part's introduction, that's not really any additional information. And then, there's more after this, that's the rest of the assignment. But, like, I have to get to this step. So this is... Oh, I'm all good. Glad to hear that, Austin. Yeah. Okay, so... and it's 11:23, so I don't know how much longer I'll be doing this. I was hoping that this wouldn't take too long, and then I could finish this tonight, and then spend all day tomorrow doing Unity. In fact, I was hoping I could finish this, and then tonight do some Unity things. But it looks like that's not going to happen. Oh gosh, I don't even know what... Okay. I can think about this. I can figure this out. So... surprisingly straightforward to do. And this is the most... like, this, it's like, oh, don't worry, it's like straightforward. Ha 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 ha. My last few hours of suffering would beg to differ. What are you trying to do? All this text is exactly what I'm trying to do. Well, no, okay. So, just the important parts of this, rather than reading all of this. I just copied all this text just so you can see what it is, I guess, or whoever. 7 viewers. Hi, I'm doing a school assignment thing, but I'm struggling with it a lot. Normally, I have more interesting streams where I'm doing Unity things, but today is just an exception. So, apologize for that in advance. But I have half as many viewers as I have followers, so that's neat, I guess. Okay, but what am I trying to do here? So, specifically, I am trying to run a C++ script. Okay, the bare minimum is this code. This is the code that is actually in a C++ file. I'm trying to build and run this. That's the most simplest explanation. Obviously, there's a lot more in that. A part of running this requires having this namespace boost, which I guess at this point... So I got the Linux part figured out. This is also running on a Linux subsystem thing. So that's that. Now, one thing that makes me think that, actually, this probably, okay. This is also the Windows version of this boost thing. I might need the Linux version of whatever the heck I'm doing here. So let me actually do that first, because that's going to take a while to download. So let me just start this download, and then I can continue to ramble. Where's the other screens here? This. How do I... Take me to the thing where I can download this. Not this. Hold on, let me find the link to this. I just scroll more up in this page. Raspberry Pi Boost. This. These libraries. So... Current release, blah. So I downloaded the Unity or Windows thing of this before. I think I need the Unix version. That might be one thing where it's like not recognizing that it exists because I'm trying to do this weird mangled combination of Linux and Windows. So I'll let this download. I don't know how to open the .gz file. So I guess try to figure that out. There's just so many steps here. So much like, I do not know what I am doing here. But, okay. So it just doesn't see, it doesn't, so when I try to, I also don't even know if I'm building this with the right code. I did some Googling and managed to mangle this together. I don't even know if that's right or if there should be a better thing that I'm doing. But I also, so I do have 2 textbooks from prior years, not from this class. I don't even have the textbook in this class. Maybe that would also help. But I have a Unix textbook and I have a C++ textbook that I was trying to skim through a little bit and see if there's like anything in these that might help me. But I don't know. Oh, Ben Halverson. Hi, hello. Can you use wget or curl to download that file to your RPI? There are 3 words in that message that I didn't understand. RPi, that's Raspberry Pi. But wget and curl, I guess those are, I'm assuming those are functions. Like, I don't just know nothing with this, I know less than nothing. No, yes. Okay, so I don't have a physical Raspberry Pi right now. I might be getting one later. I'm trying to use their Linux commands. Okay, fair enough. So, okay, so this is for a school assignment where I'm learning to use a Raspberry Pi for the first time. I've never done this before. And not just that, I'm specifically having to do it in C++. I think you can do Raspberry Pi stuff in other programming languages, but for this, it's like, no, you have to use C++. And I don't even know if I'm meant to do this through an IDE or not. I can't even figure out the point of getting it to work through an IDE. But I'm trying to get this library called Boost to work with this, but I have no idea how to set up a C++ library. I guess of all the problems I've been having that I've been slowly working through, it's just, I guess now my current problem is, how do I set up a C++ library in, this is Windows subsystem for Linux. That's what this is, I guess. And that's what I'm trying to use as a way of running Linux C++ things. So I guess this doesn't even really concern the Pi right now. It's more so just about C++ and Boost. So okay, this just downloaded. I didn't mean to open it. I meant to just go to its file location. No, I don't need. No, I'm not doing this with the WinZip. No. Or maybe I'll figure that out in a second. Okay, let me just go to where this downloaded. Because I don't even know. So this is okay. This is the .tar file. Let me put this just over with the rest of what I'm working with right now. Okay. You can use VS Code with WSL2. That you can use Visual Studio Code with Windows Subsystem for Linux 2. Yes. Okay. No, okay. Okay, let me. I'm not a complete idiot. Oh, I'm not asking, I'm telling you. I said how. How do I, you can use, like, how do you use VS Code with Windows Subsystem for Linux? With this whole domain of stuff, I'm completely like, I don't have a lot of knowledge in. Other programming areas are more my domain. How, just a second, I'll send a link. That's not VS Code. This is Visual, oh, it's not? Oh, that's something different? Oh, I assumed VS with Visual Studios. And that was, okay, let me Google what VS Code is. VS Code. It says Visual Studios, is this different? This is, oh, this is, wait, no, this is different. It's just the same company. Visual Studio, VS Code. Okay, yeah, no, I remember this now. But, okay, so question, I guess, would I get the would I be getting the, what am I trying to say? The Windows version of this, or it's the text editor version of Visual Studio? Fair enough. Or basically would I be getting the Linux version or the Windows version if I'm trying to run this, I guess, here? This is like, you know, a Linux thing running on a Windows thing or whatever. So do I download the Windows version or I download the Windows version? Okay. Thank you for your help, by the way. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I don't know what... I've been struggling with this for so long. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Just getting, this set up. I'm confident once I get to the point of where I'm just typing C++ code. Like, I can do C++ code. It's just everything around it that I'm struggling with. And, like, my main programming language is C# with Unity. I've been using Unity for 6 years. I can do Unity. I just recently made a really cool, like, a maze game that runs completely in the editor. Like, it's a custom editor window that makes a maze game happen without going into play mode. And there's, like, custom collision detection. So, like, I know my stuff a little bit, just not with this specifically. So, okay, so I'll just... Wait, there were things I skipped. Yeah, I think I just go with the default for everything. Oh, you put a link at the Windows version. Oh. Okay, WSL2 with Visual Studio Code. I'm pretty sure this is WSL2. I think it is. I'm hoping that it is. But like it was like last week. No, it was earlier this week when I got this. Yep, it is. You can tell. Type uname-a. Okay. Uname. Whoops. Wait. Yeah. Uname-a. Ah. Yep, it's 2. Okay. Cool. All right. Finish. Okay. This. Also, by the way, I guess I should say that right now I do have. This is like. So the file directory stuff, I mounted this to my C drive, so I'm accessing somewhere on my C drive, so I don't know that affects anything with this. Just so I can easily access, like, put something in a folder here, and now I can access it here more easily. Okay, this did. Cool, so now, okay. This just release note stuff. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, would I go, like, new file, C++ something? I hit this. Did I? Oh, it's taking its sweet time. Okay, wait. Select the language. Oh. C++. Okay. Do I want to install recommended extensions for C++? Sure. Oh, click the extension button on the left and search for WSL2. Well, first I'll do this install recommended things, because I probably want to do in addition to this. Okay, so then extension button, extensions. Yes. Oh, that is this. Okay, then, install a compiler. I'll do this first, real quick, I guess. So, did I do this, or this is already there? Okay, wait, I'll do what you said. Okay, I'll do what you said. So, search for WSL2. Okay, is it one of these? Open in browser or Windows terminal utility? Do I want, we found the following C++ compilers on your system. Choose a compiler for... These look all the same to me. Choose a... Okay, whatever. So which of these am I getting? Or both? Open in browser. I'm guessing this one because it has WSL in the name. The other one just said it was a utility. I'm guessing. Would be my guess. So this, sure. Requires Windows terminal. I guess I'll install this too, maybe? I don't know. Just the more things that will make this more likely to work. Okay, so I've done that. Now, this is my C++ code file thingy, bob. I guess I'll just copy this in here to start with. Yes, coloredness. That's probably good. Just a second. I also have a Windows computer. Let me see. Oh, you're currently on either Mac or Linux. Assume, I guess. All right. No problem. I also don't want to waste your time. I appreciate, like, I can wait if you're getting things up. I appreciate your help and you taking the time to help me figure this out. Yeah, just flubbering around, not knowing what I'm doing. Okay, but I got this, and the colored is probably a good sign that this is working. Now, what I don't have figured out, well, I can tell certain things not being colored. Well, actually, or maybe the this boost library that I have to this thing I have to figure out. Also, don't know actually where this is being saved on my computer. I don't know what to extent. That might be a problem. Okay, Control S, save this. This is, okay, so C++. Let me save this over. I guess I'll overwrite this with the other one that, it's kind of the same file, but whatever. I mean, this is literally just this. Let me just delete that. Just testing. It could have a capital, whatever. Save. Okay. Oh, wait. Just try WSL in the search. It's an extension from Microsoft. Okay. Okay. It doesn't like this because that, please update your include path. Yeah, I'll do that in a second. So over here, just WSL. Ah, okay. Which of these is it? So it's an extension from Microsoft. Oh, okay. Oh, I should have been looking at like that. Okay, so it's probably just this. Is it this? Am I looking for a remote thing or a workspace? Linux path, so I guess split. I'm assuming it's the first one. Yep, okay. So I should probably uninstall those other ones that I don't need. I don't know. Or, yeah. Having more, okay, yeah. So this, it's installed. Okay. Do I have to do anything now that it's installed? Oh, the Git repository that has too many active changes. Only a subset of that. Sure, I don't care about that. Do I do anything to then like activate this, or does it just work now? Or do I have to like restart Visual Studio Code? I don't know. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out. Edit, include path settings. Now click now in the bottom left corner, the green icon, click that. Ooh, this? Yes? New, this window? Ooh. Oh wait, this didn't, what am I, Oh, starting this? Oh, downloading? I have to wait for it to do that? Okay. Oh yeah, you're also, the latency is, yeah. I don't know how bad it is right now. The delay between me asking a question and you actually hearing it. Okay. Actually, I can get a reference of this. If I do this with my hand, how long until I'm looking at my Twitch thing? How long until I see it? Not yet. Not yet. About 5 seconds or so. And is it really that far behind? I haven't seen. Or did I just miss it? There, bam. Now that's how long it took for me to see do this with my hand. I mean, if I refresh my own stream, then maybe that'll fix that. But whatever. Anyway, so okay. Actually, I don't know why latency is that bad. Sometimes I have it only been to be like a second behind. Let me refresh my own stream thing here. Maybe it's actually not that bad. Actually, okay, rather than like testing of like when I move my hand, I can probably just like in the settings, advanced, or I can probably see the latency. Or whatever. Whatever. Okay. Okay. So, anyway, so this I think finished installing something. Oh, editing on Ubuntu. Does that do anything to over here or? Wait, so what do I do next? I said so I hit the green button, new like window. Yeah, that brought me to this. Where do I go from here? What am I looking for? Oh, wait a minute. Is this? Oh, sorry. I think I get this. Like this is Windows and this is Linux because it's going through Ubuntu. So now if you choose open folder, you can directly access your WSL code structure directly from VS Code. Oh, okay. So I shouldn't have been doing any of this, or not yet anyway. Like I should, well, okay. I may still keep that there. What? No, not that. Okay. So this, choose open folder. Oh, not file. Open folder. Wait. Let me. Yeah, just in here, this testing folder. Actually, okay. Let me go back up more. Just go in this assign folder. It's more so where I want everything. Okay. Do you trust the authors of this? Yes. No, I don't trust the me. That made this out. Didn't mean to hit my hand that hard. Okay. Is this doing anything? I thought I hit open folder. Or did I misclick something? This. Wait. Yes. Yes to what? Or yeah. Okay. Wait, what am I missing here? Open folder, this. Or is it, do I have to, I don't know, Oh, now. Oh, okay. Okay, I see that there. That's there. Okay. Maybe get into this. Okay. So I got to this point. I think. Yeah. Which means I think I can close this safely. Now I'm just in the, this. Okay. So now, just trying to, I don't see a run button. If I were to try to be running this. What would be my next, because I also know this isn't going to run yet because this isn't properly made. View problem. Edit, include path settings. Okay. Include path. Is okay. Oh, you can press Control Shift P to open a terminal in VS Code. Let me go back and do that. So Control Shift P. To open up a command terminal. Okay, and then from here I could type in like what? Or wait, that type term. Sorry. Yeah, this is a search bar. Okay, not JavaScript. Open new external terminal like this. Neat. Okay. Well, that's just a command line thing. But it's opening it here. Okay. Got you there. But this is a Windows terminal. Wait, was there a different option? Hold on. For like something else. Terminal. Terminal. Open. Run file. Run. These are all Python things. If I scroll more. Windows terminal. Am I hoping for a Windows terminal or something else? Or new external terminal. That was the only one that wasn't Python. So this is integrated terminal. I'm still not, integrated, I believe that's how you spell integrated, and I'm not seeing anything here. No matching commands. If I go back to this, though, I don't know if... Folder that contains head file. So, workplace folder. Workspace folder. Yeah, that's... This should be. So, but it's still just not... Oh, hey, wait, this stopped being... Oh. Sorry, wait, did I, did I, accidentally put something there? Like a, No, that's sir. From the actual thing I copied that code from, was it like that? Oh. My mouse just stopped working. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, wait, it's good. Okay, let me go back to... Well, first of all, let me see the where I copied the code from that I need to get to run. Where are you? Where is this? It's over... Boost's process library. It's this. Here, there's this. This is CRR. Okay, no, so I didn't accidentally miss that or something. How to start a program with Boost.process. So this is just to create different processes, and I'm using this, I believe, to just make other programs. So yeah, I think what I'm doing here is, yeah, I'm using it to basically make other programs, have them run, but then capture the outputs of those programs, something like that. That's what I'm doing here. It's weird. I don't know why I'm doing it, but that is what I'm doing. This all here is, well, copied over from my school website thingy. All of, not this is the whole assignment, this is all of basically from the beginning to where I'm at. Actually a little bit past where I'm stuck. In fact, I can clear out some of these. Like, if you're using Mac OS, no. If I'm running, if I'm using a Chromebook, no, I don't. Yeah, none of these work. This is something. Wait. See, like, there's so much that's not explained here because it's just all this assumed knowledge. It's not telling me anything about anything on how to set this up. But yeah, okay, back to not this. Let me close some of the things I've been opening that I don't need. Earlier I was making a Discord bot, and this is the results of that. That was something that was actually working. I think you'd have better experience if you used VirtualBox. You have a complete desktop experience. You know what? I was literally earlier. I have that. That's what I was. One of the things I was attempting earlier. Virtual. This. I got a Raspberry Pi OS to run on VirtualBox. But then I was struggling to get anywhere with that. So. Yeah, I don't know. That's. I have both of these. These aren't. I think both these are okay. Ubuntu. Oh wait, was that not? Hold on. Oh, was this not actually going through Ubuntu? Oh, this may have still been the Windows one or something. Oh, what problem did you have? Kind of getting to the same place where I am now. Hold on, let me start this and I can show you, I guess. With this and launch quickly. So I didn't know how to. So I got to the point of still just being in a command line. And I still not being able to get this boost thing set up. Do that. But I did get to the point of, well, running the Raspberry Pi OS and seeing that it came pre-installed with a bunch of games. That took me by surprise. Oh, why are you having problems? This wasn't a problem before. Oh, or maybe not. Okay. Please work. Okay. Here, let me also. I'm gonna give you a follow, Ben Halverson. You or wait, where? Let me hold on. Well, I'm waiting for this to do. How would I? Oh wait, how do I do that? Because I appreciate your help here. Okay. I can't figure this out. No, I'm trying. Okay, I'll do that later, but I will. Mark my words. Okay. This. So this is what I had. Hold on. Just from here, being able to, so I can open like the internet, I can open a command prompt, but I don't have any sort of IDE thing on here. And I got to the point of, okay. I don't know why this is being slow. Okay. Come on. Why was this? There we go. But even then, from here, I could like, I can make the, I can go Vim and like paste in that code, Xvim, and then like try to build that. But I still don't have the proper like libraries that I need of this boost process thing. So then I was gonna try and download Visual Studios on here, but then I couldn't even run the .exe thing. So that was also a problem. Okay, here I'll try. Would I try installing Visual or VS Code on here? Okay. From here you can do apt install code or go to VS Code and download the Linux version. I guess that's what I'm gonna try and do, is download the Linux version of VS Code right from here. Is this going to be the Linux version of this though? I'm gonna hope so. Looks like it might be. Also, I don't know on this, but the scrolling is like so much slower for some reason, but nah. Okay. The Deb? Yeah, that's what I think I got, I believe. Yeah. So that is the correct thing. This was like Debian or something. So I'm assuming those correlate in some fashion. This could be harmful. I think I can trust this guy. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so do I just click and open this? And this will be some kind of installation thing? Yes, that's right. Alrighty. In a moment, is it maybe doing something? Oh. I see loading things, so hopefully this is doing something. I don't know why this is being a lot slower, but it's fine. Well, I can close some other things real quick. Attempt to speed this up. I mean, Discord would be sorry, not Discord. OBS is probably taking some CPU for the streaming or whatever. Do I want to install this file? Yes, I do. Okay. Removing a protected. Failed to install a file. Removing a protected system package is not allowed. Okay. How do I get around that? How much RAM did you assign to the VDM? How much was it? It was 2,048 megabytes, I think. Here, let me check. I can check probably and find out if I just go to. Oh wait, is there something? Yeah. Wait. Yeah. But yes, that amount. Is that should be like enough for most. Is that not enough for even this? Should I have assigned more? Open the terminal and type top. Okay, can do. Well, in this top. Here, I don't know what. Probably not enough. Really? Okay. How much should I have given this? Okay. I don't really know what I'm looking at here. Well, I kind of, this is like an equivalent to like a task manager thing, but I get that. Seeing how much space and like all that's different things are taken up. Okay. So I should try at least 4 gigabytes. Okay, I can go back and do that. The tutorial that I was following along with did that amount. That's why I copied that. So I'll close this. So I probably have to remake it, or can I? Is there any way I can almost like, rather than rebuilding this from scratch, can I sort of just like upgrade how much RAM it has, or do I have to kind of completely remake it? Details. Yeah, base memory 408 megabytes. 248 megabytes. Okay, I can just do this. Shoot, how much is 4 gigabytes? Would that be? Yeah, in the settings. Yeah, okay. Let me just do the megabytes to gigabytes. I don't know why this is being so slow. My computer is reasonably fast. I have an Oculus Rift. I can run no problem. Like, okay. The 4 gigabytes is 4,000? No, wait. 4,000 doesn't usually convert to a. Yeah, it should be converting to a power of 2. So 4,096. Okay. Where's where was I just looking at? Over here. 4,096. Let's go with that. So that just did that automatically, I guess. Okay, then we'll start. Okay. Getting there. Okay. Debian. Launching this. Yep. I think I can close this now. I think I should be closing some of these just to anything that can slightly be speeding this up. I can close that too. I can reopen that. I can close that. At this point, I could probably be closing Ubuntu. Notepad documents aren't going to be anything here. And I'll close the Visual Studios things for now. Or VS Code. I'm so used to calling it Visual Studios. Okay, so there. Okay, so this, what we were just doing. Okay, VS Code. Well, no, the download thing was still downloaded. I don't need to re-download it. I just need to find the download thing. That's gonna be here. This. Do you want to install this file? Install, yes. Ooh, it still doesn't like it. Even this I noticed is the exact same as it was before. Can I... Here, let me do one thing. Is that the trash folder? We delete the two things that were in here. I don't know how much space they may have been taken up. Okay. You might have to install through the command line. Okay. Do you know how I would do that? Like the lines I would type to do that. I mean, I can navigate to the downloads folder. ls this. So okay. Okay. Sudo apt install path to the file, right? Yes. Okay. Let's see if I can copy this. Oh no, I didn't mean to. Well, okay. Sudo. Well, actually, let me go up. Okay, come on. Sudo apt install. Right click. Well. Fine. I'll type it out. Copy and pasting won't want to work with me. Usually it's like right click. Was doing that in Ubuntu and Putty, which I've experimented with before. Okay, one. You know what I could do? The name of this doesn't matter, right? So I could rename the file to be like code and tab completion. Oh wait, actually maybe I don't do that. So code. Oh wait, oh. I hit tab many times. I don't know what I'm looking at. Code. Not seeing it there. Although it may have been because I was in the middle of. Here, let me try to do this again. This. Sudo apt install. Weird. Yes, weird indeed. Install code tab. I hit it multiple times. As a result of hitting it twice, I don't know. Okay, I'll just type it out. It's not. I need to now see it. Code 1.60. Yeah, this would have been faster if I just typed it out from the get-go. 1 2 3 1 2 9 4 8. Although I could have also just like renamed the file and then said something small, but I don't know if renaming it would mess up anything. Probably not, as long as they had the .deb ending, but I don't know. Okay, deb, okay. So I don't have to retype this. Let me double check that it's actually all typed correctly. I didn't miss a number or whatever. 1 dash that, yeah. Looks good to me. Why? Okay, wait. Unable to locate package code, blah. Couldn't find any package by global that. Couldn't find any by regex that. Okay. I don't think I mistyped it, but the file name for this shouldn't matter, right? Maybe it does. I don't know. Oh, do / in front of the file? Okay. Do you mean basically, okay, just to clarify, am I typing, why did that copy? Copy, can I not copy things out of a command file? Nope, apparently not, okay. But basically, / code, blah, blah, blah. Is that what I'm doing here? Code _ 1 okay 163129480 _ so many steps, so many problems. Okay, deb right 312. Oh, these are things. Yes. Okay. Cool. This. That. I can't. Yes. Do as I say. Okay. Sure. I will do that. Please work. This. Okay. This is looking good. This is good. This is great. Okay. This should figure out the, wait, I forget what this was. This was just the oh, this is just VS Code, right? Yes, right. I guess while it's doing that, since I'm waiting, I can start downloading the boost thing. Woo, first try? Yeah. Well, technically this was not the first try. This has been many tries, but yeah. While it's doing that, I can try, this, oh, please accepted. Enter pretty please to continue. Oh, wait, Cessest? Oh, hello, that's a new person. Hi. Welcome to the stream. We're attempting to do a school project thing. I may as well actually full screen this. Let me bring back up this. I'm trying to do a school project thing, but struggling with it. Even just struggling to start, because I'm trying to do it way earlier than when I'm supposed to in the class. But even still, there's so much that's just not explained that I have someone here in chat, Ben Halverson, who is helping me very greatly, and I really appreciate that, by the way. Yeah. Okay, so this should get, yeah, so we're getting Visual Studio Code to run on, like VS Code to run on this Raspberry Pi OS. That's at 88. I was going to start installing the boost thing. Let me get the link on my second monitor. Let me go to, I have to find it again because I closed so many tabs. This and not this and this. Okay, let me go to boost library thing. Okay. So is this almost done? Oh, okay. Ooh. I see a lot of not founds. It did download a lot of things. Maybe it's still fine, even if it didn't download everything. Okay, so unable to touch some archives. Maybe run apt.get update or try with. Sure, let's try that. Apt-get update or try with --fix missing. Could not open lock file. This permission denied. Fun. Linking file. Blah blah blah. Well, even though it didn't like maybe download enough to be able to work. Like if it's missing some more like update kind of files rather than just like not having the most recent version. Oh, I see what you put there. Okay, sudo apt update -y. Okay. So that was like a to make it bypass security things. Okay. Done. That can be upgraded. Run. Oh wait. That many packages can be upgraded. Okay. Well, permission denied always means you need to be you need to use sudo. Okay. I don't know what that means. Having the sudo at the beginning. Gotcha. Okay. So now that that's happened, does that mean that how would I now can I now super user. Okay. Super user do. Oh, is that where sudo comes from? Super user do this. Interesting. So what do I do next? So this is now like I guess VS Code is Windows calls it run as administrator, same thing. Oh, fair enough. Cool. I'm learning. I get it. So now that this is done, I imagine I now somehow would launch VS Code because that's what that was that we were. But now how do I actually then launch it? I don't see it didn't just show up as a thing to click, so I assume there's some other command would just be like, let me go to let me close some of these things. It's not just some kind of maybe like run VS Code.exe Some kind of thing like that, maybe. I don't know. Try the Raspberry icon. Oh, ooh. Okay. Accessories. I don't know if it would have like auto docked under anything or would be run and like something along those lines, or I don't see it in here. And none of these that were by default, none of them are C++ IDs. I looked through all of them already, unless I missed one or something. But education, office, internet. Do I have to maybe restart it now that I've downloaded it? I wouldn't think so, but I think VSS executable is named code. I can try that. Not even like a .exe? Or that didn't seem to do anything? Rerun the first command. That first command? Oh. You can run which code to see if it can find that executable anywhere. .exe is only Windows? Yeah, okay. So which code? No? Sudo apt install blah. Wait, sorry, so what am I doing? So okay, let me like back up. I'm like missing. So rerun that first command. I don't know what that was referring to. Rerun sudo apt update? Or press up a few times. This one. Try installing it again. Following packages have unmet dependencies. That depends but it is not going to be installed. Unable to correct problems. Okay. Before that. Okay. Was there something more earlier than that? Oh, sorry. You mean run this? Is that what you mean? Like run and then like this whole thing? Is that what you mean? No, you had it? Okay, then what? Like I ran it and then nothing happened. Yes? Okay. The behind latency is being a problem and not. I keep asking. It's my fault. I keep asking like multiple questions and you respond to like the first one that you're hearing, and then I don't know which one that you've responded to. Sorry, the lag is really bad. Yeah. Sorry about that. I don't know. Sometimes hold on. I just lost chat there. Where's like before I've had sometimes like latency of only like 1 or 2 seconds. I don't know why it's a lot worse now. So let me back up. So what? Like start again. What am I doing now? What is my immediate next step? Let me stop asking multiple questions. Let me wait for a response because I keep asking multiple things. So like what am I you scroll up in the prompt, there was a note that said update with -- something. Can do. I can do this. So just so we all can see more. So was it this one? Maybe? Is that what like I should run that perhaps? Or sorry, it's all yeah. Or am I scrolling up more? No, up higher. Okay. I'm looking for. Okay. Maybe run app get update or try -- fix missing, and then we try doing this. I think it's off screen. I'm trying not to like scroll up too far. Here, I'll scroll up a little bit more. I'll also keep the -- fix missing. Okay. Okay. So let's try that. Okay. -- fix - missing. Okay. Is there something else? Oh, is it? Or try with run this or try with this. So is it, would it be to your install command? Okay, so this -- fix - missing. This perhaps? Let me wait for it to catch up. Or I may as well hit enter. If it doesn't work, it'll tell me. Okay. Reached an impossible situation. Wait. Some packages could not be installed. This means you may have requested an impossible situation, or if you are using the unstable distribution, that some required packages have not been created or moved out of incoming. The following information may help you to resolve this problem. Has unmet dependencies. Code depends on AMD 64, but is not going to be installed. Unable to correct problems. You may have held broken packages. I'm tempted at this point. Like, we're just trying to, like, regardless of like the problem I'm having before with just the general like this boost C++ stuff, we're just trying to get Visual Studio. Oh, yeah, it's weird. Let me just maybe try like just googling a tutorial of just like because I might be able to, I don't know, find something. So it's well, I was trying before and I wasn't able to find anything, but if I can spell Raspberry Pi OS CS. Oh wait, no. VS Code. Just that. Okay. VS Code on Pi in less than 60 seconds? I almost don't believe you. I mean, like, I guess I'll just click this. Well, I need it to be C++ specifically, but, well, we'll see in a second. Okay. Love the editing here. I guess we're just gonna quickly. Yes, I have it like unmuted, but I think you said less than 60 seconds. What is this minute long video? The ARM package. Okay. Just kind of skim ahead. So is this the same thing that we installed before? Do you want to install this file? That is, other than the video being older, it looks like it's basically the same thing. Does the VM have to be Raspberry Pi, or can you use Ubuntu? It could be Ubuntu. I was trying to use Raspberry Pi earlier, and then I was trying to use Ubuntu. We can go back to all I need, all that matters. What I use is irrelevant. All that matters is I need to run, for now, there's more to this program in C++ on a Linux machine thing. No, I don't mean WSL2. I was using Ubuntu to start. Ubuntu. Using... Oh. What? This. Like Ubuntu without WSL2? Is that a thing I can do? Well, why is this not... Oh, no, that's working. Okay. This was the first thing I was trying. I mean Ubuntu from VirtualBox. Oh, can we do that? I didn't know that was a possibility. We can try. But how would that be any different than this? What we're doing here. Like, what do we get from doing that I don't have right in front of me here? You can download an ISO of Ubuntu. But, it will have a regular desktop. Okay, let me go reopen. So, VirtualBox. So, an ISO Ubuntu will have regular desktop. And, okay. Guide me through doing that, I guess, if you can. So would I just be going like new... to... like this? if you're okay with a terminal editor rather than a GUI editor, I would just use Nano. Sure. Wait, Ubuntu download desktop? Isn't that this? Isn't that what this is? But let me go back. So using Nano. Oh, sorry. Don't mean to be too many cooks. Just trying to help. No, I appreciate all the help I can get. Nope. With what? Oh no, this is different. This would be this. Okay. So right now, okay. I mean, it would have been, I guess, nice to have an IDE with the color, text, whatever. Right now, I just wanted to get this to work in any sense possible. If I can get it to just work, and then like upgrade to an IDE after that, that would be fine. So whether we do that through the Raspberry Pi, but to be fair, with the eventual end goal, sorry. So that I have like what I'm trying to do in the immediate right now, but eventually I need to make a C++ program that can then run on a physical piece of hardware that is the Raspberry Pi. That is where this is going. So I need also something that's going to eventually be able to work towards that. I need to be able to run a C++ program that's using these libraries and whatever on a Raspberry Pi. But right now, I don't have a physical Raspberry Pi, so I'm running it on a computer as an in-between, as a right now for sort of thing. So got it. Okay, on a command line, enter Nano. I was trying that before. I'm aware that was a thing. That was actually one of the earliest things I was trying, and I was able to make the program, have a C++ thing. I just then couldn't run it. So, like, from here, like on Ubuntu, I was able to navigate to, actually, this is it. No, that's right. That's not it. Never mind. I had Ubuntu open from before and was able to mount this. Let me go cmnt/c or cd. I meant to go. No, not that. cdmnt/c. This. Wait. Oh, cd/mnt/c. From this, going to my files or whatever. Oh, once you have the program source code, you have to compile it. That's what I was struggling with because two reasons. One, I just didn't know the commands to actually compile it. I thought it was something along the lines of this. This was what I was trying. Well, ignoring what's after here. Just this. But this still doesn't run because of this this include thing. I need this library called Boost, and I need to set up it having this library. And that's the other half of what I'm failing to get to work right now. If I was just trying to run a Hello World program, I would have had this done ages ago. But it's also the other part of this of having this this library, and how do I integrate this library into this? And I now have both the Linux and Windows version of this library installed over here and here and here and here and here and here. So this is the, I guess, the Windows version of this library. And this, it's not extracted yet, but this is the Linux version of this library, or Unix version, or whatever. And then here I literally have, this is the C++ file that is that code that I'm trying to run. I was able to make that in multiple different places. So it's not the programming that's the problem. It's just the, well, running the program through Linux, because I think it has to be through Linux, some sort of Unix, Linux something, with getting the include stuff to work. That is the crux of my problem, I suppose. So it could be through Raspberry Pi OS, it could be through Ubuntu, it can be through this Ubuntu desktop thing, it can be through a standard command line. I just want to get this to run, or this through this Nano thing. Well, no, I used Nano before. That's how I originally made this before, and then I remade it through. I made it with Nano, I made it with Vim, and I've made it with VS Code at this point. So I've been trying a whole plethora of different things here. Okay, you will need to compile a program. You need to compile a program including Boost. Yes. I suppose. Yeah, that is correct. So I'm laying everything on the table. Like, this is what I'm trying to do. We've been going through back and forth with all these different things. I guess just by giving the complete picture, if that helps with what would be, of all these options of what we could do, what is the best thing that we should be doing, the easiest. At this point, I don't care about having an IDE with coloring and color and code and autofill. If we could do that, that would be nice. But at this point, I just want to get this to run through a command line, if that would be what's easiest. Through the simplest way that we can get this to happen. Not just a command line. Like, again, it has. I can't do this through Windows. It has to be through Linux, I guess, because it has to work through a Raspberry Pi or whatever, however this works. Yeah, so that's that. And this is the program. It's in a text file. It's not actually, well, I can open this through a text file, but this was copied directly into there. And what this program eventually does, I guess, is, well, I'm going to be adding more to it. This is just the base thing. Like, this is at the beginning of the assignment, run this, okay, now let's do other things to it. But I can't even get to this step of just running, like, the thing that you start with. Yes. Okay, so, and also, if I'm to make to be even clearer, this assignment page, which, you know, at this point I don't care, I'm gonna show it, because I'm just so fed up with this. It recommended either using Raspberry Pi desktop, then options if you're running on Mac, options if you're running on Windows, then using Windows Subsystem for Linux. So that's why those have been the two things I've started with. And going through the Windows Subsystem for Linux path kind of led me to Ubuntu. So apparently this should be possible to get to work using either Raspberry Pi desktop or Windows Subsystem for Linux. Supposedly. And yeah. So I think let me back up here. If I'm trying to do this as simply as possible, let me get this back to, I have 9 viewers. Why do I, whoa, hello, hi, you came at a bad time, not a bad, at a part that, like, at a not so, interesting part of this stream. I'm failing to do a school project type thing that, yeah, okay, maybe I should also stop showing this guy. I don't know, I don't want to get in trouble with, like, my school for streaming working on a school assignment, but at this point I'm very fed up with this. Yeah, we are trying to get, I guess I'm going to repeat for the few people that have just joined. So usually I do Unity programming stuff. If you catch me on, like, any other day, then I'll be doing that. But right now we're trying to get do some C++ programming with Linux for a Raspberry Pi thing, I guess. Okay. Anyway, so if I just let me just navigate back to where my let's see, user. What? Yes, sir. Oh, users. CD cyber, I think. CD document CD. This is gonna be CD school CD. Oh wait, no. Oh, I just got another follower. Who's that? Ooh, hey. Hello. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I want to. Might give my gratitude. Oh, I didn't see who that was. Oh wait, no, I can see in 1 second. I heard the noise. Oh, that's Ben. Hi. Thank you. I really appreciate that, and I will follow you back. I really appreciate your help. I have to figure out, like, how to. I was failing to on just. Oh, I figured out how. Okay, hold on. Oh, you have 101 followers. Cool. Well, now I'm 102. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Okay. This and I really appreciate your help. I know you don't have to be helping me out here, so I appreciate very greatly that you are. Okay, hold on, let me, oh, I've messed something up over here, with my OBS thing. Let me do this, and a little of this. Okay, let's get this sorted out. So I think the thing I was doing that was getting me the closest to success, I go back to just this, CD, this was A, CD, CS, 3307 LS CD assign 1 lscd, this testing folder that I've been in. Okay. So here we have the app. We have this C++ program that is just this, but not like this is an unnamed text file, but it is this code exactly. We have what I believe is this is just a folder, but the Windows version of this boost thing, and we have the Linux version of this thing. Now I don't know how to extract this through command line stuff. I should have like a WinZip or whatever. Why can't I? There's a command line for this, right? I know that there's a command to make something a GZ folder. Do you happen to know if there's a command line thing to extract this? I believe I should know this. I haven't done extracting before, but I've done like turn this into a .gz file, or no, it's not a tar file maybe, or yeah. Google unzip tar gz Linux. I will do just that. See, it helps also when I know what to look for. Unzip tar.gz Linux. No, if I can spell, that helps too. Okay. Just extracting this. Okay. Yep. Okay, I see different, like, wait, what did okay. Okay, let's try this, except I need to replace it with the actual file name. I think it's the tar file name. Yeah, basically, yeah. Well, I'll add the V in there because I saw that was like an option. I don't know what that does, what that adds, but now I get that this needs to be this. Okay, this. Can I? No, I didn't. This. Okay. V just makes it verbose. Oh, it makes it, yeah, I recognize that term from one of my networking assignments. That makes this output, all the output. Like, it wouldn't be doing all this if it was, if I didn't put the V in there. But I believe that's how that works. So, yeah. Although, yeah, that's fine that it is. Okay. Okay. Well, it's doing it. This seems to be a really big folder thing. Hello, William. Hi. Welcome back. X is extract, and the F is where you tell it the file name. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Hello, William. We're still struggling with this, although we seem to. I think we're getting closer. Maybe. Once I have actually this extracted, then maybe we'll have more luck with running this. I also have to get a separate dependency thing. That's like Qt5, but we'll worry about that later. That's for slightly later in the assignment. Let's worry about this first. Get kind of one step at a time here. Okay, it's doing a lot. I mean, this was a big download, so it was a big download even when it was a compressed file. So this might take a while. It'd be nice if I could see a percentage thing, but oh well. Actually, I can see this is in the or no. Or just looking at like the file name, the folders that it's going to. It's at H right now, so well, no, now it's at B, so I guess it's not alphabetically going through it. Okay, it's not. Libs library. Okay, it's going through, and this is kind of satisfying to go through. Just to see this go through. Okay, so once this is okay, just to plan ahead, I guess. So once this is done, do you know what I would be typing next? Will this just work? Will it recognize, because the C++ file with the include whatever is right beside this. Do you know if this is wait, this just overwrite the I think this just I think this is this just went here. I think that just overrode the Windows one, but that's okay. So actually, I think I might have an idea of what this. If I boost process HPP, if that's what it should be going to, boost process. I know it's not completely extracted yet, but some of the folders might be starting to just exist. Oh, hey, did this finish? No. Boost. I don't see process unless I'm just blind, yeah. Oh wait, I didn't. Oh, I scrolled down too far. Process. HPP. Boost process. Oh, process dot HPP. That's not. That's why is that the name? I thought that is. Because there's not a header thing here called. Unless by doing this, that's kind of somehow pointing to this whole folder, and that makes sense. I guess we'll see in a moment. There's also this boost process in here. Process. Okay. Interesting. This is still going. My gosh. Going through all this library stuff. I mean, sure. I guess. Why not? VS Code. That was when we were doing Visual Studio stuff. I think I can probably delete that at some point, but I won't yet. Okay. Oh, I just realized. Hey, I didn't realize that was a new person talking. Casplode. Hi. I thought that you were Ben Halverson. Oh, hello, and thanks for helping this. So, is there a process.http file in the Boost directory? I assume that there would be, but I'm not seeing it. But this is the code like I was told to be copying and pasting in here. But okay, it is still extracting, so one might show up in a second. Like I'm going through, yeah, Kesplode is not Ben. Yeah, I see that now. Fair enough. Well, it happened a few times where like somebody is regularly typing in chat, and I'm just kind of looking over and assuming that it's them, and then I realize I go, oh wait, that was somebody else. Oops. That initially happened with Kasekt when he started typing. But it looks like you downloaded the whole interweb. I looked away, wasn't sure. I saw you looking in the process directory under Boost. I didn't see you looking for the file in Boost. Yeah, no, I was looking for it. I didn't find it. Yeah, I know. This is so much. I don't know why. I think this Boost library, well, I think it does a bunch of things, but like I think what we're using this for is well, okay, if you're curious to read this like massive wall of text, that part, okay, let me actually have it. Like this is a lot. I'm not expecting anyone to care to read all this, but this is the entirety of what I'm trying to do. Every bit of it, basically. Well, there's more. There's more after this, but this is my school assignment thing just copied into a Notepad document so that I'm not showing. Because I probably shouldn't. I don't want to get in trouble with my school for just streaming doing schoolwork, because I don't know if like to what extent I'm even allowed to be doing this, but I am. Because normally I've been doing Unity projects, and I'm like, I can, because I do game development, and I'm doing some projects where I'm doing game development in classes. I was wanting to stream doing that game development because I thought it'd be interesting to do, and I've been enjoying doing this so far. It's just today I'm like, I have this other school project to do. I'm just going to stream doing this anyway. That's how this started off. But this is my project thing, and on the actual page, some of these words had like links to downloading things or whatever, but they haven't been that helpful. So, yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. How's this doing? Or not this. At this point, I think I'm going to close that. Reopen it if we come back to it, and I'll close the virtual machine too. Ubuntu. That. Hey, it finished. Okay. Okay. So now that that's done, well, I'm curious just to see Boost. Okay. Yeah. There's a lot of things here now. Oh. PNG. Okay, there's a README. This doesn't have the how to use. So boost dot process dot HPP. There doesn't seem to be a thing with that name, which is weird and would make me think that this isn't going to work. But so if I ls now, I have this, and this. If I tried to just build this, I'm assuming this isn't going to work, but I'm going to try anyways. Okay, let me try this without the boost thing, parts of it. Going back to this I'm expecting it's going to have a problem. Yeah. No such file or directory. So, yeah. how do I manage that is the question. So there's no, unless, okay, so one thing is that this could be, it should be there. It's in the compressed file. It is. Do you? Okay. Oh, it should be there. How do you know it's in the compressed file? Did you see it like along here somewhere? Oh, if you keep looking for it in boost/process/process.html, not in boost pro. Oh, okay. So boost. Where is it? Process. Here. So there should be, but there isn't one here. I just downloaded it and looked myself. Ah, cool. But I'm not seeing. So I am in boost process, but I'm not seeing a process.hpp. No. Oh, don't go into the process directory. Oh, my bad. Oh, I didn't realize there was more stuff on there. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't realize, I'm an idiot. I didn't realize that there's more folders under there. Fair enough. So process. Okay, so this does exist. Cool, okay, so now, now that I know that exists, I think it's just a directory thing where, I might be able to just, okay. If I copied all this out of here and put it on the same line, like same area as this, we have better luck. Read the error message. It said no such file or directory. So I thought, like, what? It doesn't exist, but it should exist in the download. So if I put it here, now it'll be in line. I'm also just I can delete the tar file, I think. And I can probably delete the VS Code thing. We don't need that. I'm not gonna. This is an empty thing. Oh, I just copied this. What? Oh no, I didn't. Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. Wait. Boost, not boost/process. Yeah. No. Oh, I see that now. Well, yeah, makes sense. Hold on. Let me back up what I was just doing. That may be messing things up. Because I. No longer find this item. Skip. Oh no. What have I? Wait. I did. Oh, I backed up too far. Oh no. Wait. Yeah. Control Z and Control Shift Z in Windows Explorer. Probably not best thing to be doing. Hoping I didn't just break things. This is still fine. I was doing. Oh gosh. Just this boost accumulators. Okay. I was just. Why were you doing that? Okay. This is okay. This folder is just a copy of this folder. I'm confident I can delete that. I think. So, because this is what this was, I just had this in the tar file. So this, what I just meant to do was have. Oh, is this going? I definitely just. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I was trying to just have the. I definitely messed up something, but that is okay. I was just trying to have. Okay, here I can do this better. I do this. Paste it up out here, just so it's like in a different place. Let it do its thing. We're just gonna ignore all that, and then go into here, and then copy and cut all this. Oh, down to here. I know what I'm doing. There. Now this is all I was trying to accomplish. I was just not doing it in the right way. Is just have this on the same directory as just move the boost steer out, right? Well, I didn't know how it's like it should be fine, just messy. That's what I was basically trying to do. But if I just move this folder without moving anything else, I didn't know how it might break things. Because yes, it's just finding that process file, but I don't know if that process file or process.cpp file is then like inside that searching for other things that are like dependent on them being in line. So that's why I wanted to move it all together. Or I was attempting to anyway. Yeah. I just didn't do it right, and then I was trying to undo and it was a mess. Whatever, it's probably fine. So if I do this and now do this line from above, cross our fingers. You still don't like it. Why? Well, this is okay. I don't think this is. Just Something weird going on there. Okay, but it's still like the files were there. Okay, so we got this testing thing. And we got... Wait, why do you have a lowercase t? Hold on, wait. I thought you had a capital T. Or did I just change something with that? Okay, oh, whatever, okay. It's fine. So we have this. This should have, like, be file defined boost. Where is it? Process.ht. Process. It's this guy. Let me open up. I'm curious. If I open this up with a, like, just a... Actually, well, can I just open it up directly? Let me just open up with a notepad document for now so I can kind of see what's in it. I'm curious. So yeah, this includes a bunch of other stuff. This includes a bunch of things that are in that process folder. That's how that works. Okay. Oh, and this is formatted the same way. Boost process args. Oh, interesting. Wait, why does this go back up? Because this is on the same level as the process folder, yet it says include boost process. Blah, blah, blah. Huh. Like, I should say, like, I'm probably, in terms of, I'm allowed to, like, probably modify this include statement. It doesn't have to be exact. It just should work as is. I shouldn't have to change it. I would think. And this other stuff, I think, is for things with running this. I think this part should actually be more with down here, maybe. This was just other code that I was seeing that I think has more to do with running it. It's still, this probably has nothing to do with at least it not finding the header file. This I can not have. Okay. So, because it is still including those things from where you are compiling the stuff. Okay. Okay, let me go back to this. So first of all, let me just double check that the testing.cpp, that this is still all as it should be, which it is. How do you exit Vim? It's not right? It's not including from where process pp is located. It's including from where testing.cpp is. Oh, that's why the other header file is like that. Okay. But this still, okay, so this, yeah, was not working. It's not finding that. Should, idea. Okay, so what if this is, even though this is on the same level as this, what if this should be starting from this folder? So what if I changed it to this folder? I was calling it testing. So what if I tried it being testing / this, which means I have to actually update the code. Vim testing.cpp. I don't know. Maybe what if it goes from there? Well, okay, I'll just type this in. Why can't I? Oh, never mind. I didn't think it was. I thought it wasn't doing anything. Testing / boost. Wait, no. No, wait. No, hold on. Boost. Right? Okay, so testing / boost / process, and then colon WQ. That's how that works. Let's go down a bit to kind of clear that up. No. Okay, that didn't work. I was kind of hoping that it would. So why would it not be working? What else could... Is anything... Okay, one thing that could be... Is there anything wrong with my build statement? Like, should this have, like, a lowercase o or a cap? Like, is that affecting anything by any chance? By any stretch of the imagination? I thought that there was a function that was, like, GCC that did something like this. But then I searched it up and it was G++. Or is that something different? Do I have that wrong by any chance? Don't know. Here, let me also load put this back up. Okay, so I can see chat better. Close this. Close this. GCC and G+. Wait, oh. I think the difference is between C and C++. Oh, GCC and G++. Oh, that would make sense. Okay. Okay, so just then C++, or sorry, G++ is what I should be using. Okay. Cool, cool. Okay, okay, what else can we try? I mean, I could try having random last-ditch effort. What if I tried having boost in here and then running it from here? Maybe. It's less, I think, less likely to work, but at this point, I'm open to just trying random things, because what if it does work? Though I will be confused if it does, but... So the line should still be the same. So this... Except now I'd have to... And I'll undo this in a second if it doesn't work, which is probably inevitable. Oh, texting. Oops. GQ. Vim testing.cpp. Put this back to how it was. Okay. Let's see. So then this go back to this. No. Okay. Well, that at least does mean that I get to bring this out of here. Is it looking? So is this looking like relative to the file, or is it looking somewhere else? The include thing. Is there something misconfigured there, perhaps? Of like where it's set include or hashtag include. Like where that's meant to go from default? Is there something wrong with that, perhaps? Because this is the weird Linux stuff that is mounting into a C++, or sorry, that is mounting onto my C drive? Could that be part of the problem? Maybe, I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out there. So let me also just, okay, let me undo what I just did where I put my file in here. Where'd it go? The C++ thing. It should be above all this. Or maybe when I refresh this. Didn't I just put this in here. Where'd it go? C++. Why am I not seeing it? Okay, well... Oh, I saw it. Okay, I saw it for a split second there. Okay. So it was there. Let me cut this and then bring this bring it back out to here. Also, this was from, yeah, I can delete this. Okay. Oh, you said, wait. Yeah, okay. What about, what else can I try? I think also definitely something's like a bit messed up there, but that should still not be affecting. What if I tried, no, I don't know, Googling some more things of just like, about this boost thing. So I'm like, boost getting started. That would be fantastic. Okay. Why is this so barren? Ready? Let's go. Oh, next. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. So, okay. I was going, wait. Why is that? Okay. Get boost. Better. This was Windows though, it said, right? Or hold on, I just the link I clicked was Windows. Let me skip over to getting started on Unix variants. Okay. Okay. Posted a thing to demonstrate linking with a boost binary library. We'll use the following program that extracts subject lines from emails. It uses the, let me put this on screen. it uses the boost.regex library, which is a complete, a separately compiled binary component. Yep. The two main challenges associated with linking: tool configuration, identify the binary library among all the build variants, blah 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 blah. Okay, so you can specify the full path to each library. -I path /2 boost example. Okay. Wait. So hold on. I'm not entirely understanding this. Okay. So where am I now? So I'm on. Okay. ID to so cd dot out of that. So that I'm just there. And my testing thing is in there somewhere. Okay, so you can specify the full path to each library. So would I be typing all this? So -I, then the path to here. Is that what I'm doing? So let me just get all that here. I need to get it to match this. Let me just paste that in here. Kind of like pasting it, or making what I'm going to be typing here and then copying it here. I know that like this has to have, I think, single quotations because it has a space in it. This has to have actually like /munt/ or actually wait. I think I leave the forward brackets in /c /users. So I think but it said what? -I this path to this testing -p cp okay -o testing, if that's what it's gonna be built to. I don't put that /, do I? Like, I wouldn't do this, right? Or do I? So does this... You guys actually understand command line stuff? Does this make sense as a line to type and put in based on what I'm reading here? Maybe? Oh wait, am I blocking with my head? Oops. Sorry. Your camera's blocking half of it. Oops, I just saw that. Yep. My bad. Now chat's blocking it a little bit. Here, let me move it completely to the side. My bad. I do have a thing in OBS where I can switch the camera to the other side with the click of a button. But, yeah. So, wait, might as well try it. Not sure if it will be okay with the /, though. Do I have to change these to be the other way? I forget if that's how any of this works, but let's try it. Oh, it doesn't like this. Okay. Do I switch this to... Do I switch all these the other way? Is that how this works then? I'll do it. That's what it takes. I'm pretty sure that also this one here, because it has a space, it has to have a single quotation marks around it. I believe that's how that works. Oops. Okay, let's try this. -I command not found. Oh, this has C++ at the beginning. I didn't realize. I guess that makes that work. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let me try it with this / thingy that is here. Well, it's the same error as before, which, like, you know, isn't good, but it, like, is... That means that the rest of this file path stuff seemed to, like, work, at least. Oh, I didn't go inside the testing thing. I just realized I didn't go far enough. Okay, that's not gonna. I closed it. No, I just. Are you serious? Ooh. What? How did? Why did that close it? Control D makes it close. Why? Why is that what that is? Ah. Wait, no. Actually, because I have this. I have this. I can get back here real quickly. I think I should be able to just go CD paste this. Okay, no, not a problem. We're good. CD. I have to go slash testing. Okay, we're good. You can copy the path from the. Wait. You copy the path from your terminal instead from here. I guess I could, but it'd be the same as copying it from the Windows thing, because it's the same thing, right? But I'm just realizing that this doesn't have the file path. I didn't go far enough to testing. Oh. Testing slash. Let's just from there might work. But okay, I don't think this was supposed to be there. Why aren't you letting me? I'm right clicking. It's not letting me do this. Oh, this is something I've been running into sometimes with Ubuntu specifically. Is that I've been able to usually like right click to paste, but sometimes it doesn't let me, and I don't know why. What's changing? But then randomly it'll let me do it again. Is there some? It wouldn't be from a button that I'm hitting, but like, do you know? Sometimes, yeah, just clicking off it and doing things and then going back to it randomly starts working. Any idea what's preventing me from right-clicking to pasting? Because I don't know what that would be. Control V, that ain't doing it. Because that would be useful to know, because this has been happening from time to time when I was doing stuff with this before. Let me type in like just random command. Try shift insert. Insert. That's what that did. Oh, shift and then insert. Also, I did Google. I wasn't able to find a solution to it. I don't want to have to type this all in manually because that would suck. This is copied. It's not like it's. Hey, okay. See, now it's randomly working. I didn't press any buttons that would make that not happen. I don't know, but okay. Now I hit enter. I hit enter. Is this? Okay, I had to force stop that. Maybe now I do what this has here, where it has this bracket. I don't know. It seemed like something was missing there. That works in actual Linux. That's why I suggested. Fair enough. Okay, this still isn't working. This is like it's getting hung up on something, or it's like expecting more input or something. So that's not working. But this was working before, right? Or not, like when I just had it as a sign, it was like it couldn't find it. Right? So this, it couldn't find it. So this is interesting. I wonder if... So this, it's actually going further because it's actually finding it. So maybe if I actually just wait, maybe I'd just be more patient with, because the process, like this, maybe it's actually doing something. It's just that the whole thing is like, you know, the whole thing was like really big. Hey, oh, that's progress. That is progress. Even if, you know, there's still problems, that is something. I think it's finding the thing now. So I wonder, so now we figure out, well, okay, let me full screen this so I can see it more. Okay. So, transform is not a member of standard. Error sir is not a member of okay, so why might this be happening? So I think it's finding it now. My one worry of maybe what could be a problem is that when I was playing around, when I was trying to like, you know, move this around, maybe I broke something. That's a theory. In fact, actually, well, one thing I know I can do now probably is because I was able to set up the thing like this, I should be able to like move this now somewhere else so that it's not all in the middle of this. Oh, this still has the VS Code thing here. That's probably not a good thing. I don't know if that's interfering with anything. I don't want to re-download the thing, maybe. Actually, I still have this here. You know, maybe it's worth trying, just because, I don't know. I don't know what else I do. Like, I don't know what else to try. So how about this is going to be annoying to do, but if it works, it will be worth it. I'm going to delete all of this, and I'm going to re-extract it and then not touch anything. Unless any of you guys have any other ideas of what this could be. I'm guessing, I mean, it can't be that, like, well, I shouldn't have to go through and fix something with the library, but, yeah, I don't know. Okay, but what is it thinking that's happening? So from in file included process.hpp, also this is big. No, it's getting there. Okay. So the error, transform is not a member of STD. So that is the start of whatever these problems are. Our in static member function. Could there be some, I don't know, did I download the wrong version of it? Could there be some incompatibilities with version numbers? Should I try, like, this is the Linux version of the library, should I try doing it with the Windows version of the library? I don't know. Okay, let me just paste this back here. Did I close the, I closed that one line with the extracting the tar file. Do I still have this open? When I was Google searching how to do it? I do. Well, it's this with the V, so. Okay. Again, thank you both for your help with this. I appreciate it. Wait, why don't you? Oh, right. I have to have it not be archive. Over here. Let's change this out for this. Whammo! Let it do all that. Okay, while it does that, Casplode, I'm going to give you a follow too, because, yeah, I appreciate your help. How do I can't figure out how to do that from chat over. Yeah, and yeah, and yeah, and over. Yeah. There we go. All right. So I have to wait for this to do this again, but I mean, this might not work, but like, what if it does? So then the next thing I would try after this is using the Windows version of it anyway. Yeah. Actually, one thing, okay, I can do while it's doing this. Oh, I should have tried Googling the error I got. That may have helped more. That's usually my go-to thing. I didn't think of to do it there. This is still like, this isn't the .cpp file, but it's basically the .cpp file. Like, it's the code that I've been copying and pasting in. Where do I have that one really long line? This. First of all, let me just kind of put this here. I just have this one Notepad document where I'm just putting my, like, C code lines to run at some point. Okay. So I do this, that's testing. I'm guessing I'm going to want to have this search in this folder as well because of the way that is set up. All right. I don't know what else I'm gonna do if this doesn't work. Well, as I said, I have two potential things to try, and I don't have to re-extract the Windows one because I still have it here, right? Oh, maybe I do actually. Okay, I'll do that. This was this one's gonna take a while as well, but I will be doing it in the background while it's doing this. that made sense. I might as well try it. I wonder if there could be a problem with like using wrong versions of things and that causing problems. Like this code, I haven't actually looked into like kind of what it's doing. This has GCC because this is why is that like that's the thing for C code. I'll put this back to how it was. So I'm wondering if, I don't know, something in here in the way it's using the boost stuff could be outdated or something. Like this SED SIR line, it was having a problem with that. What if in the most recent version of boost you don't use that SIR line, you use something else? Well, that could be a problem. Okay, yep, we'll, wait for this to do this. Hopefully it will get there eventually. I'm doing, yeah, this here and this here. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I don't even remember the order to the error to like be able to search it up. I can try and like so C++ boost library transform is something transform not in STD or something like that. Oh God. Just waiting for this to do. Definitely, I don't need that. This is when we should try to figure out the VS Code stuff. I'm gonna, this wasn't helping. Unless actually, well, I haven't seen this video yet. Maybe this will be more helpful. This point, we're just waiting for the thing to finish. Hey, okay, actually this did finish. Oh, okay. Speaking of which, okay, so let's try running. Oh, let me make this not full screen. Let me try running this now. Over here. Okay. Please work. Please, 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 please work. Okay, it's doing something. Well, it was worth a shot. Plus now I can try, the other thing I was going to try was just Googling this error. Did also, I just want to double check, did anything actually like, so it is finding, okay, I mean, this is like almost success. Like it did, we got to the point of it just finding the thing. So that is partial success, kind of. It found the header thing. It's just now it's having some other problems, but I was curious of, yeah. Oh yeah, so this was, I did have this kind of weirdly messed up in certain things inside things, because I know that like inside, this inside here had like, I think a copy of everything else but Boost, so I definitely did have something accidentally messed up there. That's okay. Let me stop this. Okay, so next thing to try. So as I said, I'm just gonna try simply Googling this error. I should have, well, okay, I was gonna put C++ at the beginning of that, but oh, well, if I already found something, then wait. Okay. Maybe it is what I suspected, and this code might be either outdated or like at a different like version than the version of the process or the Boost library that I'm using. So maybe some of this isn't functional because it's specifically coming from, I think, the SIR line, right? That's where, well, there's all these errors. They come from, well, SIR and transform, but like I think it's stemming from this. Note suggested alternative Terra. I could try that if that's what that is literally. Oh, I didn't want to just go into Vim like that. Vim, if that's what's suggested, I'm gonna try that first. CPP. Go I, then go. What did it say? Terra. I don't expect this to work, but I'll do it because it specifically said so. Oh no. Terra like this, and then escape this. Oh, but got that right, and then I can go back to this. See if that works. I wonder. Okay. Wait. Oh, now yeah. I didn't think that would work, but it said it suggested it, so I tried. Vim testing.cpp. So, let me actually just also, because it's easier, just kind of making the code in like a Notepad document and then just pasting it in is kind of easier with this. You need to include the header. Add, should I include algorithm? This could work, then sure. Yeah. Well then, so let's try this. Just algorithm on its own, not like Boost / algorithm? I don't know. Oh wait, this isn't even using the Boost thing, so why would this work? I'm going to assume that it, yeah, I'm pretty sure this won't, but again, I'm going to kind of try everything I can. I do. Oh, okay, so, yeah, I just need to delete all this. And then paste. Well, okay, I could have just typed in the other thing, but whatever. This way I know it's back to being consistent. Okay, so. Okay. Just kind of go down a bit so I can, have that kind of buffer. Or like so I can kind of differentiate when more errors pop up, see like where the new ones end and the others begin. Okay. So that didn't change a thing. I need to find something that's more, okay, so C++ boost. If you put quotation marks around this, that's like the include thing, right? I believe. Let me. So again, these problems stem from this SIR line, I think. Let me figure out what that is in C++. Maybe that could just help me figure out some things. Standard output stream for errors. Okay. So. Okay. So standard. So from standard library that. But it says it's not a member of STD. Okay, let me maybe try Googling this, because this something's more, I guess, what? Not having, oh, well, I just do this, I think that copies it. Not all of that. Okay, fine. C++, SIR is not a member of STD. Has to be a target. Oh. But wait, is it input stream thing not in here? It's not, but it should be. Again, I was just kind of going off of like code that I was copying. It's like should. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. I'll put it there. And I don't think this one needs to be there. Actually, okay, I'm just gonna be pasting this to the top then. Okay. Actually, I don't need to keep typing this because I would have had this earlier. Okay. Put. Okay, fine. I'll just. Wait. Let's get the. Is it IO stream? Yeah. I will figure this out. We are like, I don't know, getting there. We found the library. That was like, you know, a big step, I guess. Okay, Let's try this then. If that at least fix the one error of like the other ones, then we have to figure out the transform ones. Okay, well, I mean, I figured that solved the SIR problem, just not the transform one. I mean, that's something, maybe. I thought maybe the SIR one was stemming as a result of the transform one, like they were causing each other, sort of, but no. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that transform was like a custom. From what I gather, I think transform is like a custom thing of the Boost library. Or maybe it's not because of that. Okay, I mean, maybe I can try having both, but that one didn't work before, so I don't see why it would work now. Oh wait, no. Another thing too is that it's not even like this file that's using It's not even. Let me find it. It's not even this file that's using this transform thing. It's one of the boost sub things. So that's why this also seemed extra weird. But I shouldn't be having to modify the boost library to get this to work. That seems like a problem. So unless I need to download like an older version of the boost library, which shouldn't be the case. Let me look back on just the website where I downloaded it from. Because maybe I got like I don't think I got like a beta library or like a beta version of it or anything. So like here's an example of how to start a thing. Like it just has just this. Just that. Another thing, I mean, apparently I think I should add is this, because I think this will help do some threading stuff, but I'm just going to also just try this on the end of, on this, because I don't know if that has any chance of helping anything. I don't think so, but I mean, what if? One can dream. This is going to be like, after it compiles, it just gives it like the ability to make threads, I believe. Wait. Did you mean dash p thread? Dash p. No, apparently I didn't. Oh, dash boost thread. I definitely mistyped it. Okay, I don't know if that would help. Okay, so those work, or that work for that at least. But it's still, I'm expecting to get the same errors, yeah. So how many of these are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In how many different files? Can I kind of just see what files these are in? I could go and try and modify them to add this include algorithm thing at the top. But again, as I said, I shouldn't have to. It's weird that I would have to. Okay, so okay, so in from to okay, so this is just having from the initial import. Okay. In boost process detail traits, blah, 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 blah. In static function, static vector, blah, blah, blah. So process detail traits, wchar tries to use this transform thing, and then where else? So in this is the same file. Wait, these are all the same file. Oh, it's only one file that's like this. Oh, interesting. When I saw all of these, I was expecting it was coming from multiple places, but actually they're all coming from this wchar thing. So what if I shouldn't have to do this, but what about the possibility that I could try to modify this file. So I'm looking for, okay, let me back up. So in boost, the process folder in traits, or no, in detail, traits, this. I'm gonna open this just as a Word file. Oh wait, or is it? No, that's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to open you as a open with Notepad, just for now. So this is all of this. Oh, give me a break. So this. So this is apparently doing a bunch of things all weird and wonky, but okay, let me find specifically where this is being a problem. Okay, well, okay, now I'm seeing it in here, sure. I can't. Let me move. I'm trying to scroll. I can't scroll. Oh, it's catching up. Okay. But okay, so I get, okay. I guess if I now that I do have this open, I might as well try and use it or something. No, not you. You I can close. This. What lines? What's line's the first one? Okay, wait, so 150, 165, 180, 197, 214, 229, 244. Okay, let me go 150. Let me just kind of check out one of these at least. I don't know if I need to check out all of them. SD transform. Okay, so that's what you don't like. But you apparently might like this if I put a hashtag include algorithm. Algorithm, I can spell. Apparently. I won't close this yet, but let me just try this. If this works, I don't care at this point. I will let that happen. So let's cross our fingers and please, please, please work. That would be great if you did. I have a feeling that you won't. But what if it did? So this, it's doing something. Ooh, oh, well, oh, huh. Cannot find lboost underscore thread. Hey! Oh my god, is that, okay, the other part of it is working? Maybe? LD returned exit 1 status. Okay. Well, I actually don't know if that LP thread part needed to be there for the beginning of it. Let me try just backing this up and doing this without the pthread stuff. Oh my god. I'm like so defeated that I'm like, I don't know. I can't even talk right now. But is it actually working? Oh my god. Hey, hold on. It called this testing, so, I mean, this isn't gonna work, I don't think. If I just do this, something's gonna happen. Oh? This is a freeze. Did it... Excuse me? If I do, hold on. If I have this be, this part that I wasn't sure what to do with, be as part of the input, will it make multiple threads and do stuff? I'm guessing that, I think these lines are something that just automatically are there at like the top of any thing from the, oh, it's hiding from Ubuntu, or... what am I looking for? Oh wait. Hold on. Go back to this code. I didn't look too deeply into what the code's actually supposed to do when it's done, but oh, okay, that finished extracting. Cool, I suppose. Because this has a, I saw that, oh, so it's GC version. Okay, hold on. This is actually open. I saw GC version. I guess this is a version thing. Oh wait, dash version. That's it's like actually this is it launching a program, I think, and or compiling one or something. Okay. I might actually be working. Okay. So, I mean, this isn't the .ccp thing. In fact, I can just... I can open up the... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, actually, I can close this. If I can open up the one thing in a thing, I can open up this one here. Because that means I am kind of using... I am still using... This. I'm kind of using this as an IDE then. Well, for an HPP file. But I can do it with a CPP file. If I can find it. Let's launch it with the 2017 one. I'm having some issues with the 2013 or the 2019 one, but okay, this. So this shouldn't need algorithm in there. One. Okay. So let me try this again. Well, first let me do well, let me build this again. I want to run it with the letting it potentially do the multi-thread thing because I think whoop, wrong place. For that, I need to add this bit. So that slash testing this. Okay. I mean, okay. I think we are getting somewhere now. Okay. I mean, I don't have Qt5 set up. Let me look into that. Whoosh. Wait, actually, no. We'll leave that over there. So where is? I'm looking for. Okay. So Qt, all of which. So the problem is, when I first was Googling this, Qt seems to be something that you have to pay for, yet we're expected to use this in this class as a, what would be implied to be a free software. Because we would have been told beforehand if we had to pay for this. Browse tools. I don't even know what I'm looking for here. I can put this up here. Getting started kit. I don't even know like what this is. Or what I'm looking at. Hey, that's Suzanne, the monkey from Blender. I don't know if it's any sort of default thing in other programs, but I know it's a monkey from Blender. That's how I know it. Okay, let's go. No, C++, yeah, Qt5. Okay. Can I get... is this like an older version of this? Oh, this is such a pain, simply put. Why is my mouse like froze there? How about no? How about you don't do that? This is just, is just documentation. I'm trying to find out where to download this. This. Okay. I need Linux one. Okay, I think I figured that out. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. We've crossed 12 hours, so yay! My second stream has been longer than 12 hours, and this was half making a Discord bot. That was successful. We struggled with that a lot, and then now the other half has been this, which we are still struggling a lot with. Although I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. 12-hour stream. Hey William. Woo! Yeah, I'm getting tired, but I'm like, I refuse to I refuse to lose. No. I think we're getting close to this. Maybe. Okay. I was waiting for this to finish installing. How do I actually run anything that you are? Because I'm not actually running this off a Linux thing. Let me put this over in with my other things, and then I can maybe run it through the command line or something. I'm so done with this. Oh my gosh, this has been awful. All kinds of awful. But I don't even know how to use what I just did. Okay, so check your I don't even know if I installed the right thing. Okay. Well, either way. Okay, so let me. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm gonna worry about it not yet. I don't need that part yet here. I just need boost right now, which I got that figured out. Again, we're doing all this to make this as the end result, I guess. This through C++. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. This is something. That's all we're doing. Okay. So let me... Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so... Okay, so... To make things more object... Wait, Okay, we have some issues. First, this isn't overly object-oriented as this is C++. This is C++, so we need to do something about that. Second, this doesn't give us any sort of graphical interface. So let's carry on then. Adding some class. To make things more object-oriented, we are to have a command class used to encapsulate and abstractly represent the commands that your program is executing. At the very least, it should have as attributes the command text that is... Here, let me do a thing real quick. Over this and... Here. Put this on this screen so you can see it. Anyone who cares. It's slightly behind my head. I'm like, that might be fine. I'm going to keep reading over here because this is formatted nicer. But you can, just so you're not staring at nothing. I don't know. Okay. You are to have a command class used to encapsulate the command text that is what is entered by the user and passed to the shell in your program to be executed. This includes the name of the command and the parameters specified by the user, all packaged as a string. The result, the captured result, standard output and error from executing the command from where it's executed in the string. Okay, this is more stuff that is that I can do. Just when we get back to whatever boost stuff and Qt thing, then become more problematic with this. So I'm going to make okay. So then a constructor that does that, a destructor to tear things down, objects are destroyed. You must provide one even if it does nothing. Okay. An execute method to execute the command. Sort of getters to retrieve all the For your class, you will have a header file and a code file. The header will define the interface for your class for inclusion by the rest of the program, while the code represents the implementation. Do not include your class's code file in other code files in your wait. Do not hashtag include your class's code file in other code files in your assignment. Doing this is very poor form and you'll be penalized for it. Let the linker do its job and do that sort of thing for you. You should only hashtag include your header files. I don't even know what that means. With your new class in place, it is likely a wise idea to refactor the sample code from earlier to use in your new class. The sample code from earlier was the what we currently have in here. Even though I don't even really understand how most of it's working. It's a great way to test things out and make sure that things are still working like they worked before. Now you're ready to add a graphical interface to things. I don't even know what this is doing. Okay, and then below is more stuff maybe for QT, so that might help me with that step. So we have to get with this done first. So this is more actual coding-y things. So, but I still am not great with like the C kind of side of things. But okay. So now we're kind of be turning this more into classes. So I'm gonna kind of hope that my C# knowledge can ride me through this. Even if I can get this assignment like mostly done now, but then it's like I can do better formatting stuff later, that would be fine. Just if it's like it being in kind of a done state would be great. But so okay, I have to have a header file and then the code file. I'll do that kind of at the end, because that's just a formatting thing. Yeah. So I have my main. Should maybe be in a class. So class. What do I call you? What do I call this? Wait, so a command class. So command, I guess. And then this needs to have things. Oh, I feel the unity-ness in this. Okay. Oh, Austin. Hey. How's everything going? After so much pain and suffering. We're not there yet. We still have so far to go. Well, no, we're getting there. But I think we've as we said, gotten started. Remember I was having all these troubles just to get started. I think we are at that point where we can now get started with what this assignment actually is. So that's fun. But I should be more happy. It's progress. We got things to run without errors. And we're working in an IDE. So I guess I did get what I wanted out of that. I was fully prepared to just do this out of like Notepad, but this is more preferable. And this is reminding me of Unity already, so that holds a special place in my heart. And I can also be taking those off for now. My ears. And yes, it's 1:45 in the morning for me, but I'm not stopping yet. I wanted to get this done today. Probably won't, but I can try. Okay, here may do so I can see chat and I'm looking on my screen over here of like what it's instructing me to do. It's kind of easier for me to like look here and type, so you can't see this, but that's okay for now. Okay, so I don't even know what like this is doing. So it's doing something with a pipe stream. That has to do with having multiple processes and then like having those kind of share information. I've gotten some progress on my game bot. I'm so excited. Lol, I got a way for easy command detection and function calling, so I can easily add commands and functions for those commands. Oh, that's so cool. Nice job. Yeah. Cool. You'll probably be able to get, if you're at like that stage, you'll probably be able to get your bot to have more functionality than mine. I'm probably not going to be touching it for a while. I kind of was just wanting to mainly get the stream notification thing, and then, got it having a fancy hello thing and all that stuff. But that's really cool. Good job. Yeah. And did you end up getting the Replit thing working so that it like runs on a server even if you shut down your computer and all that stuff? Did you end up getting like that functioning? I'm just gonna turn up my air conditioning. Okay, so let me start typing out things. You know, I don't understand what things are doing. Oh, but anyway, so this makes a child. Honestly, I haven't tested that part yet. Fair enough. I could try and help you with if you can try doing the Replit thing. If you can get that to work, cool. If you're following the same tutorial I was following, then well, let's see if you have more luck than I do. But I found a way. Was it Kaz or Kebab? Who showed me a I think it was Kebab. Okay, his name's like Ichmon Doiner, but it translates to I like kebabs. But he showed me a way of another free way of having the bot run on a server. So I can try and show you that if Replit doesn't work. And even if you get Replit to work, maybe I don't know. I can try showing you anyways if you're interested. I don't remember the name of what I used. Hero something. Oh, okay, awesome, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Let me just find the name of the thing that I did it to. Heroku. Hero, like the word hero, KU. That was the name of it. That and GitHub. That's the one thing is, now that I have this Heroku thing set up, I don't have to touch Heroku at all. All I have to do on my end to update the bot is use GitHub, which I am familiar with. Like, I use GitHub with Unity all the time as like it's meant for a versioning control thing of like sending files back and forth if you're working on it like with the team. I use it as just like a Google Doc of or Google Drive. I use it like that just to save things. Why didn't that open? Thought I opened that. But all I have to do is I update the bot on on PyCharm, and then I just push it to the cloud in GitHub. I wait like a few minutes and then it's working. So that's a cool thing. Now, the one downside, if I guess there is a downside, is that while I'm trying to test the bot on my own, it will basically be running as if it's running twice in my server. So in my server, oh yeah, people are using the bot. Oh, that's cool. Or I see William doing that. Cool. Yeah. It will then be running twice, kind of. So any message I test, I'll see what the old bot did and then what the new bot did or is now doing. So there is that, but I don't know. Yeah, it's not that bad. When I'm making new functionality, if the old bot wasn't set up to even do that yet, then I'll only see it once. But yeah. Anywho, I guess you would run into what would be really bad is if okay, it'd still be fixable. Is if somehow you accidentally have the bug in like the bot in a broken state, and you published that to the cloud, and then in that broken state, it started like accidentally like spamming messages endlessly. That would be hard to like stop. Well, it would take like several minutes, and not be something like, oh shoot, stop it immediately. So I guess that would be like the only potential problem. But I guess Replit would have the same thing. Just the ease of if something goes wrong, how quickly can you stop the bot? I think it would be maybe slightly harder with Heroku, but not that bad. Anywho, I'm going on rambles about things that don't matter. Okay. I want to be doing this. Get this done. Okay, so I need so this should have as attributes the command text. So string command text. I don't know what this should equal by default, so I'm just going to that is, what is entered by the user and passed to the shell in your program to be executed. This includes the name of the command, and if that happened, I would probably freak out and just like all the code, Control-X, and quickly upload it to GitHub. Yeah, actually, what I think would be the fast way of doing it might be just like you quickly ban the bot, not ban it, you kick the bot. If you kick the bot from your server, that would stop it, and then you can re-add it. I don't know. That seems like the quick Discord way of doing that. But I don't know. Yeah. But I almost had. I think you were there maybe when I was having that with mine, or in my bot with my bot. When I was just testing it to, I think it was like basically. Oh yeah, that would be the fastest way definitely. But yeah, with my bot, I think it was when I was doing the I can't understand what you're saying and do something. Basically having let me go back to What am I trying to say? My brain is oozing out my ears. Oh, I apologize. When I was testing out the command of you entered a command I didn't understand by just going like at cyberchroma whatever, I was basically then testing like if the message contains at cyberchroma or at chromabot and I don't know what command it is, output this text. So it did that, but then the text that it responds with also contains at chromabot and then a command it didn't understand. So then it was then replying to itself and then replying to itself again and then replying to itself again, and it was doing that endlessly. And it wasn't just doing it like bam, bam, bam. It was like, because with each time it did it, it was now then responding to all of those messages. So it was like, oh shoot. Yeah, it was like a, I forget what you call that. What's that one thing called? Fibonacci sequence. It was like a Fibonacci sequence where it's like it would respond once, then it would respond twice, then it would respond 4 times, then it would respond like, or no, it'd be, 1, 2, 3, whatever. It was doubling. Actually, no, it was doubling specifically. It was responding to it because it was one message, it responded to that, and then now it was responding to these 2 messages, and then it was responding to these 4 messages, and then now it was responding to these 8 messages, so that, yeah, actually, no, and that happened in general. Hold on, let me show. I think at this point, yeah, oh, well, okay, I did stop it quickly enough, but this was, oh no, it wasn't the help command. Okay, it was something else, but look, this was the result of it. It was about to be, doing this endlessly because it was replying to itself. I think it was responding to the fact that the at cyberchromabot was like, or at chromabot was in the, in this. Something like that. I don't know. I don't remember the exact what caused it, but I just remember that it was spamming endlessly and it was funny. Anyways, enough of that. It was funny. Okay. So be careful not to do that to yourself, I guess. Make sure that the bot isn't going to respond to itself. Okay. String command text. This, right, okay, let me continue reading this. So the command text, this includes, so the name of the command and the parameter specified by the user, but it's all going to be put together as one string. Exponential is the term for that. Yes, it is. And hi, Casplode. We got the thing working, kind of. Actually, well, yes. What I initially was just trying to get working is working. Now we are continuing with this. What's really strange is that I had to modify the boost package. I had to modify one of the files in it to get it to work, which shouldn't have been what I had to do, but at this point, I'm just happy to move on. Specifically, I had to add an include on one of the, this random file. I had to go digging, and I found this file that by adding include algorithm, fixed it. Made things work. So, yeah, that is good. So I will leave that as that is. And actually, even on this one, I had to add include IOStream for this part to work. So it's weird. I don't know why, and I don't care. Grats. Yeah. Woo. As I said to Austin, my brain is oozing out my ears at this point. It's almost 2 a.m. for me, but I wanted to get this done today. I don't know if I will, but I'm at the point where I can start doing more actual work to it, get to the next point where I'm actually stumped, which might be soon, but we'll see. I have to install this other thing called Qt5, and I don't know how that's going to go. I feel like I'm going to have more of the same problem as I did with Boost, but we'll get to that point when we get there. Maybe I'll figure it out faster. But we'll see. Okay. So, okay. So I'm looking here. What I have to do next in this. So I have to now. Okay. Where is it? This is what I have to do next. So add it to the class. So I have to add make a command class that's going to do things. At the beginning, it should have these attributes, and then it's going to have these functions. It's easier for me to have like the code on one screen and that text on the other screen, so I can like look back and forth without having to keep opening and closing tabs. So I probably did not have that open long enough for to read, but that's okay. So okay, quickly I just need to so string. So the result, the captured output is a string. Before the command is executed, this should just be an empty string. Okay, so this is result equals this. the return code, an integer value that is the return code from executing the command. Before it is executed, it should contain a 0 value. So return, int return code equals 0. Oh, that's all? Okay, that's all of that. Now we got other functions. Okay. This is so much more preferable than all the stuff I was having to deal with before, with all the command line stuff and going on Raspberry Pi OS and Ubuntu and blah 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 blah. I'd rather just be coding. Even right here, it's just copying exactly what it's telling me to do. So then I need a constructor to initialize the attributes of objects of the class when created. What? Taking the command to execute as a parameter, the constructor should not execute the command, but rather set up things up to be executed later. A deconstructor to tear things down when objects are destroyed. You must provide one even if it does nothing. Isn't there a way... Oh, Austin said, isn't there a way where you can, I guess, set an array value to a variable... Sorry, hold on. I'm like... I do a lot of reading today just to scour, like, read... Okay, sorry. Isn't there a way where you can, I guess, set an array value to a variable, so you can just call it by the variable? So, for example, array equals value 5 equals array, and then refer to it like array.value or something? Is there a way to do that? In C++, I have no idea. I think that's a struct. That's kind of, yeah, that kind of is like a struct or a hash map. Oh, Niantastic Ulu. Hello. Love your name. In Python. There's kind of something similar to what you're saying, Austin. But yeah, structs might be the thing most similar to that. Hi. Smiley faces. Hello. This is not my usual stream content. Although I've been streaming for only a week now. Tomorrow's, I guess, my 1 week anniversary of streaming, and I already have 15 followers, which is pretty cool. I also have a YouTube channel where I have 600 subscribers as of today, which is really, really cool. In Python, a dictionary. Python would be a dictionary. Yeah, that's very similar to that. So there's other data types that do that kind of thing. I don't know if array specifically is the best way of, or if that even has a way of going about that. Nice, good job. Holy cow, 600 is a lot. It is, it's really cool. Okay, yeah. But normally, okay, so before you click off, I usually do Unity stuff. I've been making Unity games for 6 years. Well, right now I'm doing school project stuff. This is a school project of me having to learn how to use a Raspberry Pi and do stuff like that in C++. And we've been struggling with it for a while. You'll notice the stream has been going on for, it's getting close to 13 hours now. Not all of it was doing this. I was making a Discord bot earlier. That's really cool. I was actually able to get that working. So I have a bot now in Discord that has, like, I made one in Python that does different commands, and I'll maybe add more to them later. Oh, neat. Yeah. So that's that. Just recently I made a game in the Unity editor. I don't know if you're familiar with Unity at all, but in the editor of Unity, I made a custom editor game thing. So it was like a little game, but it was running without you going into play mode. And it just had little like challenges of like, move the slider to this position, type in this value, click this button, just to experiment with different functionality of custom editor stuff. The last level is like a maze game, but I have like custom collision detection sort of to move a block around without going into edit mode, without going into play mode, which is cool. So that's like the usual stuff I'm doing. Today I've been struggling out with getting this to work. I have 6 viewers right now. Cool. Hello. Hi, everyone that is here. Thanks for dropping by. I'm Cyber Chroma, I guess. And yes, I'm wearing a lab coat. Why? Because I own one, and I've owned one for a few years. And this is an actual lab coat that, like, yeah, it's an actual lab coat. I don't know. Yes, that is that. But yeah, usually I make YouTube videos where I make tutorials teaching people how to program. So I'm really flubbering around not knowing what I'm doing here. But when it comes to Unity, I do kind of know what I'm doing. So I made tutorials on how to do Unity things, and yeah, putting a lot of editing work and stuff into that. Actually, while I have people here, I need to win over with that I'm not an idiot who doesn't know anything about C++. No, I have I made this guy. This is my logo. I'll go sub now. Ooh, thank you. I actually really appreciate that, genuinely. I'm assuming you don't make tutorials on how to code in C++. I will one day. No, I don't know. But I made this. This is an animated version of me. He took 2 months to make. Right? Yeah, he took like 2 months to make. Well, 48 days. Okay, well, that's not 2 months, but like, sort of, yeah. You know, he took 48 days. He took 48 days to make from start to finish. But then another 24 days of making an animated intro and outro with him. So that's that. Actually making... zooming out of that picture is this environment. Actually, going over here, you can see the explosion in that environment. 48 dash... Wow. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what the 48 is. I don't know if that was a typo, but yeah. But yeah, this was a thing. Oh, cool. This is also me taking a quick break from the C++ stuff, because my gosh, it is, yeah. Oh, cool? Yeah, I think it's cool. Then again, I'm biased. I'm the one that made it. And I have a neat thing where all of these jars have an item in them that represents one of the tutorials that I've made. With the idea that with each tutorial I make, I keep like adding the most recent tutorial in this jar, and then everything else gets pushed down one. So this submarine is the most recent tutorial I've made. Yeah, so that's that. And yes, that means I'll have to re-render this each time, but I think it's yeah. Oh, tried making a Discord bot in C++. It's actual heck. I'm good, you know. I think I'll pass on that. Thanks for the offer, but I'm good. No, I don't think C++ might. Okay, I've used C before. I don't like C mostly due to memory allocation stuff. Yeah, GG. Yeah. I use C#. That's my primary thing with Unity and all that. C++ being like the bridge between. I don't think C++ is. Me just learning it now is that bad yet. The things that make it bad are going to be the C parts of it. The C# parts of it, I think, will be fine. I can handle them. But no, I know a lot of programming languages. Python was my first. I know Java-ish. JavaScript is very similar to C#. C# is my bread and butter. Learning, well, I know C a bit. I don't like it mainly only because of like malloc stuff, mostly. Also just being a lower level programming language in general. I know a little bit of HTML. That's not really a programming language, but it's in that like bubble kind of, depending on who you talk to. Yeah, that's my programming career, I suppose. Whatever. Anyways, yeah, so these are things. I have an animated intro and outro. These aren't just pictures. There's like a 5-second intro and like a 20-second outro. That's a thing. You know what? You're gonna see this because I'm proud of it and I want to keep showing it to people because I spent 3 months making this. As I said, kind of 2 months on the person and longer on the. Wait. First thing is that. Here's a quick. I'm just gonna brush through this quickly, not waste your time. But here's like the progress. It's only like 20 pictures of making the person. So it started as this, became this, then this, then this, then this, then this. Then this, 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 then this render specifically I really like. This, then this, then this. Just mainly the lighting on that one. Then did I miss one? Yeah. So this, then this, then this, and 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 then this. Yeah. Then the zoom. I needed one that was really like zoomed out for a profile banner, but yes. So that is that. I am proud of how this did. And then this, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And then, but then okay, render. You don't get. This has music, but this is the video without the music. Because playing it with the music, I'd have to like sync it up. It's only like 5 seconds. Oh no, you missed the first second. Okay. Yeah. That's that. That's my intro for all my videos, hopefully, going forward. And this is my outro. Oh, stop skipping the first second. Yeah. Yeah, I'm proud of how this turned out well again because I made it. And also this is easily the most visually impressive thing I've ever made in Blender. Nothing else kind of comes close, other than that submarine model. That submarine thing is like number 2. This animation is number 1. Okay, this is like a slow pan because then in the YouTube video I have like the recommended like what videos to watch next, the end cards or whatever. So that's why it's kind of blank at the end. But there's little animated me. He definitely like there's like a lot of things that could be tweaked a little bit here and there. I cannot with Blender. It takes skill of which I cannot have. It does have a learning curve. I will say that, but I just use Blender for so long that I am kind of more so used to how to use it. Or there was an update where they completely changed the user interface, and I had to like figure that out. But I think the user interface now to a new person is better than how it was before, probably just because. I don't know. There's more buttons on the screen, I guess, in terms of like where things are. They used to have that like right click kind of did everything, which was weird, and now it's properly like left click does most things. So that's that. But yeah, I'm experienced with Blender to say the least, I guess. Not that I haven't made that many like cool, good-looking things. It was mainly this last year where I've really tried to fine-tune my Blender skills, I guess, and make things beyond low poly art. And I was able to make that thing. That took most of the summer. I spent my summer break basically just making that animation. Both of them. Mostly the character. The character took longer than the animation itself. So that's that. I don't know why this isn't... okay. That's that. But this is the file. I'll probably give it a try sometime next year. My brain is too mushy right now. Fair enough. I mean, I'm now in school, so I'm gonna soon not have free time. I mean, literally, right now I'm streaming, working on a school project, so that's, I don't know. Gotta get content out any way I can. But no, this is, I don't know. This is cool. There's also this swirly mess in the back that looks cool, but not for the animation thing. So this is cool. I'm happy with how this is, and I'm going to potentially do a thing where with each video I make, or with each big video I make, improve like something about the intro or something about the outro. Whether it's like I clean up or like touch up something, things like that. So then like over time it can become better and better. Anyways, that's enough of my tangent bragging about the things I've made just because I spent so long making them that Anywho, I should be getting back to this work, but. Because I've spent all day looking like an idiot on this live stream, just being like, I don't know what I'm doing, I can't do anything. Being like, how do you build a C program in the command line? I don't know how to do that. I had to look it up. But I do have some programming skills, and when I'm in the programs that I know how to use, I don't know. Anyways, anywho. But yeah, so that is that. Also, I was just taking a quick break, I guess, from doing this because it's been such a pain doing this. Although on the plus side, I did discover that when you get Raspberry Pi OS, it comes pre-installed with a bunch of games for some reason, and I was going through those, and that was mildly amusing. The music from them was like, nice, this is all sweet, whatever, I don't know. I mean, if you don't know, for some reason, when you install the Raspberry Pi OS, by default of the programs it just has like 10 or like 6 or so just random games. They're not good, but one's like Pong, but like with really nice graphics. One's like Centipede kind of thing. There's like Tetris. There's like a Frogger kind of thing. And, I don't know why any of that exists, but it does. Anywho, I better actually get back to this. Enough rambling about random things that have been my day and my summer of making the animation stuff. Gotta get back to actually finishing this, because the sooner I finish this, the sooner I can get back to actual Unity stuff that I'm working on. Because I have some things in the works that will hopefully be really cool. But I gotta get done this first. Okay, technically, they have games pre-installed on the Pi. Not on the Pi itself, but on the Raspberry Pi OS. I got a virtual machine thing. Or I don't know if that means that it would be on the Pi. I don't know how any of this works, but I know that when you install Well, guys, I don't know how much memory a Pi has, but when you let me turn this on, I got a virtual machine to run Raspberry Pi OS, and I don't know what that how that interacts with the Raspberry Pi, but I assume obviously that it does to some degree, to whatever degree. And this thing had it's like Linux, it's like a Unix Linuxy thing, but it had it has pre-installed games for some reason, and and not just one or two, but several for some reason, and there was two that were mildly fun. Yeah, no, I don't know. I find this mildly amusing. I was playing one of them, and I got to level 10, and I'm the only person who has ever been playing this game this long to get this far into it. No, I don't know. Is it? Are you launching or are you having problems? Maybe. I mean, I might be also using this later on to actually do Raspberry Pi stuff. Are you good? Maybe. I have a Pi 4. I've never thought to look for any games on it. Well, I had no idea that... Okay, this seems to be loading up. I had no idea of any of this. I've never used a Raspberry Pi before. Oh, it's... okay, it's doing... Yeah, there we go. So there's these tabs. It has some IDEs installed by default or whatever. Whatever this is and how it interacts with an actual Raspberry Pi, the hardware, I have no idea. But I do know if you go down here, there's this. Get ready for awesome music. I hope it's not going to be too loud. Watch your eardrums. Yes, this... Okay, this is just Pong, but not. Wait, did I say? Yeah, it's Pong. Which, why does this exist? Who made this, and why? Why did they? Who decided that we're gonna make this thing for the Raspberry Pi so you can access it on a normal computer? And you know what's missing? You know what it's missing? It's missing Pong. Oh, okay. But okay, the AI in this is rigged. I can't even score a single point in all the time I was playing this. Okay, I'm not even trying right now. Look away, look away. But no, so there was this, but there was also more. There was this one was the most fun game of move aside Donkey Kong and Mario Bros. It's I don't know, you move around and you collect things and why does this exist? Who made this? I have more questions than I have answers. Yeah. Oh, and yeah. Okay. This is a thing. This I was playing for a while. I got to level 11, and yeah, I'm the only one that's ever bothered to play this that long. Yeah. Okay. That's this. I'm not gonna. Yeah. So that's that. What was the other one? There was Pong. There was one that was Pong. Okay. So actually, or not Pong. So Python games. These ones are simpler, but I guess they were made in Python, so that's cool. There was yeah, all of these things. There's Tetris, there's 5-block Tetris, there's this game, I forget what it's called in real life. But this is an actual this game, I don't know if this exists where you click things and you flip over things. I know this is a game in real life, I just don't remember the name of it. This. Can I beat this AI? Probably not. I want to go like this, and then oh no, I'm failing already. I want to go like this, haha, and then I want to go like this. Strategy. Oh wait, I'm not paying attention enough. Oh no, you're gonna. Okay. I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan. This. Oh wait, that was a bad move. Okay, whatever. Look away. No, but one that was funny is Tetris for Idiots, which is just Tetris, but it's only one block each time. Oh, there's a snake game. This. What else was there? This soccer one was also rigged, not possible to win. There's this bunny one. Music also being. Oh, actually no. This one didn't have. This was whatever, but. Oh wait. Oh. Sad. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there's only 3 people here, but okay, there was more. As soon as I opened Raspberry Pi, everyone left. But no, I'm more so, like, the games or whatever, but more so the why does this exist? Why is this here? Why is any of this here? I'm just so... I find it fascinating, to say the least. There's this one as well. This one's a centipede one, but yeah. Anywho, enough of that. There's also, I mean, the proper, like, you know, command terminal of doing actual Raspberry Pi stuff. Because game, yeah, fair enough. That's the only explanation that's needed. Yeah, okay, that's enough of that. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be talking. I'm the one that made a game in the custom editor, which means you can't actually like play it properly unless you have like Unity installed. So yeah. Anywho, all right. And as soon as I closed Raspberry Pi, went back up to 5 viewers. All right, I see how it is. Sad. No one else gets to see. No one wants to see the games. Oh, did you get it working again? Yes, Ben Halverson. Yeah. Yes, we. I guess I should just call you Ben. But yeah, we kind of got it working. Look at this. 1, it's working in Visual Studios. 2, this was running without throwing a spew of errors. And you know the weirdest thing? I had to modify the Boost library, like one of the files in it, to get this to work. It was having like errors. Here, these like transform errors. I had to go into, I did some digging and found this file that does, I don't know what it does, but it adding hashtag include into it made it work. And you know what? That's okay. I don't care anymore. It's fine, probably, hopefully. I'm not submitting anything with that library, so if I got like a wrong version of the library or whatever, that doesn't matter. As long as I can get the rest of this to work, I'm only submitting like the code that I'm writing, I think. So it's probably okay. When they run it, like the TAs then run it with their version of the Boost library or whatever that is working properly, then whatever, then it's fine, hopefully. I did have to include IOStream at the top of mine for this to work, but yeah, whatever. Now, we're not out of the woods yet. Okay, so I've been like, oh, we're at 6 viewers. Cool. Hello, hi. But we're not out of the woods yet. I still have more to do, but we're at the point where we've now started, I guess. So now I have to do some proper C++ programming to do things. I still don't fully understand what this code actually does that I'm modifying. I'm more so making it, I made it like through actual class stuff. So it's more like C++ and less like C. And then now I'm having to make some variables and make like some constructors. Quick question. Well, I can probably Google this, but like, do you know what a deconstructor is? I know what a constructor is. I'd have a function like this, and then this is what runs at the beginning when the class is first made. So, but I don't know what a well, I can Google this. Apparently, I have to make a deconstructor, and I've never done that before. So C++ deconstructor. Oh wait, no. Is this a built-in function, or is this something I have to more so manually make? Oh, probably the opposite of constructor. Oh yeah, no. I know what it is. Sorry, I should clarify. I know what it is conceptually. I get the concept in terms of the syntax of it. But I'm thinking, squiggly line. Oh, really? Okay. I thought for a second I'd have to like make a function manually that like I call at the end. Oh, no idea. I don't know C++, but squiggly command. Oh wait. Squiggly. I don't know what it's called. The squiggly line thing, and then command. Is that what it is? Is that what it is in C? Like what you just typed. If that's what it is in C, that's probably what it is in C++ because they're so similar. Well, I'm seeing this here, so. Whenever object is going to be destroyed. Okay. Yeah, okay, makes sense. So it probably is that. So I guess I'm going to put this at the end. Apparently this can be empty. I don't know for sure that I'm actually going to be using it. C doesn't have constructors. Oh, then is it C# that has? Like that, what you typed, if you didn't know it was from C++, I'm curious. What programming language was that like from? Command that. So apparently this could be empty, but just having it, like if I never use anything. I know it's from C++. Oh, shoot, my bad. I did that thing again where I wasn't looking at who is saying messages. I just assumed that was Ben that put the command thing. My bad. Niantastic, ooh. I didn't see that was you. My bad. Lol. Yeah, I've been doing that many times. Not the first and definitely not the last. Yeah, no. It's just usually when I have like one person that's like repeatedly saying stuff, I then just to kind of assume the next message is from them. My bad. Especially when it's about the question I just asked. Like, well, yeah, whatever. Anyway. Okay. Okay. So what the code I'm continuing to write here? I need to get actually to like coding. I'm doing all this rambling. I need to sleep at some point, and I wanted to finish this tonight, but I don't think that's going to happen. But we're going to keep going for now. Somehow I'm not tired yet. Don't know how, but because ideally I'm going to be streaming all day tomorrow and most of Sunday, and then like all day Monday. Well, like not 80% of Monday. So that is happening, but most of that I want it to be Unity related. I just needed to finish this first. But this is taking longer than I thought, but that's okay. We're getting through it. Okay, what I actually need to do next. So a constructor to initialize the attributes of objects. An attribute is just a public variable, right? Like in C++. I'm just making sure I'm not misunderstanding different terminology from, like, I'm assuming a lot of things from C# or C++, or sorry, C# or just straight up C. I'm just making sure that, like, in C++, does this have a different meaning? It's basically just like the variables at tops of classes. Those are attributes. Or wait. No, wait, hold on. Wait, what? Or is it, or attribute, wait, no, hold on, no, attributes are like what you add on the side of variables, like it being public or private or static or whatever. Those are attributes, right? Or, hold on, now I'm confusing myself. Using this. C++ standard attributes, void, oh wait. Hold on, in C# attributes are like public, private, static, that kind of stuff, I think. What am I even looking at here? Let me put this on this screen. I don't know what I'm looking at here, but it sure is interesting. No. Or is that making your own attributes? What am I looking at? This. It's kind of going to different things that might be explaining things in different languages. To specify additional information to compile compiler, enforce constraints, conditions, optimize certain pieces of code, or do specific code generation. Oh, and you did get a faulty version of Boost in the most recent version that includes algorithm. Really? How did I? Well, I don't know how that happened. I didn't install the Windows version of it. I installed the Linux version. I don't know if maybe like the Linux version isn't as supported or kept up to date or whatever. But that includes algorithm. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Okay, but attributes. So to enforce constraints on code. Oh, that is different. Weird. Okay, so expects this I is greater than 0. Huh. Fascinating. So I've never done this before ever. Likely. Fall through likely. Oh, interesting. What? Weird. Maybe unused. What in the what? Wait. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. No. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. This looks like English. Like you're just writing English things here. But so for a second I was like, wait, are these just like comments? Because like maybe unused. What the heck does that mean for the compiler? To set compiler does not emit any warnings or errors on this unused variable. Suppress errors and warnings. That's weird. It's like I know, like you have like Python, where a lot of Python is like English, where you have like if this in that, something like that. But that's just like maybe unused. I don't know, something like that. Just like I don't know, weird. It's fine. It's whatever. But like, it's weird. Here's a list of attributes. Okay. Ooh, neat. Oh, I was just on this page. Cool. But still, yeah, helpful. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, there's not actually that many of them. Okay. I don't see maybe oh, no, it is there. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, cool. That is helpful. Thank you very much. Cool. Here, wait. Let me. Where's OBS? Buddha. A lot of people here have been really helpful for me today, and I really appreciate that. Like Ben, Niantastic Guru. That opened over here. I'm giving you a follow. Yeah, and then what was the other one? It was there's Ben, there's Casplode as well. Yeah, a lot of people have been really helpful for me helping me through this, and I appreciate. Thank you. No problem. I mean, I've basically been following. At some point, I've basically been following back everyone who's bothered to follow me. So, yeah. Okay. So this and what was I? Okay. Let me get back into this. So, this. Okay. Not that. This. Okay. So, a constructor. Okay. Wait. In terms of method, at the very least, your class should have the following: a constructor to initialize the attributes of objects. To initialize the attributes of objects of the class when created, taking the command to execute as a parameter. The constructor should not execute the commands, but rather set things up to be executed later. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back to that because I don't understand. Even this sample code, like there are things that I'm missing here. I think the general gist of what this code does, it does something with like, in combination with the process, the boost process stuff. It's also using. I think it's basically like launching other programs and then having those run, and then it's like recording the output of those programs. Something along those lines, and it's like using pipes and something along those lines. I think I'm so out of my depth here. This is like not good. But okay. String command text result. Let me just do what I can. Hopefully I can kind of figure this out. So I just don't. So I get like using this to kind of set these variables. Although I could just have them be equal to. But I have to do more setting up than just default values. Let me almost like skip that for now. In execute method, so a method called execute. Wait, or I don't know what this returns. Wait, do void. Wait, this should be void, right? Or I don't know if it matters, but I'm gonna put void. Having void or not void is like it's the default. Like by leaving it blank, it was the same as having void, I think, but then just kind of making it consistent. I guess. So, okay, so an execute method. So void execute. To execute the command. Oh, no, you can't mark constructors of oh, okay, never mind. Fair enough. I was incorrect. No, you can't. All right. So an execute method. Here, I'm gonna. I'm trying to like not get in trouble with my school by like showing my the school website stuff that's actually like my assignments here. I don't know. Oops. I don't know the extent to which I'm allowed to be doing this, but I'm kind of doing anyways. And I probably am fine, but better safe than sorry. Oh, wait, this was this. Okay, so this right here, if you can see the text then, is what I'm doing now. This section of this assignment. Then after this is adding a graphical interface using something called Qt. That I still have to figure out that, but we'll get there eventually. Okay, so well, you could see for a while the actual the code I was running off that. Not that I'm expecting you to have to like read this and like read this whole like paragraph. So just like I don't know, because I'm reading this off screen, just having something on screen rather than me just like staring at something that is off screen. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing here. So an execute method. Oh, I lost my spot. Up here where I scrolled down. That's why. Okay, so an execute method that to execute the command. How do you execute a command in C++? Storing the output and return code appropriately. This is where the sample code from earlier comes into play with some massaging, of course. Okay, so that's where it is. So I might not have a main function like this. A lot of this might be put into that execute thing. Whoa, wait, no, okay, yep, line. So this pipe stream get line.empty, see, I don't understand what any of this is doing. And then how to actually take this and store it. Unless, I don't know. I was about to be like, wait, maybe I know, but I don't know. I'll have to do some Googling, but let me just do the rest of like what I can do from reading this. So, if the user tries to execute a command that doesn't exist, the boost code we're using will likely try to throw a process error exception. You should catch this exception and set the result output text to indicate the error and set the return code to -1. And then getters to be able to retrieve all of the attributes and a setter to change the command text attribute and any other attributes that make sense. You do not need setters for the result output and return code attributes for those. You do not need setters for the result output and return code attributes. As those should only be set by calling your execute method. So getters for all the attributes. I can do that. That's easy. There's just one part of this I can do. Oh, that will make sure the pipe. That will make sure the pipes. Oh wait, that. I can read English. Make sure pipe stream is valid. 2, get chars from the pipe stream until a new line is encountered and put them into a line. Ooh, wait, Ravindu. Two Uwus is now following. Hello, hi. Uwu, indeed. When I saw the ooh at the chorus screen, I thought it was you, but no, it's another person. Hi. Ravindu. Okay. I just think it's funny you both happen to have the same ending of your name, and also that it happens to be ooh. Hilarious. Hi, nice to meet you. Oh, you don't know each other. Okay, what are the odds of that? I would have thought that, like, oh, maybe you knew each other, and then, I don't know, you have similar names. Okay, sure, why the heck not? Well, hello to you. Yeah, right now I am working on a school project and struggling. Well, as you can see by the title, I am doing Raspberry Pi stuff without owning a Raspberry Pi. I'm trying to, it's going to be stuff to eventually go on a Raspberry Pi, I think. Something along those lines. So right now, here, actually, let me show this. This is the part of this assignment that I'm currently in the middle of. Usually I do Unity stuff. This is really out of my depth. And also I'm doing this assignment way earlier than I'm supposed to be in the class. This isn't due till October 5th. So that's another reason of why I'm also not understanding a lot of things. Because I am trying to kind of get ahead, which maybe I should be waiting a bit longer before I do this to actually be learning things I should be learning in my class before doing this. But if I could get this done early, that would be great because it gives me more time for other stuff. Because around the time that thing is due, or this is due, I have a lot of other stuff going on. So, yeah. But this is the current part of this where of what I'm having to add to here. But I don't understand a lot of this because I don't know C++. So, you don't have to read all of this. I'm just putting it on a screen if you're curious, but I'm not expecting you to now read paragraphs of thing. Just, nah, that's admirable, keep it up. Yeah, I will try. I mean, it is almost, it's 2:30 where I am. And actually, okay, this is this would be one of many assignments that I'm finishing early. I have in the last this is also my first week of streaming, by the way. Actually, tomorrow is like my, I guess, 1 week anniversary of streaming. And I already have 16 followers, which is really amazing. I need to get to 50 to be a Twitch affiliate, so I'm getting there. No, but what was I saying? So, of things that I have finished already, I have an assignment due on September 28th that I'm finished, an assignment due on October 1st that I'm finished, and an assignment due I don't know when, it's not on my calendar that I'm finished. Nice. Yeah, it's really cool. And then now I'm trying to finish this thing that's due on October 1st. Sorry, on October 5th, in advanced. And part of why I'm doing this is because if I can finish all this stuff early and then get to work on another thing, it could eventually lead to me getting a 100% in one class. Because, and that's going to be what a lot of these later streams are going to be eventually being, is that I have this one class that's it's a whole bunch of tiny projects, not tiny, whole bunch of like small-ish projects that are most of them are Unity games where it's designed that there's too many that you can't actually finish all of them before the end of the course. But however many you finish, that kind of ends up being what your grade is. But if you could hypothetically finish all of them, you would get 100% in the course. So I want to try and get 100% in a 4th year programming class, because that would be amazing. So yeah, by getting some of these other projects done ahead of time, then gives me more time to work on that other stuff. So that's like my goal. That is my goal. And also I use Unity. That like not only is it like trying to get a high grade in this class, but also it's doing assignments I enjoy. The other thing is that I want to be able to get done all these assignments because I think I'll actually enjoy doing all of them. So I want to be able to do all of them because they're all cool. I just recently finished, so I've done 2 of them so far. One was just learn Unity and like make a simple little game, but I've been using Unity for 6 years. In fact, to the point where I make tutorial videos on YouTube teaching people how to use Unity. So as such, I literally downloaded some of the files from my own tutorials and I learned from my own tutorials and then made a game out of it, and it was hilarious. Yeah, so that was hilarious. And then I made a thing of learn Unity custom editor stuff and make something out of that. So I made like a game that you control entirely through the Unity editor. And that turned out quite nicely. So then going forward, I have more projects that are going to kind of ramp up in terms of being actually bigger things. Those 2 were like the loosest requirements, which is like learn and then make thing. The later ones, every other one past this is more defined, I guess. Like I know one of them later on is making like a dialogue system thing. Like I don't know what that's going to entail exactly, but something to do with scriptable objects and something to do with, I believe, being able to like set up some custom editor tools to easily like swap out like languages. Like, it's in English. You change this and now it's in Japanese. To be able to do that to make it easier for the programmer to like, switch that stuff out. I think that's where that's going. Yeah, okay, that's my rant about that. That's what I'm going to be doing over the next localization. Yeah, literally, actually, so there's 2 parts to this assignment. Literally, like the assignment names, it's tools 1 and it's like learn the editor, tools 2 localization, tools 3 dialogue system. So that's but I haven't like read through them yet. I'm going off of the names of the assignments. So yeah, and then then there's also app 1, something that's like learn from tutorials. Or SDK demo. App 2, something that has to do with like a first-person game that's like in 3D, I forget what it is. But then App 3, full game. So that's going to be the big final thing, which is just make a big full game thing. Which I have some ideas for that, but we'll see where that goes. Yeah, and then I'm going to be... those are a lot of the Unity projects. There's a few other projects that are not Unity, but will still be interesting, including one that's going to be making a game for a DS. Like, making a game that could theoretically run on a DS, using, like, the DS engine thingy that I've never used, and I'll be learning that. A DS or a 3DS, I think interchangeable for what we're making. So that will be cool. And that would mean that I could potentially download, like, a DS emulator and then actually run it as if it was a DS thing. So that would be really cool. I have no idea what I'm going to potentially make for that, but it'd be cool if... yeah, I get to be able to do that if I don't run out of time before I am able to. So yeah, that's this class. That is this entire class. It has no tests or projects. Or sorry, it has no tests or exams. It's just projects. Yeah, but this is a completely different class. What I'm doing right now. This is me doing a different class where I'm having to do a Raspberry Pi thing. So that's all that. That is rambling about a lot of stuff. Okay, but I do need to try and figure out this. But I've been struggling so much with this. Yeah. Unity, I can make cool Unity things. I struggle with this. Ooh, I'd love to watch 3DS dev streams. Do you plan on streaming this? Yes, I will. But, I mean, it's going to be, unfortunately, it's going to be a little further, well, I'd say further off, maybe like a few weeks, just because, all this other stuff I have in a way. But all of any project I'm doing that is like programming, I'm hoping to stream it. With the exception of I'm gonna have some group projects and I'm not gonna stream that. I might like in the middle of my stream be like, by the way, let me show you the progress I've made on this with my group or whatever. But I'm not gonna, I can't really stream the working on it with a group. Yeah, but I plan on doing that. But again, most of them are going to be Unity things. And then beyond that, I have my own personal Unity game Unity game that I'm making on the side called an Abstract Adventure, and it's hopefully going to be a cool game with like it's a 2D platformer in a 3D environment, and you're like the gimmick is that you're constantly like going back and forth between two alternate dimensions that like you keep going back and forth like really constantly to like to get through environment stuff. And you're actually playing as like two characters that are like kind of moving together. And when you're in the one world, you're one character. When you're in the other world, you're the other character. But yeah, and they move very similarly. They just have some like different abilities. So yeah, one's a cube, one's a sphere. That's where the art style of that is going. Yeah, well, not just a cube. It's gonna be a cube with like eyes and hair, maybe clothes. I'll have to figure out like how detailed I'm going with these characters. But they're being a bit on the simpler side art style. They're being a little bit on the simpler side art style wise because there's going to be a lot of them, and I don't have the art skills to make a bajillion humans and actually animate them. Yeah, I'm not an artist, but I've been getting better over the last like year at doing art stuff. I just went on this rant before. I'm not going to go as adept this time, but I made this myself. This is animated version of me. Do you see the resemblance? Maybe. No, but this took me 48 days to make on the dot. That is not a good indication of days actually spent working or hours spent working. That is just day I started it day I started it to day I finished it and subtracting that. I don't know how many hours I actually spent doing it. It was usually like an hour or two a day. I was very busy, but I made this person and animated it as a lab coat. Oh my gosh, animating that lab coat was difficult. And then also I used it in a little intro animation that this is a frame of it. Yeah, and this is from like profile banner stuff, and then I inverted it for another thing. I have a secondary VOD channel where I didn't know what to do for profile picture, so I just inverted my current stuff, like inverted the colors, and that works. But yeah, so that this is some of the stuff I'm doing. You can look forward to if you continue to watch Cyberchroma. I have a YouTube channel as well that I just as of today it's 600 subscribers, which is really really cool. That's and we're at 17 followers. Oh, that's so cool. I'm seeing that now. Oh, I started streaming last Saturday. That was my first stream ever, and somehow, some way, I'm at 17 followers. That is insane. That is crazy. Thank you all to anyone who's currently watching and has bothered to check out my streams. I really appreciate you all. And I plan to continue streaming for sure. Yeah, and also, I mean, I'm doing programming stuff. I can do whatever I want to on a stream. I could be doing just playing games and all that. And I see an emote, a heart thing, a face. Aw, thank you. But I have a VR headset. I have an Oculus Rift. So I also I can do streaming games, including VR games, but also making like programming VR games. I have those capabilities, and I've done that a little bit before in Unity. So, in fact, this year I'm going to be making a VR game for a class too. But I don't know how we'll see. We'll see when that happens and how far that goes. But yeah, so that is that. That'll be happening too. a lot of stuff that I have going on that hopefully will go well. But it all starts. I can't do any of that. I have so much. Do you play Beat Saber at all? You want to know something? Literally, earlier this stream, I was going to stop doing this and start playing Beat Saber. So yes, I have played Beat Saber. Not only that, I was going to speed run doing the entire campaign, which I've beaten twice now, and that would be a third time. And I've beaten every song on expert mode. Not every song, sorry. Every song in the first two volumes. That's what I was gonna do. You know, Beat Saber was made in Unity. That's the other. However much I like a game, I immediately have a higher liking for it if I discover it was made in Unity. Oh, have you done any virtual production environments with Unity or Unreal? What does that mean? Virtual production environments. I've done like making a VR game, like making an Oculus Rift headset work in Unity. Well, I only got the headset working and moving your whole body, like moving the character around. I didn't get like hand stuff working, but I know I can. But virtual production, I don't know if that's different from what I just said. I've never used Unreal before. Maybe I will at some point. Well, I'd like to branch out just for the sake of experimenting. But yeah, I'm trying to get Ghost Expert Plus done. But I haven't played a lot this week. Well, I don't know the Ghost song off the top of my head, but I'm more familiar. I haven't bought any of the DLC pack song things. I've kind of just stuck to like the defaults. I also haven't played Beat Saber in a while. I was for a while living in like a living situation where I didn't really have room to even like play VR that much. But now I totally can. Oh, I see a link to a YouTube video. Is this the Unreal Build virtual production? Whoa, wait. Oh, this is, it comes with BS. It comes with Beat Saber. Ghost? Okay, I maybe know what the song is. I just forget what that's the name of it. I haven't actually played Beat Saber in a little bit, quite a bit. But yeah, what were my favorite songs? Well, the Beat Saber song, I quite like that. I think it's called Escape, and Rum and Bass, and one other one that I can't remember the name of. Is it okay if I post a link to the map? Go for it. Post any links you want that aren't viruses. A link to the map. What do you mean to the map? To the Wait, I'm looking at Unreal. Also, I'm looking at many things that people are showing me. So this is here, we can watch both at once. Is this, Beat Saber, Camellia. Oh, okay, I recognize that name. Here, we watch both at once. Two people sent me things. Wow, eyes to both sides. But no, okay, wait, I have this muted. Or not muted, but I don't have, muted and I don't have my headphones on. As soon as I hear the first 2 seconds of this, I'm probably going to be like, oh, I recognize this. Maybe. Okay, I don't right away, but maybe I'm not that familiar with, like, past the first 2 volumes, I'm not that familiar with most of the songs, like, after that. But, yeah. Beat Saber map? No. Oh, map. Well, oh, yeah, fair enough. Well, I didn't know that people called these maps. I mean, you don't move around. But, that is, whoa. Okay, I'm also just... That is insane. Oh, this is probably a better example. The environment in the demo is made in Unreal and displayed on a green screen. Oh, cool. But so to my understanding, virtual production is like real person. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god. So no, I've never done this, but that would be so cool to do. Oh my god. I don't have a green screen right now, but I was actually considering getting one. I don't know if I'd put myself like behind green screen for the streams or whatever, but I could. But that sounds like an amazing project.
Set extension tools. We're gonna look at end.
But I was considering getting a green screen for like other project stuff, like for my video stuff maybe. Like for my more highly I make, as I said, I make videos on YouTube. I have one video that I've made, making a submarine in Unity or making an underwater submarine in Unity. I spent 7 months making it, so putting that like forefront. Technically 4 months. 4 months was spent making it, and then 3 months making the animated intro and outro, doing this rebranding stuff. But 4 months of Blender work and like editing and recording things, writing a script and all that. I put a lot of work into it, but and I plan to continue making videos like that, and then hopefully getting better at doing that. I think the next one will take considerably less time as I've worked out the kinks of like me just learning what the heck I'm doing with like with that sort of stuff, and also not being as busy. I was really busy when I was making it, so that's another reason why it took a while. But with the next ones, I was considering actually getting a green screen and then potentially doing some green screen stuff. And then some of those backgrounds could be things that I make in Blender, which would be really cool. I had an idea, like I have my animated self as I showed, and like what if I did something where like, at least with one like scene where I have like, I'm kind of standing to the left, and like then my animated self is standing to the right, and then like pretending to have a conversation of some degree. I don't know. This is an idea. And then as the background, may have some kind of animated environment thing. I don't know. That'd be cool. I mean, already I have like the environment from my intro and outro. Trying to just even put myself in that environment would be really cool. But yeah.
Like, we're gonna look at an iPad controller.
I mean, going beyond that would be cool as well. Is having like myself, real life me, is like standing there, and then maybe like it like some whoosh, and then I'm like animated me. Doing something like that could be like
Live
an interesting thing
compositing using green
to do
screen,
stuff with.
in-camera visual effects, beautiful lighting, and
But
organic.
this is
Last
insane.
but not
This is
least, we're going to be talking with Magnobus
really
about
cool.
the virtual scouting tools that are in Unreal Engine 4. And before I
Measuring
this
Dark
is.
Shadow Control.
I'm not gonna watch the
in
whole
terms of
11 minutes of this
exposure.
right now, but like this is genuinely like really impressive and really
You
amazing.
can easily throw a green
Look at the expensive cameras.
slightly darker.
It's cool. And yeah, if you do this in real, I imagine, well, just taking something you made and then like, making something you made animated and like, putting it behind yourself on the green screen, you can do in like any program where you can make that sort of stuff. So I imagine you can do it in Unity or Blender to some degree, but I imagine it looks like Unreal has stuff that's like more built in directly to do that sort of stuff more easily. So that's really cool. I don't know what Unity's like counterpart to this would be. I will potentially try out Unreal someday. I think Unreal will Unity will probably stay being the main thing that I use, but I do want to at some point like try experimenting, like branching out, like trying just other programs that exist just for the sake of doing so. Maybe at some point then I'll make like tutorials in different programs beyond Unity. And I haven't even made a Blender tutorial yet. I don't know, like that seems a lot harder to do. I'm not that good of a 3D artist or whatever. I mean, like I have been able to make some cool things, but they've taken like a really long time to make. I'm confident that like my animated person that took me 48 days to make, a professional could make in like a day, in an hour. No, not really. Well, I mean, I don't know, but like, yeah, most of the, how long it took. If I had more experience, it would take less time potentially. But anyways, so yeah, that's that. But yeah. All right, so okay, as cool as this is, I'd like this all day looking at how amazing this stuff looks. Oh my god, it's so cool. I need to move on. I need to actually get more stuff on this done because of all these plans that I'm saying, like all this cool stuff I will do in the future, they don't happen until I can get past this. I need to finish this. Well, I could take a break from doing this and do like Unity stuff and then come back to it, but I will have to come back to this eventually. Where if I can just finish this, then I can move on. Well, we'll see. I can also look at more at like getting help from people like classmates in my class. I have friends in my classes that are going to be also doing this stuff, but not when I'm trying to do this, as far ahead as I'm doing. Oh, I have so many pages open. Let me kind of clean that up a little bit. I had this was when I was trying to deal with Qt. This was boost stuff that I don't need right now. This is when I was trying to figure out a lot of that stuff. Okay, homework gang, you know it. Yeah, this isn't the first time I've done school project streaming it. Earlier this week, I was doing a networking project. That was kind of cool, where I was actually using Ubuntu as well. Actually, that's where I initially got that set up, and I had to do stuff of getting having 3 different programs running that were like sending information to each other to resemble having like a server and a client and all that, and then simulating things going wrong where like part of the data doesn't make it, or like it arrives out of order and stuff like that, or it arrives but it gets a little corrupted and stuff like that. So that was kind of cool. I mean, it was also like I had a lot of troubles just getting it set up due to the same, like, it's the same professor for both classes, and it also had or is it? Wait, I might be wrong on that. Actually, that might not be true, but it had the same level of like things not being explained in the assignment and this assumed knowledge of setting up the programs, which sucked to say the least. Although I'm definitely, well, I was able to make it through that and got that done in like a day, I think. So I was hoping I would be able to do the same with this, but I was having even more problems with this. Anywho, though, so let me make. I have to make getter function, get and set functions. Let me just do that real quick on here. I don't know how I'm going to do the rest of this, but let's do this part that I know how to do. Gotta go finish some. Gotta go finish some coursework myself. Due on Monday at Summer Chroma at Nintendo. All right. Well, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah, and have a good one, Raven. Maybe I'll see you around. Yeah, you've heard of the stuff that I'm going to hopefully be doing for the next little while. Good luck with your assignment-y thing, and do a Monday. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, I'm going to be continuing to do this. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming. I've been streaming for 13 hours now. Not just doing this, but that's when I started the stream. Getting a bit tired, but I think I can keep going a little bit longer. I will be streaming all day tomorrow, I believe, so. Okay, get command text. So this is just, right, oh my gosh, return command text. What did I just do? Oh no, I didn't mean to copy that in. This, and then just, these are just get set functions for all these. Get result. This is gonna be set result. I'm gonna kind of fix all these in a second. This probably would be the best way of doing this, but whatever, it works. Well, okay, get result, set result, and then get return code. Oh wait, I didn't copy this enough time. Okay. Yeah, okay, this, and the return types, I have to get them all correct. So set would be void, get result, that's this, and this is void, and then this is an int, and then this is void. Except, actually, I'm just realizing that, wait, this set did not have sets for all of them. Get us to retrieve all the attributes, and a setter to change. Okay, so this is using attributes in a different context. I'm pretty sure this is using attributes to refer to these, because there's no way it's saying to like getter and setter methods to like return this stuff, but it's calling them attributes. Okay, so that's something, I guess. Okay, wait, so and a setter, so to retrieve all the attributes, and a setter attribute and any other attributes. You do not need setters for the result output and return code. Blah 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 blah. Okay. So oops. Okay, let me get these to actually be what they should be. Set string result. Wait, or string new command text. Command text equals command text. Something along those lines. This is never used, but wait, new error type. Why? Did I not? Error type. Error. Wait. Oh, wait. Strings. Is it? Or in C++, is it capital S? I know it isn't. Or wait. Oh, I forget. Or does it? Why do you not like strings? I know you can do strings in C++, right? C, you have to do char arrays. But hold on. Let me just see if I'm doing this wrong. So. Yeah, string this equals. Yeah, no, I'm doing this right. Why do you have a problem with this? Why? Mainly like it's not coloring it, but I guess I don't care. Oh, you have to include the string library. Oh, okay. I will do that. And actually, I'm also just going to reorder this. Okay, now to like it more, maybe. Also use std the string. Okay, but wait, but like okay. I mean over here, like this example just has this, and this seems to be oh, wait, using namespace std. Oh right. Well, oh no, I know. Yeah. Okay. Using namespace std, but if I use this at the top, then I don't have to have std colon, I believe, right? Just to save on that. Okay. So if I have this, oh, and this is that I didn't, yeah. Or this, then it will work. The coloring. All right, that's good. And then furthermore, that means that I don't need this or this, I believe, right? All of these I don't need these because now I put. Yeah, but don't do that. Write that. Oh, is it? Oh, is this bad? Bad like thing, whatever it's called. Would you mind just saying why? I'm just curious of using namespace std isn't good practice. Okay, fair enough. I can do this. Yeah, no problem. Just yeah. All right. Do I use this everywhere? Or everywhere I have string std. Okay, fair enough. But this should be fine. It's like, oh, it's never used. Okay. Or maybe it's, or whatever. It's fine. Okay. So void this. Okay. Did that step. Now, sometimes they can interview with C libraries that are included by the C++ headers. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. So next thing I need to do. Okay, that's almost like the last of what I understand here. Okay. Let me kind of. Yeah. So to make things more object-oriented, you are to have a command class used to encapsulate and abstractly represent. Okay. Encapsulate and abstractly represent the commands that your program is executing. At the very least, it should have as attributes. Oh, is it? Wait, it's getting the ones that this is executing? Is it like each line that it itself is executing? Like when this is running, it's like getting like almost itself or something? Is that what that's saying? Maybe? Is that kind of having anything to do with what this is doing? Or something along those lines? Okay. At the very least, it should have as attributes the command text, that is what is entered by the user and passed to the shell in your program to be executed. Okay, this includes the name of the command and the parameters specified by the user, all packaged in a string. Okay, the result, I don't get that. Keep reading then. The result, the captured output, standard output and error, from executing the command when it is expected as the captured output from executing the command when it is executed as a string. Before the command is executed, this should just be an empty string. Yes. The return code, an integer value that is the return code from executing the command. Before it is executed, this should contain a 0 value. Okay. So then in the constructor, initialize the attributes of objects of the class when created. Initialize the attributes of objects of the class. But the class is the object. Or class is an object-oriented language. But I'm not creating objects within the class, am I? Like, the variables don't count as objects, do they? Unless they do or something. Taking the command. taking the command to execute as a parameter. As a parameter. Oh, so the command takes the command text as a parameter? That's the okay. That's the input. Okay, well, something like. Well, is this gonna work like this? But then going well. I need maybe just call this input. This equals. Maybe I'm very not completely understanding this. I'm gonna have to do some googling or something, but do what I can for the moment. I think if I better understood how this program worked, I'd have a better idea of what I'm actually doing and how I'm modifying it. I'm just not understanding what this program is like, what it's actually even doing, where I'm going with this right now, with what the end result is kind of gonna do. Okay. In execute method to execute the command, storing the output and return. This is where the sample code from earlier comes into play with some massaging, of course. With some massaging, of course, like changing it a bit. If the user tries to execute a command that doesn't exist, the boost code we're using will likely try to throw a process error exception. You should catch this exception and set the blah, 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 blah. Okay, so this is where I'm actually using, I think, all of this. That means I won't have a main function, or something like that. Or in main I call execute or something like that. Or should main even be in command? I might actually, maybe this should be outside of command, and I should be making, like, the main function should be making a new object, a new class, like getting the command thing. It's weird. I'm not used to doing this in C#. Okay. I think I'm slowly getting this. If I'm doing, main shouldn't be main shouldn't be inside of a class. Just notice that. Oh, it shouldn't in C++. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Interesting. But so this should go. How do you like? Would I go like? So I need to call this with the command. Wait, no. This can get like extra input things, right? Isn't there a thing to like get some inputs that I'm going to be passing to command? There's so much about this I don't get. I hate this. This is so like, if I miss Unity and C# when the world made sense. Not whenever this is all like oozing out my ears of what's going on. Okay, so so this int arg. Oh yeah, that stuff. Yes, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Arg char star arg. I need to go fast so I can do this while you're still here. No, I had another person here earlier that was helping me. Ben, for whatever the rest of his new username was. Okay. So in here though, so I go like. I need to access, so I need to go like, I'll be here for a bit. All right, I need to go quickly then. So how would I, if you don't mind me asking questions of like, helping me do this. So how would I create like, so I don't know if you get anything of what I'm attempting to do better than I get what I'm attempting to do. But I think I need to make a new command class and then call it, and then, or it would have the input that is, I don't know if, maybe this? I might have to leave for 10 minutes soon, though, but then, wait. I may have to leave for 10 minutes soon, though, but until then, I'll try my best to help you out. I appreciate. So, okay, so I'll be quick then. Be quick in my questions. So how do I, in main, how do I get the command function and to be able to call execute? With passing in, I think the input here is this, would become that. How do I do that? I know how to do this in C#. I don't know the C stuff. So I feel like okay. I should kind of know this. Command. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the type and then okay. Wait. Oh, really? Oh, wait. Oh, this is weird. Oh, this is weird. Oh, I would not have gotten this by just thinking. I would have definitely had to be Googling stuff. Command.execute. A small tiny thing is it proper like in sort of good formatting? Should like function names have capital beginnings or lowercase beginnings? Like main is lowercase. I don't know what the expected. Like I know it works either way, but what is the proper like? What would be expected to do? Should this be like this command with squiggly brackets, lowercase beginning? Okay, I will do that. If that's yeah. This it told me to put this with a capital, so I guess I'm gonna leave that as a capital. So execute, get, set, get. This stays like that. Main execute. This is gonna be like this. Okay. So okay. So I take this. This needs to be in a try catch. Try this catch. And then let me just put this catch. What's the exception? What's the name of the exception? The name of the exception is or even if I use E, just exception. Isn't that how this works? And then I have to have some kind of thing for that. What's the okay? I might get the better name of the exception. The name of the exception is again. This is again. I'm giving like the C# way of doing things. What's the name of this exception? It's here somewhere. A process error exception. Okay. Is this any? Oh, catch exception type E. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, no, I was doing that right. I mean, I should, yeah, exception type. So it's like this. Wait, process error. E. Yeah, this is spelled like this, so I'm gonna hope that that's correct because that comes from the process boost thing. Okay, so I do this, and then I should set the result out text to indicate the error. So I'm just setting it to the error text, I guess. So, oops. Result equals E, and then return code equals negative 1. Okay. Quickly, what else am I doing here? So, but I don't get the calling the function. How do I actually be able to? How do I incorporate setting result and the return code in this mess that is doing things? I don't know if it has to output to the console still, but so unless this is a while loop. Hold on. Would it be doing something as an added line to this? I really have no idea what this is doing, nor this. You want to set result and execute? Do I? I don't know if I do. Hold on. let me read this. Okay, so the sentences. Actually, you know what? Okay, I'm just gonna bring this on screen. This is fine. It's fine. It's probably fine. This is my assignment page. So this is the whole thing. We've gotten to here. We've gotten to here. So, okay, so the first thing to figure out is how to get your program to execute other programs and capture their inputs. That is like how this starts, I think. That's what that chunk that I copied does stuff with. So, to make things more object-oriented, have a command class. At the very least, it should have as attributes the command text. So this we've done. So, in execute method, this part. Have you tested this at all? No, not yet, because I don't know if it's even going to work. Oh, let me back up. I tested the original thing. When it looked like... I don't even still have it, do I? I had the... Like, basically, this in the main function. Just this in the main function, I tested that. And it outputted this. Whatever this is. But I recognize it. I see GCC and then whatever this is, like a version number thing. I recognize that is something with this, I think. So somehow I think this is like making commands and then seems to work then. Yeah, but what does it do? So like this works, and I'm hoping the rest of this. I haven't tested the rest of this yet that I've been adding, but I've been adding it in like chunks, so I don't think it's going to really work until I finish it. But do you have any idea what this actually does? Apparently, it's making programs and executing them, and storing their output. But okay, specifically, like, what does this? Wait, get line. Wait, pipe stream, and so while hold on. Actually, I can maybe. Oh, okay. GCC is a C compiler. Your program will run that with the version flag. Okay, your program will run that with the version flag, and that will output the GCC version. Okay. Okay, interesting. GCC version. Okay, child C. Okay, this is great. Then that will return the things. Okay. And including like error stuff. I had to like add this to like return error stuff as well, not just regular output. This is getting this is just making a line. This is just a string that stores the line. It will this will read characters from the child process stream and put them into line until a new line or end of file has been reached. Okay. So okay, I'm getting this. I think I don't know what c.wait is doing unless it's like child.wait until something. It's just weird that it's doing a wait at the end or something, or it's just making that waiting for the whole process to end. Oh, okay. So then what's the while loop doing? I get that it's going through each line of something. Get line, pipe stream line. I get this. This is while the line is not empty. That makes sense. This is doing something. Something with input, something with the line, and something with outputting something. I apologize for my lack of knowing anything that's going on. But I think this is the part that's confusing me the most, is what is this doing, if you have any idea. You definitely seem to know more than I do with all this. If you don't mind helping me, your help is voluntary and optional, and I appreciate it. Yes. Okay. So yeah. To my understanding, I guess there's something like. So the pipe stream, I'm familiar with the concept of piping, where you have multiple threads and they can share information through a pipe, I believe. And I know what and is. Skipping ahead, this is while the line isn't empty. This is calling some function getLine, which I don't know what that's coming from. So okay. If end of line is encountered, the pipe will be invalid. What's making it invalid? So the loop will exit. What is currently highlighted is the part I don't know what it's doing. Hold on. No, let me back up. Maybe I do. Get in the pipe stream. Get that line. Oh, there would be no more characters to read. Okay. So does something like this make sense then? Would result equal line here? Oh no. Or would result equal std end L? Does that make any sense? And then return code would equals what would the return code equal? It would be 1 because it finished. Or it would, like, here it got to the end, so it return code equals maybe 1. Is that usually what happens when it finishes? It has return code equal 1. Wait. After the loop, result equals line. Result would equal line? Why would it equal... Let me check what c.wait returns. Oh yeah, I guess I... See, part of this, well, I've been Googling things all day with like a lot of like not finding a lot of good helpful answers. But I could definitely be trying to do more to actually be Googling a lot of this stuff. Okay, so this. Let me go and... But part of it is also not knowing what to Google, I guess. But so after the loop, result equals line. But why? Wait, I very much wouldn't... While line is not empty, isn't this kind of going to end when the line is empty? Which means that result will be empty at the end if it gets there? Because it's only... I think I need the result to be the whole result. So actually, I would almost think that this should maybe be plus equals. To keep adding on the output of each line that each line results in. Unless I have a great misunderstanding here about how this works, which is very likely possible. Let me just again. Let me just run this. Let's see what happens when I run this. I haven't been running this. I think now it's at a point where it won't, where I can run this. Let's try it. So running it is, so this is building it. No, because you were using and. Well, and is if one of them is false, then it's all false. So yes, the other two parts could get false things. Oh, okay. Oh, that is so much. Okay, I will follow what you said. Result equals line and not this, but wait. There's definitely something else going on. There's definitely something. I also think that I'm missing here. I think. What? I don't even know if they caught the. What other? Okay, hold on. Let me. Oh, plus equals also. Plus equals. Like, is that not actually a thing in C++? Maybe. But also let me just Whoa. Oh wait, execute needs to be public, right? Because otherwise I can't call it from the other thing. First of all, that, well, of many problems. Okay. Okay, I was about to say less errors, but not by much. It is, but you cannot do plus equals and L. Okay. Fair enough, sure, okay. Oh wait, right, because that's probably not a string. That's probably, no. Well, I thought that was an output thing. I guess it's not. Oh, end line, maybe. Is that what that is? Okay. Okay. So, expected colon before void, public void. Oh no, it's wait. I didn't make that public, right? Oh gosh, so much. Here, you know, I can definitely, some of this I can be Googling myself. Here, let me go put this over. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Over, okay, here, and then here, and then here. Okay, let me, figure some of this out, maybe. Okay, so, C++ public function. Let's figure out how to do that. Oh, you have, oh, that's weird syntax, but okay, I get this. Okay, so I want to do, I've just seen that before. You know, this is like C#. So do I do all, how do I make some things private? Okay, member function definition. Wait, Does class ends with a colon at the end of this? That's what it's doing here. Okay. After class members, after the class members, before the methods, write public. One thing though, yeah. So I'm seeing that, but that's gonna make all of these public. Oh, I guess I do want that. Never mind. Will that make this public too, as well though? So do I want this to be before it? Like this, perhaps? You know, this is empty right now, but I might eventually, and before, do I want the constructor to be public though? Or maybe I do. Okay. You're the boss, and you're very correct in all this. Okay, so I'll do this again. I still have many more errors to fix, but let's just see what that happens there. Yes. Okay, oh wait, is that more? Oh wait, no, that's just from there, never mind. Okay, so error. String does not have a type. Did you mean stdin? Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't. Oops. I'm so used to it. I have to break these habits from C#. I can get this at least. Well, hopefully some of these. Eventually, I don't know if I'll be able to solve all of these errors, but okay. Is it just those ones? Am I missing a string that's not std? Okay. Okay. Just I think that's all of them. Okay. Whoa. Where is this? I can just look ahead a bit at one of the other errors because those are still going to be the same, or most of them anyway. So error, no match for operator equals, result equals E. Oh, so I probably didn't do this right? Catch error E. What would be the so the result in this case is supposed to be. So basically, I'm saying what should this be saying, but also to give more context of what result is supposed to be. It just says you should catch this exception and set the result output text to indicate the error, and set the return code to -1. So how do I? So I got set the return code to -1. That's easy. Set the result text to indicate the error. I mean, I could just like I could possibly do something like that, but that's probably not what they want. There's a way of going, like the error, like .toString or something, maybe like that. Maybe. Let me just do that now as like a temporary thing, just to get the rest of this to work with it. Even if it doesn't work getting the right output, just get it to like have less errors. Okay, so you don't like some of this. Let me build this again first. Okay. Hey! Oh, okay. You can probably use e.what. Oh, I love that. E.what? Just what as a function name. That's hilarious. Okay. Let me just. Whoa. Whoops. Let me try that. And then let me try actually running this and just see what happens. Was there any other parts of the code, like while I'm waiting for this? Any other things that you saw were amiss or are I don't know, anything to add and or change and or whatever? Why is this is taking a while? I don't know if I should be concerned about that. Let me try. Wait, I don't know if I did anything. Let me just do that. And close this as well. Oh, okay. See, that did. I don't know why I got all hung up before. I don't know. I'm focused on my own code breaking as well. Fair enough. If it happens to be Unity or C# related, I can try and help out. But I don't know how much like. If it's like anything to do with this, I don't know how much I. How good my help would be. Okay, let's try this. That's definitely Rust. I've never used Rust before, unfortunately. The greatest language of all time. See, I know so little about Rust that I can't tell if that's serious or not, but I'm pretty sure that's a joke. But you could be genuinely serious, and I have no idea. Okay, so I get the feeling. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's serious. Okay, I didn't know if that was sarcasm or not. Cool. All right. Well, so I don't know if this is actually the expected output here. Speed of C while being super safe. Sheesh. Interesting. I guess, yeah, it makes sense that C is very efficient because, well, it says a lower level programming language, and thus harder to do things, but when you do things, it's as optimized as can be. I mean, unless you're going all the way down to assembly code, but yeah. English. I don't know what that means. Okay, so I don't know if this is correct or not, but it is at least running without errors. Okay. There's a part here, so it's not done English, but wonky. Fair enough. That's kind of like Python a little bit. Okay, so did I do kind of all the things that it said? Okay. So, the command text, that is, what is entered by the user and passed to the shell in the program to be executed. This includes the name of the command and the parameters specified by the user, all packaged in a string. So that is just like the input of the program or something, or maybe. The results, the captured output, standard output, and error from executing the command. When it is executed as a string, before the command is executed, this should be an empty string. Return code, integer value, that is the return code from executing the command. Before it is executed, it should be a 0 value. Methods should be at least. The constructor, initialize the attributes of the objects of the class when created, taking the command to execute as a parameter. So I think that's the input. Yeah, well, the constructor should not execute the command, but rather set things up to be executed later. A deconstructor to tear down when objects are destroyed. You must provide one even if it does nothing. An execute method to execute the command, storing the output and return code appropriately. This is where the sample code from earlier, comes into play with some changing, of course. Oh, I gotta leave some, but before I go, do you have a Discord server? I do. Yes. And again, thank you for your help. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I can figure out the rest on my own, or maybe tomorrow. I might be calling it a day soon myself. Let me quickly get that invite. I'll move over here. I want to set up a thing at some point to have it that you can type a thing in Discord chat and then it, brings that stuff up automatically. But I haven't done that yet. I'm slowly improving my stream, slowly but surely. But yeah, there's a link, and yeah, I have a bot now though. As of today, basically, my bot is working. Hopefully, it should be continuing to work. Is that you, Asimunop? Is that you? Maybe. I think so, given that would make sense, but the name is a little, yep, it is. Okay, just wanted to make sure it wasn't I don't know. Well, you can understand the name is is that some kind of weird virusy thing or bot whatever? But no, that's good. Okay. Cool. All right, well, hopefully I'll see you around, and yeah, thanks for dropping by the stream, and thanks again for your help. Genuinely, you have helped a lot. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, so that I don't know. Yeah, we'll see how much I'm able to continue. Or anyways, good luck and have a good one. You too, as well. See if I can get this thing done, and then move on to the cool Unity stuff at some point. All right, see ya. Okay, C++ stuff. This. Okay. Just like this. this and here. Okay. How much more is this? Okay. Oh, right. I have to set up header files. We'll define the interface for your class for inclusion by the rest of the program. Okay, yeah, I'm really tired. I think for anyone else that is still here, I think I'm going to call it a day. We made some good progress, hopefully. And we'll try to continue this at a later point in time. We've been streaming for 14 hours. I mean, the plan now, I think I'm going to go to bed, wake up, and then start streaming again. I don't know if it's going to be this or not. I'm going to have to think about it. Either finishing this up or working on Unity stuff. We'll see. But anyways, I think, yeah, I think we're gonna call it for today. We at least got, like, this is running, but I still don't know. It's hard for me to even tell because I don't know what, like, there's no explanation of what correct output's supposed to look like. So I don't know if this is what I should be seeing or not. I feel like it's not. But I don't know. I'm expecting to see. I don't know what I'm expecting to see. So, anywho, but I mean, next we're apparently making some kind of graphical interface thing. So that will be that. But anyways, I'm really tired. Here, I can take these off. Yeah, we're gonna end things off here and then finish this up at some point, or at the very least, maybe move on to doing Unity stuff. That would be more interesting. So, and hopefully I'll be doing a more interesting stream or something along those lines. Yeah, so that's that. Anyways, yeah, I guess, get ready to. Well, I'll end off on this. Yeah, but we okay. In terms of, like, I'm like, oh, we're having so much problems. We did have some successes. So we did get the Discord bot working. I don't know if the stream notification part of it was working yet. We'll see. Next time I start the stream, we'll see if it works. It seems to take like 5 minutes to kick in for some reason, but well, just because it does. But that's okay in the grand scheme of things with the stream. Yeah, but we'll see if that's actually working tomorrow, and maybe has some, if the formatting is working better. But yeah, then beyond that, we did at least get C# stuff, C++ stuff running, so that is cool. Hopefully we can get the rest of this working. We'll see. This is definitely a challenge, but this should be the last. In terms of, like, we've done 2 streams now where I've been just really stuck with a lot of this stuff. It was so much better in Unity. Even when I was stuck doing the Unity stuff, that was still better. I at least kind of knew what I was doing, like with the custom editor stuff. This is just a whole different ball game. But with that networking project, and now this should be the last of this level of struggling with this kind of programming stuff for now anyway. Then it'll be mostly Unity stuff from here on out. Well, I do have an essay project to do. I don't know if I'll shoot myself working on an essay. That has nothing to do with programming, but we'll see. We'll see what I do with that. The draft of it is due in a week and 2 days, so we'll see. I can't put that off forever. But anyways, I think we're going to end this off here, and then it would probably be in my better interest that I do Unity stuff tomorrow, because I think Saturday will be the day where I'm more likely to get more people coming into my stream, and I want, if that's happening, for the highest chance of, like, people sticking around, I want to do something that's more interesting. So maybe I'll do some playing game stuff as well, but then I won't be in the software and game development section, but we'll see. Maybe I do a bit of both, probably. So I may be playing Beat Saber as I was talking about earlier. But yeah, all right, for now though, we're gonna end things off. But I think I'm gonna put this off for now. Not put it off. I'm doing it ahead of when I need to. But then, yeah. I'll get this done eventually. We at least got a good chunk of it done, I think. Got the programs figured out. I still have to get Qt figured out, but hopefully that won't be as much of a pain. Well, maybe it'll be... I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll be more of a pain, but we'll get to that when we get to it. But anyways, okay, enough rambling for me. I need to go to bed. I am tired. I'm very, very tired and hungry. But I've been going for 14 hours, and I've only ate once in that time. Well, also before the stream, but whatever. Anyway, so I'm going to, yeah. I'm tired. I can't think straight. That's another thing. Just sleep will also hopefully help me figure out what I'm doing better with this. But anyways, words, English sentences, followed by more English sentences. Anyways, whatever, I don't know. Okay, for real, let's end things off. So, that'll do it for this live stream. I can't even remember my outro. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward for more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Alright, have a good one.